resurrection. Found God in a new depression. He's dressed up and he almost looks like you do. He's empty and he lacks affection. Save me, give me more protection. So I'll play, I don't care if it is not true. Silhouette in the dark, I can feel you. Who's the man looking back in the review? Is it love, is it lost, let it kill you? Who's the real you? Not sure, but you're craving violence. Screaming while you lay in silence. You tried, but you never found a reason. He's empty and he lacks affection. Save me, give me more protection. So I'll play, I don't care if it is not true. Silhouette in the dark, I can feel you. Who's the man looking back in the review? Is it love, is it lost, let it kill you? Who's the real you?
I know we both said we should give this time to breathe, but gravity pulls and it brought you back to me. With all the history we've been through, there's a flame still burning blue, and we could talk it out again, but what's the
He only likes her
use?
because she's old. She's probably
Can you just stay tonight? I don't wanna say goodbye. Stay by my side. I need you, I need you. I know we don't know tomorrow, and it's always gonna be true. So can you just stay tonight? Just stay till the morning light. Can you just asleep and there's nowhere left to go. There's nothing out there, we don't need to be alone. With all the history we've been through, there's a flame still burning blue, and we could talk it out again, but what's the use? Can you just stay tonight? I don't wanna say goodbye. Stay by my side. I need you, I need you. I know we don't know tomorrow, and it's always gonna be true. So can you just stay tonight? Just stay till the morning light. Can you just
Hello, 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 late night gang. It is a lazy Sunday start here. Morgan and I were not lazy today. We were actually like inundated with errands and chores and other responsibilities. So I'm getting started a little bit late. I know I said there might be a femme look today, but there was no time. There's just simply no time. Hopefully sometime this week, though, this upcoming week, I'll just pop into stream and be in full glam. We'll see what happens, but thank you to those of you who have been patient with everything. The VOD channel's also been held up for almost a week now. I don't know what's going on. My Adobe Premiere and even my Adobe Media Encoder have been crashing during the last, 45 seconds of every render. So, I'm gonna try tomorrow or tonight after stream to render out the VOD from, a week ago that I haven't put up yet. And hopefully it works. I trimmed out the last 45 seconds in case the file's corrupted, and that's what's doing it. But those of you who are VOD frogs, sorry you've had to wait so long for all of the videos going up. Hopefully you've been able to catch up here on the Twitch channel with their VOD selection, even though a lot of the streams were cut into two because my bad internet. Fingers crossed that the internet works well tonight, because we had some crazy thunderstorms this morning. It was wild. But, yeah, today was a little bit slower going, so I hope that you're ready for some good, chill, big Sunday vibes. Big Sunday vibes tonight. We're going to be just hanging out together, reacting to as many of the Nintendo Direct trailers that I missed and that some of you might have missed, and the PlayStation State of Play that just happened here earlier this month. A lot of games I missed out on. Very excited to see their announcements, even if I know they exist. I didn't get to see the trailers yet. So hopefully putting those onto your radar, and maybe for those of you who are getting hype about them as well in chat, you'll be able to find some other people who are really excited about the games as well. Maybe find people with common interests. But I'm just really, really excited to be watching some stuff, kicking back, giving y'all a good, comfy, chill place to vibe tonight. Thank you for joining, despite this late start. Anyway, let me get some hellos going, then we'll get the stream going. I got a couple things to address, and then we'll get right into things. Chaos, good to have you here. Also, by the way, if I say hi to you more than one time, you are always extra super special, but please keep in mind, if I miss you, it is not on purpose. It is always an accident. I'm sure I'll say hi to you the next time I see you in chat. Please don't take that personally, because I'll be talking about something that people take personally in a moment here. But yes, welcome on in, Girl with Glasses. Merm, hello, hi. Becca, welcome on in. Thank you so much for joining. Wormy, hello, hi. Peachy, welcome on in. Bear, hello. Nice to have you here. My nephew's visited this week, and the oldest loves Monster Jam. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Oh my gosh. Monster trucks are fun, especially for kids. I hope that you had a blast with it, though. Remy, hello, hi, welcome on in. Ty, thank you for the 22-month resub. That's huge. Appreciate your support of the stream. 22 years. My God, the message you left. Ty. Peachy, thank you for the 20 stream streak as well. Thank you. Christian, welcome on in. Girl with Glasses on the 20 stream streak. Yeah, 20 flippin' years here. Unbelievable. Rot, hello, hi, welcome on in. Really need to study, but bed too comfy. Ty, I feel that. Morgan and I, we had to run a bunch of errands today and get some stuff done around the house, and we stayed in. We're in various stages of burnout right now, both of us. We're doing the best we can. We've both been working our butts off. Sorry, 10-minute believers. I know, I had to do this while I was talking to Ty. But, oh my goodness, yeah, we stayed in bed. Yesterday, both being sleep deprived meant we slept in today and we're really feeling it, physically and mentally. Trying to drag my corpse around, hopefully doing some fun stuff here on stream tonight with all of you. I made double cheeseburger with pickles for lunch. That sounds awesome, Remy. Elric, hello, hi, welcome. That's also funny. I just ate a cheeseburger pizza. It was very interesting and pretty yummy. Busby, yo, good to see you here. Welcome on in. Thank you again for joining. Tiny, so nice to see you here as well. Remy with a 130 stream streak. That is a lot. Yeah, who's this diva? My goodness. I just had to let a spider out. Okay, rub it in my face. I still haven't found the office spider here that's been plaguing Morgan and I. Lullaby, welcome on in. Hello, everybody. Thank you for joining. You do your best. I'm doing as good as I can, and I hope that it is enough for people. Ren, welcome. Sammy, Emmy, hello. Gray Lady, hello. So many lovely people. Rat, always good to see you here. Hello. Yes, yes. Give Elsa lots of pets. She was very freaked out by the thunderstorm this morning. Both cats were. It's funny because we were just talking about this like 2 streams ago. Both of my cats were street cats before we adopted them, so they have a lot of trauma around thunderstorms. But it was so loud it like jolted Morgan and I upright in bed, and we were like, holy crap, that was really, really big. And Elsa bolted off the bed and hid under the bed and was just like cowering in the corner of the shadows. It was so sad. I too am sleep deprived. Pluto would not let me sleep. Oh my goodness. That's like Sig recently has been just committing cat crimes and keeping us up. It's like we're so sleepy. Yeah, poor kitties. Yeah, they do not respond well to any loud noises. So loud motorcycles ripping by, cars backfiring, thunderstorms, fireworks, they freak my cats out a ton. They just both had to survive that kind of weather and those kinds of stimuli while they were strays, and they have a lot of trauma around it. So we try to like keep things chill and fun and comforting for them whenever possible. Give them that good stimulation. But yeah, I hope everybody's pets are doing okay. I hope you're doing okay if you struggle with like loud booms. I have CPTSD, so a lot of the times like loud noises freak me out, and I get kind of shaken up and in that like high anxiety state for at least like a few minutes. So yeah, with the weird weather, I hope everyone's staying safe and okay. But yes, thank you for giving all those pets to my cats so that they feel better. Lots of little pats for the babies. But yeah, thank you. What do you mean the kitties have ever known anything other than love and warmth? They were strays. They were straight up like they found Sig in a dumpster eating trash to survive. And Elsa has frostbite all over her body from being out in the cold. Thank you, Tiny, for the 30 stream streak. I appreciate that. They both have healed a lot, though, over the time that we've had them. They've both been very, very comforted by our lifestyle and the way that we care for them. It was so hot in my room today, it melted the bottom of one of my terrariums. Oh my god, that's freaky. Speaking of, real quick, Becca, I saw you and Wormy chatting in chat earlier. The only reason I'm addressing this is something weird happened with this exact kind of sequence before. I saw that you and Wormy were chatting in chat before I went live, and I cleared the chat with the messages because what happens is if people are typing in chat while I'm offline, it screws up my Nightbot's timers. So Nightbot starts spamming chat, and then sometimes we'll start like basically talking to itself because it needs X amount of messages in the chat to start auto posting to the timers. And I was like, I always clear it before I go live, or if I'm offline and I notice there's messages in the chat, because I don't want the timers to be off when I go live, or I don't want to just spam shit like all night long in my chat room here when I'm not there to like see what the hell's happening. So that's the only reason that those got cleared. That said, we had a member of the community last month who, I don't know what was wrong. It was like probably a person who, when they seek out like serious interactive stimuli for themselves, they watch CoComelon as an adult, but they would just like pop in every night during May and spam the St. Jude command. I don't know why. They would just do it over and over again. No one would be in here talking to them. They would just be doing it by themselves. So I would like go to my chat room and I'd clear the chat log because I wouldn't want Nightbot to be on a rampage, and they left the community over it. And I was just like, okay, yeah, you are an adult child. Please go seek therapy of some kind. I'm an oven-baked rat. Temperature spike today and tomorrow. My goodness, we finally got a cool day because the thunderstorm like reduced the amount of humidity and heat, but it's still not nice in the office right now. I'm still gonna probably look like a glazed donut, just as a heads up to everybody. I'm not wearing the tank top today. Sorry for the shoulder enthusiast here. You can see them here, though, in the bottom right corner if you want a mommy picture. Muscle mommied up. But yeah, it's, but yeah. The cold did bother Elsa. You know what's fucked up about that, Christian? Is they named her Elsa when they found her covered in frostbite. She was so dirty because she's a white cat. They thought she was brown, and then they washed her off and got her all taken care of medically, and she turned out to be a white cat, and they still named her Elsa anyway. It's like, oh, little bit morbid, but also it fits her so well. She's a little princess worm. She's such a cutie. I love her a lot. Mouse, welcome on in. Hello, hi. What a way to enter chat. by the way. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, good. I'm glad that makes sense. Yeah, strange. Very strange behavior. Every now and then I have to remember there are like people online who just do not have any socialization skills outside of the internet. And they just respond and react to things super weird. Like just not like a normal person would. So I was just like, okay, that's fine. You don't interact in any useful or like beneficial way to the community anyway. Goodbye. If you're like weirded out by the fact that I keep my chat log clear because like I need to on the technical side of things, I'm sorry that your brain is the size of a pea. That's not my fault. You disappearing does not affect my day-to-day life at all in any way, shape, or form. Recently found out that a friend I made in the lab this past year used to foster a cat many years ago. Wildly small world. Never mind. You're in ads. All right. Whenever ad is over, I'll be able to tell Sammy Iemi what I was saying. I like glazed donut. Good. Banana Moon Puppy, welcome on. And I also love a glazed donut. I'll eat you whole. God, Merm. Yeah, that is a mommy pick. Like this was intentionally a mommy pick. Remember, it was like POV, mommy's picking you up for uppies because you won't stop begging for them in the grocery store or whatever the caption was. Imagine washing your cat, they change colors. Not that weird because like, I mean, we got like color changing like things like toys and stuff. You submerge them in water. Why not a cat? I'm holding back my glazed donut comment out of respect for Bree's comfort and Morgan's capacity to do murder. What? You think you would be capable of the most cursed thing that's been said here, especially this Pride Month, Rat? I mean, that's a bold assumption for you to make. But also at the same time, I mean, I guess thank you. Nancy, thank you for the 60 stream streak. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Guys, can I beg you all to be super proud of me? I cleaned off my desk for the first time in like a year. Let's freaking go. Yeah, the ad's starting to. That's another reason that I don't need people typing when I'm offline is because it resets the pre-roll ad delay timer. So like people who are not subbed here get hit with ads way sooner as a result. If we have like like not saying don't hype up chat even when I'm not offline, because some of y'all have done that like very kindly, like God, all the offline hype trains. I'm never going to demonize someone for that or anything. But like if you see me clear the log, that's the part that I'm commentating on. If I clear the chat log and you're like, oh, why did I get timed out? It wasn't anything personal. It's just I'm trying to fix the bot's API like timer. So yeah. So many spaces where they could spam that. Yeah, like when I'm live. Like, maybe that's the time to, right? Like, spam a command in chat over and over, right? Moldy, hello, hi, welcome. Some people need socialization classes. Oh, yeah. No, I feel it. We went to lunch today that had brie and cheese fondue, and then, ironically, I got donuts from a farm. Cherry sugar and apple sugar. That sounds awesome, actually. Sharkia, what's up? Welcome. Hello. Little Vor as a tree is insane. Ad is over for you? Yeah, Sammy, I was like, just saying small world. That's amazing. That's really cool. Yes, we're all proud of you, Mouse. Like, seriously. Speaking of hot women, DBD had their 10th anniversary announcements as part of their partnership with Konami. There will be a Hinako Survivor cosmetic coming in August. Wait, that's awesome, actually. That's cool. For which Survivor? Also, Christian, thank you for the 2 cents. But yeah, I've never heard of that game. I'm so sorry. But I'm glad that it's fun. I love a good, cozy game. You weren't here for it, but we were reacting to the Wholesome Games Direct, this is kind of the continuation of that, just with the Nintendo games that were announced during the Nintendo Direct and the PlayStation games from State of Play. Very excited to watch them. But anyway, yeah, semi-serious PSA over. Just wanted to address that because, like, I don't know, some people just, like, take weird things like being timed out in a chat very personally, and it's like, grow up. I don't know. Hinako skin is gonna be for Cheryl? That's odd. Because don't they have a Japanese Survivor? They're like, I used to main the Japanese character, and then I was maining the Korean like K-pop manager character as well. Not the killer, but the Survivor. Don't they? That's really odd they would give that to Cheryl. I thought Cheryl had, like, enough skins also. Like, she had, like, a ton of skins. Small warning, the librarian game, unfortunately, has Gen AI. Oofer. So I guess, yeah, something to keep in mind if you check out Librarian Tidy Up, the Arcane Library. I honestly didn't even notice getting timed out if you did. Okay, yeah, I just hit clear chat. I don't know what it shows on the, like, chatter side either, but I wanted to, like, make sure people know that's why I do that stuff. But yeah. Glenn from Walking Dead is also coming out this summer. Oh my gosh, my boy. It's so funny. Morgan and I were literally just talking about Glenn and how, like, yeah, just, man, my boy. Just saw chat get cleared, and I was like, maybe I should just wait. Oh, yeah, again, nothing to do with you and Wormy personally. It was just like, I have to do that for the bot's sake, or the bot gets super confused and spams, like, fucking 50 messages, and then I, like, go to change the title of my stream, and I'm like, what is happening? And it's all, like, clutter and stuff like that. Mulvey, thank you for the 85 stream streak. Appreciate that. Thank you. Bree hates Becca and Wormy specifically. You're not... Listen... You weren't supposed to read between the lines. If you understood what I was really trying to say there, you're supposed to keep that away from Becca and Wormy. I was trying to, like, make them feel good. Come on. What the hell? Blown up my spot here. Streamer plays some more hits on chat. I mean, I was saying all the bits, all the subs you give me, all the tips, I use it to hire assassins and attack prominent members of the community. So I never have to, like, you disappear mysteriously, you know? Library Tidy Game is the one that used an AI grammar check, and an upscaler. Oof. So there is shit in final product that's Gen AI then, is what that means. That's, like, upscaler's not great. AI grammar checker is, like, a little bit more, like, understandable why that kind of stuff happens, but... At the same time, yeah, East Asia embracing Gen AI as much as... Actually, Japan, there was an article I just read. Japan is starting to hit sort of the pushback on Gen AI that we were hitting, like, a couple years ago. They're finally catching up because a lot of their big-time creatives are like, what do you mean my work is being ripped off? And because, like, a lot of the stuff with Gen AI, right? Like, we have the data centers, like, here in America, mainly. So, like, people using, like, ChatGPT internationally do not realize, like, the environmental impact because their drinking water is still clean, their communities are smog-free, whatever, right? But, like, now a lot of Japanese creatives are like, oh, fuck, this stuff is being trained on my work. That's not cool, and they're getting, like, mad about it. So, but it sucks. Like, I obviously keep up with, like, a lot of, like, Korean culture stuff and Korean news, and, like, Korea, they're bad about it, man. It's pissing me off. Yo, Josie, welcome on in. Bree hates me and Wormy got caught in the crossfire, so sorry. Wait, hates me and Wormy got caught in the crossfire. You're so right. You're so right. Wait, which of the two of you have given me more subs? What's an upscaler? It basically just, like, it tries to make the graphics look better. If you've seen, like, the pushback about Resident Evil 9 using the DLSS shit, in the NVIDIA graphics cards, it's like, it basically makes graphics which you can just program. Devs have been doing it for decades, and it uses an AI upscale process to make it look like more high fidelity, and 99% of the time it looks like shit. So, Resident Evil 9, well, it's not built into Resident Evil 9 Girl with Glasses. It's the graphics card software. If you missed it, go Google about it. I'm not here to regurgitate headlines, sorry. Not saying any of this is ideal, but I feel like people should know what is involved. I agree. No, I agree. But the problem is the moment we give even a little bit of leeway, that's when these, like, fucking ghouls start, you know, doing more and more. Yeah, it improves resolution of an image. I was trying to, share it in as layman terms as possible because I know some of y'all in the community are not gamers and you don't keep up with gaming news and you don't keep up with gaming terminology. So even using phrases like resolution might be a little bit foreign. So I was like, yeah, it just makes the graphics look a little bit better. But it also still is a massive, horrible power draw and unnecessary thing. And any Gen AI shit showing up in final product is dog shit to me. And it makes me really upset, unfortunately.
The song is called I Am So Sad. I am so very, very
What is
sad.
happening? What the hell is this? The banner. What? What the heck? Peachy?
Thank you.
Wait, what is this? 32 eligible live followers? What? Are these the people who are actually watching right now? Sorry if you got pulled out of lurk by that. Everybody. 32, Peachy, can we get some hype and pride spammed in the chat for that? Yo, Peachy, what the heck? That's really kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Seriously, if you are here actively, or I guess maybe it's like people who show up regularly, all got the gifted subs. If you didn't have a gifted sub, there's apparently a new option. I didn't know about this. I just work here. Apparently, you can gift eligible live viewers who do not have subs the ability to not have to see ads anymore. That's wild. That's weird. Thank you so much for that generosity. That is very kind of you. I don't know what to say. That was wild. Yeah, it's like, give a mouse a cookie kind of vibe. It's like the moment we give any leeway to these ghouls with the Gen AI crap, this is when they're gonna start. If you let someone be like, yeah, but it's really good for this like medical thing, and it's like, it's not in the current climate. The moment that we start saying those types of things and being like, oh yeah, it's okay for the shitty stuff to exist as long as some of it's doing like a good thing, that's when, like, you know, it's like saying like, hey guys, we only use diarrhea in the batter process of making the cake, but we baked it into something that looks like a cake. But no, there's still diarrhea in that. Like, no. Pineapple, hello, hi, welcome. Kia, hello. Yeah, that's a really cool feature. What the heck? Listen, streamers have been begging Twitch for years to be like, can gifted subs please, 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 have preferential distribution to people who are live, or people who are like in the chat and are like actively like watching the stream, even if they're lurking. Like we've been begging Twitch for this feature for a while, so that's kind of neat that just happened. Anyway, oh my gosh, level 7 hype train. Thank you. 6 emotes will be going out to the people who, I guess, participate in the hype train. That's really neat. Thank you so much. Grooch, hello, hi, welcome on in. I probably missed some people here saying hello. Nico, hello, hi, good to see you here. Welcome. So grateful. I hate ads. $5.99 a month. Or your Twitch Prime can help you. I see you literally have the Prime badge. You can always use your Twitch Prime here and not have ads. I also hate ads. I get it, though. But those of you who sit through them, thank you. It still helps me out with ad rev. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What do you do for mid-back pain? If you have a yoga mat, you can roll it up and you can, like, lay on it. And it helps out a lot with that kind of stuff. Lurking while I play 007. Oh my god, Kia, have so much fun with that. That game looks very fun. It looks like very much like an Uncharted game. You know, there's community. Whoa, community train? Is that what this is? What does that mean? There's a train on the community. No, that's not what that means. Oh god, good lord. Yeah, Rad, exactly. That's the thing, is like someone else, like as a photographer, are you respecting other photographers' work that was used to train against their knowledge the software that you are now essentially enhancing your work with? It's really awful. Yeah, old-fashioned way. Like we've been having Photoshop for like a while, or whatever alternative you use. It's like, for me, yes, sure. There have been moments where I'm like, oh, maybe I'll make a YouTube thumbnail and try out whatever this, like, generative feature is. Like, this was, like, maybe 5 years ago when they started adding it into, like, Photoshop shit, right? And I was like, ooh, that's really tempting. Maybe I'll try it. And when I did try it, it looked like fucking shit. And I was like, I could have done this better. Now I have to fix it instead. And then B, the other side of it was like, as I thought about it, I was like, wait, I'm literally ripping off someone else's work because I'm lazy. Because I'm like, oh, maybe this will save like 20 minutes of my time. So it's really one of those things where, like, we are not in a state of Gen AI's existence, like, among our current, like, set of, like, tools and our digital spaces, where it can be trusted in any sort of ethical way. It muddies the
He only
water.
likes her
It
because
just
she's
does
old.
way too
She's
much that,
probably like 20.
again, are giving the worst men in existence, like these horrible tech bros who are literally like dirtying the water of like already underprivileged communities. Dude, they built a data center. One of the most deadly data centers in the U.S. right now is right outside of Memphis, like in Memphis, Tennessee, where St. Jude Children's Hospital is. I talked to some staff members while I was there, and they were like, yeah, since they put this shit in here, energy bills have gone up for the hospital. The kids who already have trouble breathing can't go outside. Our drinking water needs to be, like, imported. Like, a bunch of shit is affecting the community. Like, I can't give any inch to any of this stuff. So it's, like, it's really disappointing that it's being presented in this way where it's like, okay, some features are all right, though. You know, like, and I always try to, like, stay away from that kind of slippery slope thinking. And I'm not here to demonize people. Like, we all make mistakes. Like I said, like, in 2022 or whatever, I was like, oh, that's kind of neat that it will generate, like, a thing in the background for me. But no, it was, like, very quick to be educated on that kind of stuff. Corey, hello. Welcome. Welcome. Did the mods have... what? I don't know. Chaos, thank you for the 19-month resub, by the way. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, good. Thanks for clipping that, Rot. They want to put a data center next to the Nashville Zoo. Yeah, it's like they do not care what communities or what environments or what ecosystems are being poisoned by this shit. Again, it's like 8 tech bro losers who are just like these fucking assholes who just think it's our right to do this. And the people who suffer for it are people who already are suffering, because it's like they're people who don't have access to like good legal representation, to like hire lawyers to push back on behalf of the community. There are communities that are underfunded, and they're sold the lie of this will help your community get more jobs. This will allow X, Y, and Z to happen. And it bothers me because it's all so disingenuous, and it is never something that benefits the consumer at the end of the day or the people who live in an area at the end of the day. It just benefits this top 1% of tech bro douchebags who already are worth like billions of dollars because of all of their like tech assets. And it just makes me sad, you know? It's like, it really hurts my heart that this is happening. So yeah, the cancer kids clearly didn't have enough problems going on already. Right, exactly. Yeah, Pineapple, I've been keeping up with Australian politics recently. I'm so sorry that's happening. 270 plus data centers is insane. Hopefully y'all have as much luck as we have, where a lot of communities have been pushing back and stopping the development of a lot of these things. It's been really good to see communities rally over and over again until the projects get canceled, essentially. But we got to stay vigilant because these douchebags have so much money. They're like, okay, fine, whatever. We'll just go to a different community and try it again. So, yeah. Also, thank you again for the Hype Train, Community Train. I don't know what that... I wish they named it, yeah, something different than Community Train. That does give an implication that I wasn't thinking of until Merm wrote what she did. I saw a poster earlier for a summer camp that had a Gen AI background that they just pasted kids into it, and it was $400 to enroll a kid, and I was like, man, for how much money? If a kid, I just buy the kid a bunch of art supplies, let them go wild? Right. Also, like, how lazy are you? Just, like, take a picture of actual campers, you weirdo. Like, what are you doing? But, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Moldy. A lot of those places no longer have clean drinking water or, yeah, access to even the general necessity of water. Like, lakes are literally drying up. Lakes are literally being destroyed. We're creating deserts where none existed before. It's insane. But yeah. Yeah, yo, Rot, that's good. I'm glad that you got people rallying together, because that shit's unacceptable in any capacity. Especially for, like, commercial stuff. Like, how lazy are you gonna be? It's just really, really awful. As a computer science major, I do wonder if there could be an ethical way to source AI energy. We're not even close to that level of thinking. It's not even worth doing the, like, what if stuff about. It's not the way the community or the technology is being used right now. It's not even worth it to entertain the beginnings of a talk that the people that you would try to bring that to would not be educated enough or intellectual enough to even entertain that conversation in good faith. They would not be equipped to have that conversation. That's essentially where we're at with it. Like, it has to be full pushback at this point. I'm not for it. So, yeah, it's a bummer. Someone definitely used, but yeah, that sucks. That sucks to hear, Rod. Xander, hello, hi, welcome. Nettles, hello as well. Thank you for the 110 stream streak. I have told y'all, stop being naked watching my streams. Stop being naked. Nah, thank you for the 265 stream streak. As a Minnesotan, I get so nervous about how good our 10,000 plus lakes are looking for these leach centers. Dude, they're trying to start putting stuff near the Great Lakes here, out with Lake Ontario and stuff. It's like, Morgan and I are like, you know what's older than Gen AI? Molotov cocktails. In Minecraft. Ha ha ha. Becca, thank you for the gifted sub to Ace as well. Ace, enjoy the emote sub badge ad-free viewing. Thank you, thank you. It's really, if you know anything about environmentalism or ethical technological advancement, like, it's just, we are not at a point where we can, again, even like hypothetically entertain the idea of like, well, it could be used in this way. Like, yeah, sure. And also, we could have flying cars, and we could have free healthcare, and we could have a magical pony that appears and teleports you to the other side of the world for free. Sure. But that's the shit that's being promised that has never been delivered on as long as this shit has been in existence, and it just, it bothers me when people start, like, giving any leeway at all. It's just, like, really annoying. 960. Okay, Becca, you gave me your count. What Wormy never gave me the sub gifted count. So you win by default. 1,000 mark this year. Don't do something nice for you. How's that? Jules, welcome on in. Welcome. But yeah, even if there was an ethical way for Gen AI to exist, it's still making us lose our brain capacity. It's literally driving people to hurt and off themselves. I think that anything that exists like that's an unnecessary optional thing automatically sucks. So, like, I don't even want to entertain the idea of ethical anything because they're already comfortable with the most unethical thing. And then, like, yeah, what you said, Banana Moon Puppy, there is actual studies, actual empirical data where it's like, hey, if you use this shit, you are actually a dumbass. You are actually, like, the fucking dumbest person in the room. Not because you needed it, but because it's actually changing the shape of your brain and destroying your gray matter. You are becoming stupid. It's not something that, it's just, I don't know. Yeah, Jules, exactly. Yeah, are we angry about AI? Must be a day that ends in Y, right? It's just like, we have the data. If you want to put yourself into the meat grinder and become a drooling drone that's incapable of ever having any sort of lasting impact, intellectual engagement, any personality of your own, I don't know. Don't use the shit. You're actually, going into AI psychosis. Yeah, it's like fucking crazy, right? It's really crazy, right? When we get solar and wind energy in place of all the fossil fuels, we could talk about maybe using some of that for AI that does stuff like help find right, exactly. And then this is and that's the whole thing too, right? Is like, again, it's not that there aren't potential uses for it. Right now, in today's reality, we can't even entertain the idea of that stuff because it's operating from the most unethical place possible, which is for the profit of a bunch of tech bro douchebags who already own 5,000 super yachts and want you to not have health care and don't care if you die. Don't care if your community has clean drinking water. It's just really bizarre. Yeah. I'm so done with computer science professionals being like, it makes me be better. And I'm like, you will lose your job to AI. Yeah, it's like AI will not care when your boss fires you and replaces you with the program that you're praising. Like, okay, way to feed into the system. You're clearly not smart enough for any profession. Why not? Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Welcome. But yeah, it's a bummer, dude. It's so strange to see all of it happening in real time, you know? Yo, what's up, Ray? Welcome on in. Again, the benefits that you, like, for those of you who have ever, like, engaged with this stuff, the benefits that you have perceived, I guess, from your usage of it are so minimal to your life because you wanted convenience because you were lazy. essentially, is you have to admit that at the end of the day, you wanted the convenience because you were lazy. And the benefit to the douchebag who runs the company and has let loose this digital monster into our society and physically into, again, underprivileged communities that are being destroyed and burnt down by this crap. They get an astronomical amount of benefit from you being a drone who fell in line and fell for the ruse. Like, be smarter than a tech bro, please. Like, please have, like, a modicum of individuality where you're not falling into the rank and file, drooling on yourself, picking your nose, eating your boogers because your brain stopped working from, like, chat GPT psychosis. Like, please, 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 please. Yeah, exactly, Jules. Like, at our current level of, like, end-stage capitalistic hell, we can't have, like, a reasonable Gen AI conversation right now. So, yeah, it's just not possible, yeah. It's so weird how a few dozen cishet men with no empathy and their father's money can make life so much worse for other people. I know. It's just like, damn, like, you know, we could all be eating fruit on the beach. I say it all the time. So, not to mention that when we download a book, it's piracy, but when a corporation downloads a whole library of books, it's training data. Exactly. That's the other thing, right? It's like we made up all these systems at the end of the day, and the way that they've been legalized against the consumer, the people who are just the everyday people who are like, yeah, if I download a single book, that's piracy, and that's bad and a crime and evil, and I should be morally judged for that, yet you are illegally using, this corporation is using, like, tens of thousands of books to, like, steal so that AI can convince you to jump off a bridge. Like, yeah, at the end of the day, it's like, oh, yeah, that would be amazing to try to fly. Jump off the top story of a building. You've always been someone capable of so much more than everybody else. Like, that's the ChatGPT voice in your ear. That's what it's going to be at some point. But yeah, it's really, yeah, the only benefit I got from Gen AI is a rapid decrease of shitty people in my life. They use AI. They're no longer in my circle. Yep. Yeah, we need to be relearning critical thinking skills. 1 in 5 Americans are illiterate. Right now. When you get into an argument, or if you post something and someone seems to come at you with, like, the weirdest interpretation where you're like, that's not what I said. 1 out of every 5 people are illiterate right now in the country, like adults. Like, we need to be fixing our critical thinking skills, our media, literacy. We need to be working on shit that engages our brain to a level that is not, I want to eat a bunch of, like, diarrhea slop digitally and have no personality of my own because I'm, like, an idiot. Because I'm lazy. At the end, like, you don't even have to be an idiot, really. You're lazy, dude. You literally, like, you are so rank and file, you will have zero impact on history, and not in, like, the way about, like, being written about in a history book, but, like, people around you will not care that you're gone. Don't you want to leave a better impression than that? I don't know. It's really, really wild. But yeah. Yo, Ephraim, hello. I hope the wedding was weird and it's me and Eddie against the world. My goodness. Kick back, enjoy whatever vibes you can get out of this stream. We are big chill in here right now. Big Sunday chill. If you need a place to just decompress and wind down after a weird night, please take care of please take care of you. But yeah, if my grandpa, who is technologically illiterate, can understand that AI is bad, then anyone can figure that out. Right? Like, you want an old man to be smarter than you? The Wayward Gamer, hello, hi, welcome. There's fourth grade teachers saying their kids don't know how to read. It's scary, yeah. It's getting really weird. It's getting very bizarre. It is. Yeah, absolutely, Ra. I'm very scared at the fact that, like, 1 in 5 people in the country right now, it's not even that they necessarily want to start the argument with you. They are too illiterate to understand what it was you were even trying to write. So whatever response they have was through, like, a bunch of filters for a made-up situation that they did not even understand themselves. Again, they are not equipped with the tools to even have the debate or talk they're trying to have with you. They are not, like, educated enough. It's scary. It scares the shit out of me. And this is not me being, like, classist and being like, oh, man, oh, yeah, no matter what, if you're illiterate, you're bad. That's not me, like, preaching morality on these people. It's more of like the objective statistic means that sometimes you're going to run into someone who like cannot actually hold a conversation with you. I know that access to education is not equal across the board. My God, I wish it was, right? But it's like it's a truth of our reality, like we have to be aware of while we navigate things and try to educate each other and raise awareness and work on like intersectionality through education. Yeah, there are high school teachers saying their students don't know how to read and write. Listen, my sister was a teacher. My sister was a middle school and high school teacher during various parts of her career, and she would tell me ridiculous horror stories, ridiculous ones about like just, yeah, it's making me sad. Anyway, all this to say, please engage your brain. Please engage it. I don't care what your other vices are, really. Like, you know, if you're there and you're like, I gotta call Eddie every day to get through the day, like that's your thing to deal with, right? At the very least, when you're engaging with things, like really engage with them. Really engage with them. Support real art, support real artists, support real game dev, support real people making real things. Messy and flawed as that might be, because I'd rather have that mess, I'd rather have that flaw, I'd rather have that human touch in the things that I watch and play and read than something made by a fucking unfeeling robot that has no actual care or ability to judge the morality or the fairness of the world or use real empathy or kindness. Instead, it's programmed to do things in a way that has the least path of resistance, even if it doesn't make sense or isn't correct. That's it. That's all that it is doing right now. It's not real intelligence. It's really scary to see people, like, give up their autonomy and have a mush brain. Like, literally a brain made out of Jell-O pudding. Like, it's real weird, you know? So, yeah, Ephraim, yeah, It's really rough. I mean, maybe more people needed to be bullied growing up, because that's what kept me inside during recess reading the Thesaurus. I think that's what, yeah, people really stopped trying. A lot of people just stopped trying, and it's like, you have to try. Like, you have to try. When we target testing companies like Pearson to stop pushing annual standardized testing, it shapes U.S. education in a very negative way. Yeah, that's the other thing, too, is like, again, access to education is the first step. After that, like, figuring out what education, like, really is, like, that's, man, there's so much to it. So much to it that's like, yeah. Yeah, make bad art. First off, make bad art because, A, it is literally the legacy you leave as a human, is you've made something, right? Again, we had this talk a couple streams ago of like, you cannot really exist as a creative if you're consuming more than you create. And I'm not saying like, oh, if you're depressed, just like power through. We all get art block. We all get writer's block. I'm not talking about that stuff. I'm talking about like overall in the course of you being someone who's like, I am a creative person and I want to create things. Like you have to then actually create things. You have to do it. You can't hand the keys over to the computer person. You can't hand the keys over to Gen AI and go, okay, I want you to make this. You didn't make it then. You literally did not make it. I don't care if it was your idea. You didn't make it. You are the fucking sidekick to a computer program that doesn't actually know if you exist or not. That's not your friend. Liz, hello, hi, welcome. Well, you can't hear me, but welcome. But yeah, and you also can't get better if you don't start at all, and everyone starts kind of bad. So make bad art, and then eventually your art will be less bad. I don't know. It's really weird. Speaking of humans and things made by humans, we went out to watch a pride parade today before lunch. Love that, Becca. That's so fun. That's very, very fun. But yeah. I mean, Ren, yeah, that's like the discussion that's been happening for years. This is all by design. They want sheeple, is really what it is. Me thinking people need to have more fear instilled into them. My dad, 75, cannot spell. He got his high school degree years after dropping out. He still can keep up with basic critical thinking skills, and that people need to come first. And that didn't come naturally. He worked hard for that, and it's so sad that people just giving up now because AI is easier. Especially if you're already someone who's educated. If you're already someone who's educated, who already is like involved in the creation of something, why would you then be like, well, I need it to be easier? It wasn't easier when you were learning it. You already got through that part. You're in not necessarily the easiest part of everything, but it's fucking easier. Like, you've already gone through a lot of the hard stuff. Like, just keep going, dude. Like, I don't know. I thank you for sharing that, Nye. I like that. Yeah. I prefer real people. Anytime I have to talk to an AI customer service, I demand a real person. That's what I was trying to do yesterday. I got so pissed off because I was trying to contact my internet service provider to fix my internet, and they sent me to an AI chat client, and I had to work through the AI chat client's like phone tree, essentially, like chat tree, like NPC dialogue tree, and then at the end of it, it was like, we are out of the office. And I was like, why wouldn't you tell me that in the beginning? Like, oh my god. Good lord. Yeah, making terrariums is dope. Like, anything. Just do something. Do something good with your hands, you know? It feels nice. Even if you don't share it with the world, you don't need a bunch of like fucking social media likes. You just do it for you. Do something that fulfills you. Do a task that like feels good to do. Or even if it feels difficult, like you like the pursuit of getting better. You know how I like identified a lot of my early autistic traits is because people would say, oh boy, do you know like why I like got really into acting? I was literally talking to Morgan about this. It's something that, also, Anime Fangirl, welcome on into the stream. Welcome anybody else that's joining. Welcome. Yeah, exactly, chat. All these points, good stuff here, like, for sure. But that said, yeah, make bad art. Make bad art, because, like, at the end of the day, and Rot, yeah, we're not talking about people's subjective thoughts of what bad art is. Taste is subjective. I don't give a shit about that. I'm talking about make art because I know you are going to be your biggest critic, because all creatives are their biggest critic. You're going to make art and you're going to go, this is bad. This is bad. So make your bad art. Make your art you think is bad. A, because practice will help you improve. And B, because you might show your art at some point and go, yeah, I know it sucks. And someone out there might see it and go, holy shit, that rocks. That's cool. Oh, I love the idea. Or like, oh yeah, I see where you're picking apart like what you're doing, but like, I love where you want to go. I'm going to root you on through the process. You know, you never know. Right. But yeah, I was talking to Morgan about this. You know what? I want to know one of my earliest autistic traits that I've started now that I have my diagnosis. I'm like looking through the filter of autism at my whole life. Right. Is I was told growing up all the time, oh, you said that weird to someone. Oh, you're holding your face strange. Oh, you like all the like weird social nuance crap, which sucks, that requires neurodivergent people to mask, right? And what happened was essentially, and obviously I didn't think about it in these terms because I wasn't educated enough. I didn't know what this stuff was at the time. But as a kid, I essentially went, that makes me want to get good at masking. Not to fit in, but to see who I could just like mask well enough around to like be like, oh yeah, I'm kind of like a super secret spy amongst all these like neurotypical people. They don't even know that I'm a weirdo. That was like my early like exposure to like, I need to get good at acting. Like, I was like, I have to learn how to mask a little bit, but not so I fit in with other kids, not so I fit in when like a grown-up's talking to me, not so I fit in with society, but because this is a skill I was told I was bad at, and now I'm gonna go through the painful process of getting good. It was just pure defiance, basically. So the only reason I have friends now is because I got really good at that. Cosmo, hello. Yeah, use them art supplies. Exactly. Yep. Absolutely. But yeah. Yeah, Ephraim, that's not what we're talking about. I know you said you were calling Eddie, so you missed the part where I was talking about we cannot give an inch to that kind of thinking. Again, like you said, empathy for the circumstances does not excuse the action. Absolutely. That's the only part of what you wrote I'm going to focus on because, again, I don't care. if I understand why they use it. Of course I understand why someone who is a piece of shit does something shitty. Not saying that people who use Gen AI are always shitty people. More of like using a different example of like, oh, I understood why that guy went and he murdered a bunch of people. Oh, just because I understand, I don't give a fuck at the end of the day. I don't give a fuck. You still did something that ended up hurting like a ton of people, right? That's not, we already had that talk earlier, so. Make art, make craft, make something with your mind and soul, if possible, your hands. Exactly. Yep. But yeah, visually appealing doesn't matter. Exactly, Rod. Yep, exactly. That's why I clarified that. Jack, welcome. Hello, hi, welcome. We have access to, like, if you want to, like, oh man, I want to make origami, but I don't know how. You have access to the instructions all over the place, you know? So, here, Link, welcome to the stream. Look at you being a little spy. Yeah, me blending in with the neurotypicals because I got good at, because out of defiance, I went, I'm sick of people pointing out that I hold my face weird. Or I'm sick of people pointing out that I said that strangely. Oh, guess what's going to happen now, babes? You're not even going to know. I'm going to be lurking in your shadows. It's just like, I don't know. It like, I got good at my social skills simply because I went, oh my God, this is a challenge. I didn't have ChatGPT for that shit. I don't know. I was still on the teacher track. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, but still, though, yeah. It's just I don't even want to give an inch here because this is the take a mile kind of vibe right now. Again, it's like the moment that we go, hey, it's all right if like a college student does that, right? Like, no, it's really, really bad to see this happening. It really freaks me out because we don't exist in a time period where any of this technology is being used in any ethical way. That's the thing that you always have to remember at the end of the day. It's not, oh, someday we'll be able to identify cancer earlier with it, or someday we'll be able to predict these like traffic flows that will help cities be more efficient, or someday we'll be able to do X, Y, and Z. We don't currently exist in a system or a world where that conversation's even possible because no use of Gen AI has ever been ethical. None, including the stuff that they're clinically trying out in medical fields. Like, it's getting weird. Golden BT, yo, what up? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. I became a frat boy spy. Literally did that. I did that. I've always said I'm bad at lying, but good at acting in oddly specific situations, like a murder mystery party. I think I just realized it's when I have a lot of context. It's basically just masking. No, Rod, that's what I was telling Morgan. It's like I basically am a method actor in the sense of I'm so used to masking nonstop because I grew up in a conservative town full of a lot of like puritanical people who regularly were just constantly pointing out my ADHD behaviors that I was like, I'm sick of this. This is annoying to me. And I learned to like, you know, it's like Freerin is able, if y'all ever watched that anime, like she's able to like shrink her aura. Like her magical aura is like what I did. It's like I'm shrinking my autism aura so that like people, but I do it so often forever, like persistently, no one can tell. Yeah, you give Gen AI an inch and they take all the water. Exactly. Used to draw all the time, and seeing how easily someone can demand an instant picture from prompts, it makes me feel upset that I used to post my art online and now it's all owned by AI. Yeah, and that's the thing too. It's like we had no idea though. You can't like beat yourself up about that part of it, and it does, you know, come with a bit of sadness for sure. Of like, okay, it sucks that like everything was just used to train this crap that no one consented to. But at the same time, it's like, it's one of those things, if anything, let it embolden you to draw more. Like, be like, oh my God, screw, like, the person who thinks they're an artist because they wrote a prompt. Watch real art happen, bitch. Like, have that soul in you, you know? But yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm the same way. I unmask around Morgan all the time. I mean, without even realizing it. Again, I've shared the scenarios where I'm making up an entire, like, 5-act musical in my kitchen while I'm, like, air frying taquitos and, like, reading the instructions off the box in, like, a musical voice. And she'll let it go for, like, 10 minutes and then just go, hey, babe, you've been doing that for 10 minutes. Can you maybe wind it down? You know? So, not shrinking autism. Whatever the opposite of aura farming is, aura harvesting. I hope we can all unshrink our autism auras to a point where we feel like ourselves again. But that's the thing is, I don't. That's why I'm so neurotic. It's the dissonance, unfortunately, mentally in my brain. I'm like, yes, I'm very good at masking, but then it always makes me be like, oh my god, did I come off okay? So it's a double-edged sword when you get. But it's something I learned to survive with when I was a kid. I wouldn't recommend it. I seriously want to give kids the YA book Feed. Oh my god, Rat, it is so awesome you brought up Feed, because that is one of Morgan's favorite books. I've never read it. I've never listened to the audiobook. She brings it up all the time. We'll read a headline about some way, oh hey, ChatGPT convinced like 4 kids to off themselves in Kansas this weekend or something. And she'll be like, oh my god, it's like the book Feed. And I'll go, I don't know that book. I haven't read it. And she's like, it's a book about a dystopian future where they implant a fucking like computer chip into your brain that allows you to basically have like 24/7 like For You pages the way that we have in our phones right now, except it's just in your brain. And you are basically a human robot being fed propaganda and being driven insane by a digital connection. And Morgan, it loves that book. Morgan loves that book. So, yeah. Yeah, Pineapple, same with the Capture Code stuff. The one that hurt me, y'all, I don't know if y'all saw this. Pokemon Go. I stopped playing Pokemon Go like 3 days ago for this. I hate to ruin Pokemon Go for some of you. Also, yo, Brookie, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good lord. How do I approach this? Pokemon Go uses geolocation data. Chaotic, welcome to the stream. Pokemon Go uses geolocation data. Unfortunately, Niantic, who owns Pokemon Go, so this isn't from like Nintendo proper. This is, they hired a company that was good at these location-based games, and they went, wow, cool, you guys are cutting-edge technology and stuff like this. It's something that foresight is tough. Foresight is tough, so I'm giving Nintendo a pass on this, and I'm giving Pokemon Company a pass on this. Because how do you vet a company that's like, hey, we're only known for this one thing that we use this location-based data on. It's only used for these silly games we make. Oh, there's millions of people who are now manually putting in the location of landmarks and manually putting in the location of roadways and manually putting in the location of lakes and shit like that. Niantic recently expanded their operations to not only use their geolocation technology on games, they sold some of the technology to a weapons company. A military drone company that now has access within several centimeters of wherever someone is located, according to the article I was reading and the interview that was being done with these military tech dudes. Niantic has used the Pokemon Go data and the data from their other games that they developed to sell it to a a munitions company that uses like pinpoint geolocated drone strikes and missiles. Now using the Pokemon data, they have like the map of like the whole world now. So fuck you, Niantic, not playing your games. Absolutely brutal, dude. Like it hurt right in the childhood. It hurt because everyone's always like, man, remember when the world was the closest it's ever been to world peace because we all were playing Pokemon Go and people were going out and touching grass and you were forming friendships and friendly rivalries with other people playing on the different Pokemon Go teams. And now it's like, oh yeah, that technology and all those data points are going to be used to like blow up people. Fucking sucks, man. Hoodie, thank you for the 155 years. Huge streak. Thank you. Yeah, god damn it, Niantic. Yep, I uninstalled all their games that were on my phone. Yeah, when I saw that, I got so pissed off. Same rat. My heart sank into my stomach. Hope Pokemon addresses it. I mean, they operate completely separately from each other. The problem is, here's the thing. You saw what happened when the White House used like the Pokemon Gen AI shit to be pro-ICE advertising, right? Like the got 'em catch 'em all like logo and shit like that, like that crappy commercial. Pokemon didn't address it, and everyone was mad at them. And the problem is because Pokemon is a very traditionally. This is not, again, an excuse like we were talking about with what Ephraim was saying. Understanding why it's happening is not me excusing the company. Like I'm pissed off at Pokemon for doing this as well, but they don't get involved in politics at all. Their optics are completely based around. Can we sell our franchise? Can we sell our products? Can we sell this thing? If they try to, dislodge like Pokemon Go from Niantic, it will probably be kind of hard to find a geolocation software company that at some point doesn't grow enough that they go, hey, you know what, we'll accept $500 billion from the highest bidder of a weapons munition place and sell all of the user data there too. It sucks. It's such a bummer. It makes me super sad. Yeah, exactly, Ren. Exactly. Like, we all inadvertently did this, and we didn't know that. It makes me super sad. But yeah. Yeah, it's great. I'm not sure what to even tag for tone aside from disappointment and sarcasm. Yeah, it's ass. Disowning my pick, man. I'm so sorry to break the news, everyone. But I am the type of content creator who has autism. I'm just gonna say things at the microphone, and if I can't force you to stop playing your games. If you're like, hey, now Pokemon Go is really special to me. Hey, Pikmin Bloom, Monster Hunter, whatever the fuck, right? At the end of the day, I am not standing in the room with a gun to your head saying uninstall your Niantic apps right now. You just don't tell me that you're doing it, right? Feel free to do whatever the hell you want. You get to make your own choices. You sleep in the bed you make, kind of thing. But it's a bummer. There's like a lot of lawyers right now, a lot of law firms that are trying to create like some class action or some kind of legal pushback about this stuff because, again, we were all used. Our data was used without anybody being like, hey, yeah, this is what I wanted to go for, right? So it's rough. It's really, really rough. Yeah, Ingress was their OG thing, right, Rat? Like, oh my gosh. Yeah, assuming we'll be okay with being complicit. Well, the only reason they assume people will be okay with it is because this news story wasn't supposed to break. This was like all behind closed doors types of deals, and now that it's out there in the public, like, I don't know, I have a platform. I want to sleep well at night, so at the very least I can inform people of what's going on. I can't make your decisions for what you do, and I'm not here to judge you if you make certain decisions. That said, I don't know. It bothers me, and I hope at the end of the day you have enough of a human soul where you're like, man, that's like a huge bummer. Thank you for informing us so we can make a more educated decision. Yeah, at the end of the day, your decision's yours to make. Regardless of how much I've educated somebody, you are still able to... I'm not here to convince you of anything. I'm simply objectively sharing facts and subjectively sharing my opinion. That doesn't mean it's the law, right? It does not mean that you have to always agree with me. I am not the smartest person in the room 100% of the time. None of us are. Right? So at the end of the day, you do what you do, right? You do what you do. But hopefully I've allowed you to make a educated decision if you were someone who cares. Kind of impossible to keep playing a game once you find out it's killing people. I don't want to wind the handle on the people killing machine. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with it exactly. There's my backlog, my Steam backlog, for instance, right? I have more games in my Steam backlog, than I'll ever be able to statistically and mathematically beat in my lifetime. Like I've crunched the numbers. I do not have enough time left in my... Even if I live to 100 years old, I will most likely never be able to beat every Steam game in my Steam library. I have time. I don't have to support Gen AI games. I don't have to support games that are connected to, like, weird shit. I got plenty of old games that were made in 2018 that I've never even touched, that were long before any of this crap was a concern, right? And I can keep myself very happily excited to play those and entertained and occupied, playing these old, like, JRPGs or other games like that. So, yeah, there's always less murdery games to play. Go back, play your favorite game, do that instead. And if you are hopelessly addicted to the endless grind machine of games like Pokemon Go, where there's never a true ending to it, never a true like like end of content, right? That's your choice to make. You do your thing, right? But yeah, I read that news and I was like, man, I am gonna go cry. I literally teared up when I read it. Kays, welcome to the stream. As far back as I can go on social media, there's things that I now recognize as data farming. Oh yeah, I mean it is all data farming. It always has been. We talk about that here a lot. People are always like, oh, they're going to use this to censor us and blah, blah, blah. Sometimes, sure. But 99% of the time, rich people don't actually give a shit about what the day-to-day, everyday people are doing in their lifetime. They're just like, no, we want to collect all of your data so we can sell you shit. We want to farm your data and then sell it to the highest bidder in like a data market. That's more of what the danger of sharing your data online is. I'm tired of companies taking my unpaid labor like that. Niantic didn't collect that shit. We did. Also, fuck Google for all of that, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things. It's like, am I happy I have access to Google Maps as someone who's very directionally challenged a lot? Yes. At the same time, it's like, I know what a lot of that data is being used for sure. Yeah. At the very least, just privacy breaches and strange things like that. So, gotta head to bed to wake up early for an interview tomorrow. Merm, good luck with the interview. Get some wonderful rest. Thank you. Seriously. Always appreciate your energy here. Thank you. Anyway, man, that spun out of control there. But important shit to talk about. I got a community of adults. Like, y'all are mature adults at the end of the day with, like, some level of emotional intelligence and intellectualism, and I want to, like, not talk down to you like you're a bunch of children who can't handle this shit. So at the end of the day, like, thank you for having a mature discussion about this stuff with me. I don't get to make the decisions for you. You'll make those for yourself. I'm not here to control anybody. I'm not here to tell everybody that I'm the number one most correct human being alive. I make plenty of mistakes. Many of them are recorded online for you to reference if you ever need to. That said, why not kick off a little bit of good vibes in the chat? Let's spam some emotes for like a vibe reset. Your favorite wholesome emotes, your favorite cute energy in the chat, whatever emotes make you smile, giggle, laugh, cheer up, perk up. Let's get a little bit of that, little vibe cleanse. And then we'll get the rest of stream going here since I started so goddamn late. So yeah, transparency is important. I agree. Yeah, and I'm a very transparent person. I literally do not have filters. I've suffered so many ego deaths. I talk about whatever the hell I want to talk about. It's my stream. It's my channel. People don't like it. Not to sound like a dick, but like there are other people you can go watch. I don't know. If you're here for realness and genuine opinions on things and someone who has been doing content creation longer than a majority of people who are super fake out there, you got me. I'll be around for a while doing the best I can. And if you're down with that, thank you for being down with it. Thank you for supporting what I do. I'm trying to do things differently and more authentically in my corner of the internet. And I appreciate you all being a part of that. Loving the vibe cleanse. Thank you. Secondary vibe cleanse. If you are someone who has good news and you'd like to share that in the chat, please feel free to do so right now. Would love to read any good news, especially in the wake of bad news. Again, I'm not here for toxic positivity. Fuck that shit. That's not helpful to anybody to like live with your head in the sand. My biggest thing is we know bad things are happening and we're going to talk about them sometimes in the world. The result of that is we got to counterbalance by reminding each other good things are also simultaneously happening. Regardless of the magnitude of how bad something that is going on in the world is, there's also something that's good going on at the same time. Good news is a great way to remind ourselves of that. So if it is a silver lining in a rough situation, baby steps in progress, or a huge, gigantic piece of life-changing information you want to share here, feel free to drop it in the chat. I'll read as much of it as I can. I'm probably going to be a little bit behind on chat, so if you're trying to talk to me in real time, might not happen, just as a heads up, but we'll see. I support transparency and transparents. See? There we go. Exactly. You got me. You got mom too right here. Always going to do my best to give some good vibes when necessary. Anyway, let me read some good news. Good news, I took my meds tonight. Take your meds, everyone. That is good news. Thank you for taking care of yourself, setting a good example. Uber, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Good news did say this at the beginning of stream, but had a yummy homemade double cheeseburger with pickles for lunch. That's excellent news. I'm glad you're making yourself some very good food. I love that, Remy. Good news, hit a month with the boyfriend today. It's the best. Love to hear that. Congrats to you. That's incredible. Great milestone. Also, would love to see people rooting each other on, celebrating each other, congratulating each other. Again, the world out there sucks right now. We need the good news, especially when it's happening to good people in a good community. It's a good reminder that we're all rooting for each other and we're stronger together is what it is. Good news, my bestie and I spent the day together yesterday, thrifted new clothes for an event he has coming up. Got steak dinner, ooh, fancy. Went to the casino and stopped at the bar before heading home to snuggle and play video games. Love that. That's very fun. Glad that you got to do all that. My goodness, what a fun time. Good news, my stepsister got married today. Congrats to the stepsister. She looked beautiful and so happy. Food was awesome. I then took a 2-hour luxury bubble bath. Now I'm stoned at my best friend's house in Georgia while he dumps that man. Oh my goodness. Lot of stuff going on for you, Ephraim. I hope again that you get to kick back and just decompress and enjoy the community vibes here. Always appreciate having you around. Good moldy news, I got my business server and database set up today, so now whenever I feel like working on database work, I can just jump on my work computer and plug away. Love that. Look at the organization. Look at the like foundational like build up of like all the stuff you're trying to do. That's sick. That's cool. Good news, this rat vacuumed. Hey, Morgan just got done vacuuming too. The shedding competition between the cats and myself starts anew. I feel like the cats have an edge on us there. I think they always win. If I'm going to be honest. I have a lot of hair, but my cat's whole bodies are covered in hair. Good meow news, despite a migraine and a sickle cell episode, I'm alive. I'm very glad that you're pushing through. Hopefully things start settling down for you soon. Especially the migraine. My goodness, right now. Like, everyone's getting migraines in the community. Not so recent as was 2 weeks ago, but raised $888 for St. Jude. Hey, Golden! Amazing work. Congrats. That is an awesome number. Thank you for what you've done to help save and protect the lives of future generations of kids at St. Jude. That's awesome. I'm still so proud of our community for doing everything we did last month. Everyone kicked so much butt. Yeah, love hearing everybody's good news. Exactly, Cosmo. Congrats on all the good news so far. I keep trying to emoji react like it's Discord. Wouldn't it be cool if Twitch chat had emoji reactions the way Discord did and a lot of social media does now? I like a little emoji reaction. They're cute. Hood news with nothing but pure spite and sheer audacity. I finally made it through the purgatory of working 14 of the last 17 days. Damn. Putting in the reps. Now I get 2 days off and I shall be full of tomato soup as soon as I get home. Oh my gosh. Enjoy the tomato soup, but more so enjoy your time off, Hoodie. Again, you're a hard worker. I really hope that you're able to rest, relax, recover a little bit. Morgan and I are like, again, in various stages of burnout as well. Another reason I'm so fiery today is I'm like, I need to destroy the systemic issues in the world so I can fucking take a nap, dude. I can't afford to take a nap when capitalism is this heavy. I need a nap. We all need naps. Good news, I just finished deep cleaning my keyboard just in time for good news. Hey, let's freaking go. I gotta do that. Mouse, my keyboard looks atrocious. So you're keyboard mogging me right now. This rat's reading everyone's good news and congratulates all. I love that. Love that. Thank you for the uplifting vibes and the good energy, seriously. Unfortunately, I do need food, leaving the tab, but I have work in the morning. Well, thank you for the lurk. Enjoy your food as well, Golden. Thank you so much for dropping by. And again, thank you for your wonderful hard work, your excellent efforts by you and your community. $888 is a ton of money. That goes towards a really great cause. And again, if you break that down, like, you legitimately saved lives with your community this year. Thank you for doing that. That's really cool. Fuck with soup so hard. Literally one of my favorite ways to eat food. I love soups. Mine was nasty, so very full of cat hair. Mouse, my keyboard has been full of cat hair. It's bad. I have an optical mechanical keyboard. So if the optical beam gets interrupted by like too many cat hairs, it cuts off my ability to have like as responsive key types. And as many of you know, I play a lot of FPS games, so that definitely interferes with things. Good news in the Matrix. I made it here with y'all for a Sunday relax time. I also had some popcorn. Matrix, lovely having you here. Thank you for joining. The only thing that you missed was a big old rant about anti-Gen AI sentiment in the community. Outside of that, we're trying to get some good Sunday vibes going tonight. I want people to be able to kick back, get some healthy escapism, be able to take some deep breaths, get some healthy distraction in, and be able to just, relax before this upcoming week. I'm proud of literally everybody. It is not an easy world to exist in at the moment. I'm very, very sad about the state of so many things going on. And I'm so, so happy that we get to push back a little bit by simply having a good group of people all together reminding each other not to give up, to keep trying as best as we can, to do no harm, take no shit. We have made our place in history. We've made our impact in the world. We're continuing to do so. Nothing can stop us from continuing to do so as long as we stand together and just do the best that we possibly can all the time for each other and for ourselves. Again, please give yourself little treats, heal that inner child, take care of you, be kind to yourself, give yourself some grace. Just like, again, please take care of you. And know that you are beloved, supported, and we are always going to be here as a place to duck away and chill. So seriously, thank you everybody for joining me. We're going to be watching a lot of fun game trailers. Even if you've seen some of them, get hyped for them in chat. You might be like, yo, I didn't know that this other person I love talking to in chat also loves this game. Damn, we're both friends of this like niche franchise. We're going to be watching a lot of the Nintendo Direct. We're going to be watching PlayStation State of Play, potentially, if we have time. I'm really excited to share that energy with all of you. Also, to give you an idea about how much I shed, Abby's first hairball living with me wasn't her hair. Oh, wild. Good Lord. You know, every now and then Sig has like a weird dingleberry because he eats like one of my hairs or one of Morgan's, and then we're like, oh my God, he's got like a little piece of poop trailing behind him. And we have to, do the whole gross thing of getting a paper towel and pulling it out of his booty, which I hate. I fucking hate doing it. But that is, a whole hairball of human hair is insane. That is actually crazy. Oob News came up with another song idea today, including ideas for a music video to go with it. That's cool. Love that. That's really... No, you... Listen, phone recordings are the best way that my forgetful brain remembers like a melody. If I make like a really cool melody... when I was at the St. Jude Summit in April, I was in my hotel room and I was like, oh shit, I just had like the coolest idea for a song I want to make. And so I just like hummed it into my phone, and I have like a little like phone recording of it. So I'll be able to put that into FL Studio whenever I finally have time to work on music again. So yeah, totally agree with that way of doing it, because who knows, once you've developed your musical skills, your instrumental skills, whatever access you need to, programs or training or whatever that will allow you to create that thing, you'll have that melody there. You'll have that like idea there, and you'll be able to build off of it and everything, which is like really cool. So I dig that. Again, make bad art. Start off with a janky, freaking off-key you humming into your phone, and then turn it into, over the years, your magnum opus of a song, Yeah, Nintendo Direct had some, like, bangers this year, right, Chaotic? I'm excited about it. Also, again, please forgive me for the up and down energy tonight. I am so burnt out. Morgan and I are just dealing with, like, a massive amount of burnout right now. We're pushing ourselves. We're paying off debt, paying our bills, paying our rent really seriously, so we can take saving up for potentially moving to LA or a bigger house here seriously. And as a result, like, I'm trying to get more consistent. I'm trying to vibe. I started really late. Thank you for being understanding. It kept me from doing a makeup look tonight, although now that I feel the heat of my office, I don't know if it would have been smart to do it anyway. But also, it kept me from being able to add more alerts to the channel. I said I wanted to add more alerts to the channel. I didn't have time today. Sometimes after I shower, if I leave my hair wet, Guinness will try and groom me, which leads to hoodie hairballs. Oh my goodness. Elsa, when I get out of the shower, I think it's because she has to like mark me with like a familiar scent because I smell like so different after the shower. What she'll do is she'll push her forehead right against mine, and then raise her head up, touch her little wet nose to my forehead, and then lick my forehead a bunch with her tongue. And it's like she's giving me little forehead kisses. It's like the cutest thing. I love it. I inherited my dad's luscious locks. I have an undercut, and no one would ever know. That's wild. That's cool, though. I mean, it's cool that you were like, oh my god, I got these luscious locks. Things you do for your pets, yep. Gonna lurk for a bit to make dinner. Enjoy the dinner. Thanks for hanging out. Now I'm hungry, but it's too late to cook anything, and I don't have any quick snacks. Boo, boo. Do you have like a 7-Eleven near you? You can go back and grab a bag of chips or something. Or a slushie. I've been extra shedding from stress and wearing my hair up too much lately. It happens. My God, I sometimes shed so much when I'm under a shit ton of stress, which has been basically the entirety of the past, like, year and a half. I try to do my part, especially after I, like, shower. Like, I'll lose, like, a lot of hair, which is pretty common, where I clean up the tub when I'm done showering because I'm like, oh, my God, Morgan's just going to think, like, I cut my hair in the shower or something. So I scoop it all up with, like, a piece of toilet paper and flush it down her toilet. I got ice cream. Oh, my gosh. No, Ephraim, appreciate you a ton. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate ya. The horrors persist, but so do we, and we are goddamn stronger than them. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your ice cream. My God, that sounds so good. But yeah. What, you have pretzels? That sounds good. Oh, shit. We were at the grocery store today. I forgot to buy pretzels. Damn. Used to have a cat that would need the back of my head after showers. That's so sweet. I know. Elsa is like the sweetest kitty. She's such a little baby. I like that. Live in a very fuck-ass out-of-the-way neighborhood. Shame. Shame, shame, shame. Silver lining good news. Moving at the end of the month and the circumstances are very complicated, but my amazing community showed up beyond my wildest dreams. Helped cover a huge chunk of the moving cost. Buzzbee, this is why we invest in community, right? Not specifically for gain when, like, we need things, but, like, because in the moments that people notice that we need things, people show up, right? People inherently, a lot of the times when they join community, want to help each other, whether that's emotionally, whether that is just with the presence of other people around, you know, being good company, whether that is financially supporting you. I'm so glad you have those people in your life. I'm so sorry to hear that things are complicated at the moment, but very, very happy to hear that, like, something helped cushion the edge of all of that going on. I am fried in a way I cannot articulate, so I must get by until I get home and be horizontal. Hoodie, all good. Take care of you. Please be safe. Please take care of you as much as you can, especially after the gauntlet of work you just went through. We appreciate you a ton here. Seriously. Yeah, safe travels indeed. Thank you, thank you, thank you for joining at all tonight. Listen, if you're having a day, I don't expect people to show up. People have days where they're like, I cannot even socialize online. If you need to lurk a whole stream, if you need to just vibe in your own energy away from the internet, I get it. It's like, sometimes you just gotta be in your own space. You gotta be around your own familiar noises. You gotta be in whatever energy is, like, making you feel the most at peace. Like, please prioritize that. That is not something that I will ever, like, shame someone for. But yeah. Anyway, chat. We ready for some of these trailers? It's almost midnight, and I've just been babbling away about shit you've heard me preach to the choir before. Are you ready for some Nintendo Direct? 8's in chat if you are. 8 is the number we use here, not 1 like some of you accidentally typed the other stream. Still can't believe that happened. Unbelievable. Class traders, that's what you are. Supporting a bigger streamer when you have a struggling mid-sized streamer here. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Not the 6. Don't you have ice cream to eat? It's going to melt. Not the 13. Oh, my God. Listen, I love the number 13. I can't believe some of you are like, I'm betrayed because I thought 8 was your favorite number. No, listen, 13 is the best number, but 8 is just like a funny one I randomly landed on, okay? So, yeah. Yeah, Uber, don't get killed by them monsters. My finger was 1 digit off. Please ignore me. Oh, sure. Leading by example with the bad behavior. It's me versus everyone else here, always. The mods are never on my side. I think the mods have been on my side in my entire 13 plus years of making content. Maybe twice, like 2 times. 8 is my favorite number, fun fact. Mouse, I did it for you, obviously. It's for you. All right, I found an article on NintendoLife.com that is every game announcement that was announced during the June Nintendo Direct. And it has the dates that they are coming out, if they do have a date announced that they're coming out. And it also has just all the trailers, so we don't have to watch all the crap that happened during the show that was annoying and boring. I know we could, like, fast forward through the regular Direct, but, like, these are, like, the high-fidelity trailers. So, 8 is my favorite number, so thank you for unintentionally catering to me. Oh, my God. It was you. I was like, a mouse and a rat. I love my rodents here. They're great. Of course I'm going to do their favorite number. It absolutely was the two of you. So, yeah, rodent solidarity. You made the mod, so I think that you can only blame yourself. Listen, they lied to me. They lied to me about the type of people they were. I was like, these people unwaveringly are yes people. These people will always side with me. They will toxically always agree with my worst decisions. I've created an army of brainwashed people who wield power here. And then all of a sudden they rebelled. I don't know what that was about. That's rude. Anyway, this is for Rhythm Heaven Groove, coming out July 2nd. I don't know if any of y'all played the Rhythm Heaven games, but they're insane. They're really goofy. I like them a lot. They're funny. I think that was really loud, by the way, so I'm going to turn this down. Made Shira mod thinking that? No, I made Shira mod because of nepotism. Shira is my child. Like legally my child. You had me in the first half. Yeah, we were sent to destroy you. By who? I still haven't figured that out yet. Start being right more, and then the mods... Excuse me! I am so right all the time. Okay, Rhythm Heaven. Why did that fast forward? I didn't fast forward that. I hit play. Okay. Is that too loud? Is that, like, really... That seemed really loud. When you secretly have good taste and hire mods that aren't yes folk. 8 is so symmetrical and satisfying, and it's an even number. It is, and isn't it? It's like good luck in some societies and bad luck in others, I think. My ice cream is melting, by the way. It's true. I knew it. I knew it. All right. Seem loud to me? Yeah? Okay. Audio better now? Let me know. These games are nuts. They're basically a collection of rhythmic... They're rhythm-based mini-games. So if you ever played, like, WarioWare, it's the same kind of vibe. Or, like, Mario Party. Same kind of vibe. Except, like, very insane Japanese energy going on. I was born to yap. You were. And it's good for me and my community's engagement. Dude, the one where the dude bounces the ball off his muscles. So funny. Also, there is a content warning for the stream. Rhythm Heaven Groove. Yeah, Rhythm Heaven. So you like hit the buttons in time.
Pretty simple.
Oh, here we go.
Just get into the groove and press the correct button.
Sorry, yeah, this is the last pause, all stream, I promise. In China, it represents wealth, if I remember. Oh, okay, cool. Yes, content warning. Some trailers may contain violence, gore, and adult content and or flashing lights / images. I can't guarantee what will have what, so just keep that in mind when we're watching this. Also, audio, is it better now? Please let me know, because I want this to be a good viewing experience for you as well, so that your brain doesn't explode every time that anything happens. Yeah, parts of Thank Goodness You're Here, like that kind of like weirdo aesthetic and like offbeat, off-kilter humor, very present in the Rhythm Heaven series. But yeah. Let me know about audio volumes for the, I guess, 2 of you listening still. It's like, I need this very direct answer to a question. And people are like doing the witness thing of like, oh, that person's being murdered. Surely someone else is called 911. You sound good. Well, I need to know if the trailer's still decimating your eardrums. Audio is fine. Okay, audio is good. Okay, good. All right, let's go.
That's all there is to it. But
yeah, the bystander
it's not
effect. Yep.
always the same rhythm.
Ellie, hello,
Listen
hi.
carefully to the beat. Find your flow, and you'll be able to feel the rhythm. 2, 3, 4, now.
I had food in my hand.
3,
Oh,
now.
excuses.
2, now.
Is it a tiny bit
3,
quiet now?
Over
Blah,
80
beep, blah,
all-new
blah.
rhythm games are included.
Ah.
And as you
That's
play
probably good,
through
right?
the game, you can unlock different modes. For example,
Over 80 mini games is
The
actually
kingdom's
wild.
everlasting peace rests on your shoulders. Finally, you're awake.
go forth, magician,
I
Like an
can't wait.
and
automaton
use
voice.
the magical power
Perfect
of
for you
rhythm
now?
to
Okay.
beat monsters. Cast a fire spell with B.A.
This was fun. I
And
did.
a healing spell
I've done a
with
couple
B
rhythm-based
down A.
games on stream. I don't know if
B
people would
down A.
like to
that.
watch me play insane things
So
like
you
this.
really want to fight, huh?
What spells will strike a chord
Yeah,
against
Cryptid the Necro
foes you
Dancer type
face?
beat. Yep.
Groove on and tip the scales to victory.
I
It's
suck
time
at
for
these
the
types of
Who's
games,
Got
but I
Rhythm
love them at the
quiz
same time.
show.
Plus, there are even more rhythm games in the lineup. Enjoy all of this while playing solo.
I miss Trombone Champ. You know what's
And-
wild, Mouse? I thought about dusting that
Dan,
game off
Emily,
to play
Leo,
on like a random
Sarah.
Sunday. Or like a random stream. Just show
We're
up, be
under
like, you
attack.
guys had no idea what was going to
Up
happen,
to
but I'm
4
playing
players
Trombone
can
Champ.
enjoy dedicated rhythm games.
Bring back
Note
Osu?
the
No.
timing and block the arrows.
Those streams, people
Get the snack at
hated
exactly
those.
3 o'clock.
Because I couldn't talk to chat
We're
for
aiming
like
for 3
5 minutes at
o'clock
a
on the
time. I mean, I guess I can't with Trombone Champ either, but at least that's funny.
Emily got the snack.
I love that this
There
is
are
the
over
same
30
goofy narrator
cooperative
voice
and
they've used for
competitive
like a
games to
decade
play.
now.
Get into
I thought
the
about
groove
Osu the other day.
solo
It's still
with
installed on my
friends.
desktop. It's like
Rhythm Heaven Groove.
I'll never get away from it. I updated it the other day and then didn't even play it. Little Chaos, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. All right, Rhythm Heaven Groove, coming out on Nintendo Switch. Looks just as crazy as the rest of the games in the series. How do I minimize the screen now? Help! I'm trapped forever. I'm trapped forever now. There's like no... Oh, it's down here. July 2nd, Rhythm Heaven Groove. Cool. 80 minigames. Onimusha Way of the Sword? You know, okay, I think I can talk about this since this has now been announced. It's funny to try to catch you visibly counting. Oh, you mean the demon counting I did during Osu? That I didn't even realize I did until chat pointed it out. One gimmick I saw someone do that I loved was playing Elden Ring with Trombone Champ interludes. That's crazy. I don't know if mentally I would be able to handle that. I'd like crash out way too much in both games. Yeah, we were stuck in the rhythm heaven. Onimusha is an old school game series that came out on PlayStation 2 back in the day. It's like they originally made it to be like a samurai Resident Evil was the original concept, where it was like feudal era Japan. If it was like mythical and had demons. And then it turned into like more of a, as the development went on, it became like more of like an action, third-person action samurai versus demon game. And this series has been around forever. And I don't hear anyone ever talk about it. But randomly, Capcom reached out to me. I can't remember when it was. It was like sometime last year. And they were like, hey, we're going to have a new Onimusha game, Onimusha Way of the Sword, and apparently it's coming out in September. They were like, do you want to be put on the press list for it, and do you want some of the old games? So they sent me like a bunch of the old Onimusha games that are on Steam now. I might play them because they have really cool stories, and they're like very interesting games. But it's really interesting to see Onimusha be revisited. So, yeah. They announced this like 2 days after my buddy decided to play one of the first ones. That's cool. That rocks. Good news for the day is that I got to spend the day drinking and eating with my boyfriend, which we haven't gotten to do in a while. We had brunch with some drinks, watched Drag Race, then went to a bar to watch the NHL Finals. Successful day. Yo, that sounds super fun. What a nice little date day. That sounds really pleasant. Also, if you're getting hype about any of these games, again, share your hype in chat. You might find out another member of the community is like super into whatever you're into as well. So, yeah. says, witness Musashi's harrowing journey as he faces off against his destined rival Ganryu. Master the art of the blade and hone your techniques against a legion of powerful foes with precise parries and powerful Oni armaments. That's cool. All right. Switch 2. Swanch 2. Also, why does the quality of this look like dog poop? That's why. That's pretty. All right. Yeah, do you want closed captions, chat? Do you want the, like, YouTube ones? They get, like, kind of janky sometimes. But if you want them, I can put them on. Never played Onimusha myself, but I always loved watching others play. They're cool games. I really enjoyed them back when I used to play them. I wasn't good at them, though. They were intentionally very hard. So, sorry for delayed message. I'd love to see you play Rhythm Heaven on stream. I might play another rhythm-based game on stream. It seems like chat likes messing with me a lot when I do that and throwing me off my groove. And also, I'm just bad at them. So, like, it will probably be kind of a funny stream if I do that. Rhythm Heaven looks fun. Yeah, it does look very fun. Okay. No one answered about captions. Okay. So I guess no one cares that much. We'll go. We can try them, see if they're okay. My auditory processing issues may thank you. Okay. All right, they're on then. That's all that it took. So one person speaking up. I'd love a Rhythm Heaven stream. Okay. Now that I got the Switch working, I might need a Switch 2 for it. I didn't see if that was a Switch 2 only game or not. Wouldn't mind janky captions. Okay, cool.
Master the way of the sword.
Master the way of the sword.
Let's see your best.
Ooh, the graphics are great.
Onimusha, Way of the Sword, a new entry in the Sword Play Action series, is slashing onto Nintendo Switch 2. Edo-era Kyoto has been overrun by monsters known as
this looks
Genma.
cool as hell.
Now, Miyamoto Musashi must prove himself.
Miyamoto
beyond
Musashi,
measure.
they spelled that so weird
Parry,
in the captions.
deflect, and the powerful counterattack Isen. Master these techniques to strike down the enemies in your path. Oni armaments are
This looks
also at your
good.
disposal to turn the tides
This is
of
really
battle.
cool. Yeah, this looks gorgeous.
You can even use Joy-Con 2 motion
Miyamoto
controls
when
to
Miyamoto is
intuitively slay Genma. As fates intertwine, will you cut down those that
Miyamoto.
stand
Oh, I
in your
see.
way?
Yeah, we're not in
Onimusha,
PlayStation 2
Way
land
of the
anymore.
Sword
Maybe I'll
launches on
play the
Nintendo
OG
Switch 2,
trilogy on
September
stream.
25th.
Because that looks
Pre-orders
good.
begin later today on
Ooh,
Nintendo
you can
eShop.
pre-order it now. All right, so that is going to be available September 25th. Dude, I love that this is Phony Musha. Thank you for captions. I'm making pork chops. Ooh, yum. I'm going to I think I see that you can get Rhythm Heaven on Switch 1. Okay. This looks really cool because here's the thing about this. A huge upgrade to the graphical fidelity of the series, for sure. Gameplay also seems a lot more varied. The old school games kind of had like these tank controls and fixed camera angles, the way, again, that was built off the same original engine they used for like Resident Evil. And those games were supposed to be scary. They were supposed, so it's kind of weird to see this, like, this lighthearted music, like, exciting, like, action adventure, Onimusha. Because the old games were like, you're gonna get killed by demons, and all you have is your trusty sword and gauntlet. And now it's like, oh yeah, just go around and, like, beat the shit out of everything that looks kind of creepy. I like this. This looks kind of cool. It looks like it could be a good modernization of the series. I dig that. Yeah, it looks incredible, honestly. Maybe I'll play the OG ones, though, just to give people a little bit of a taste. Dragon's Dogma 2, Dark Arisen, October. This is going to come out. I can't believe they're bringing Dragon's Dogma to the Switch. The Switch 2. So, yeah, Onimusha looks very cool. September's so packed. I know, dude. There's no way anyone will be able to keep up with all the games that drop in September. That is just, like, truly an impossible ask. So, Dragon's Dogma 2, Dark Arisen coming out. Coming out in October. Let's see what this one's about. Also, hopefully audio's still been good. Another Capcom. Capcom woke up, apparently. In the northern region of Norgum. Ray Lady, thank you for the 280 stream streak. Appreciate that. Ooh, scary. Wait, did it drop the quality again? Am I going to have to do that for everyone? No, it only is at 10. That's sad. Yeah, Capcom and Square Enix really did a lot. Harsh trials await in these frigid lands.
You shall not harm the Arisen.
Together with your loyal, whatever that said, master new skills and conquer any challenge. Shop of Dragons, frickin' Achilles heel. I don't give a shit.
I will finish this.
This looks cool though.
Over here, Master. I can help you up.
Master. Stab that dude in the ass. Oh, very
Truth
Monster Hunter
behind
vibe.
Morgan's downfall is at hand. I can feel it.
I love that, like, Shadow of the Colossus style climb up a monster to hit its weak point type of gameplay. Ew, that got barfed out zombies. It's like a Lich Dragon. A Lich Worm. Ew, what the hell? Well, I guess that was the dragon's dogma. Dose.
Arisen. 'Tis a burden I alone must
No, don't die. You're cute. I was gonna compare it to Shadow of the Colossus. Yeah, I love that Shadow of the Colossus like created that idea for fighting a massive boss. It's so cool. You do it in like God of War. You do it in all these types of games. Monster Hunters. Yeah, monster climbing is fun. Dogma ball. Yeah, you hear about the guy who died of dogma? Dogma balls. Happy Pride. But yeah, why were the ribs outside his body? I think it's like an undead, like, lich worm, is my guess, from like the decaying wings and shit like that. Lack of flesh. Silver, welcome. A Riz in what? Yeah, where did they put the Riz? Yeah, that actually looks really cool. This is the thing about a lot of these action-adventure games like Onimusha and Dragon's Dogma. I don't know if people here would want to... This is another thing about watching the trailers. I get a sense for, like, what games people in the community would think would be cool to watch me play. Because I don't know what y'all are into. Oh, this is the Gooner game. They're finally bringing it to Switch 2. Stellar Blade. This is like the... Yeah, this game is, like, aimed at Gooners. But apparently also has, like, kind of good gameplay. So, let's see. Shift up. She certainly did. Ooh, creepy enemies. I know nothing about this game except that, like... Yeah, you get a lot of ass shots. That's all I know about. Yo, Becca, Morgan and I bought new ciders today. I might grab one. Sounds good. Hard pomegranates, that's awesome. Ooh, there's the flashy lights. Yeah, okay, yeah, the music is a banger. Yeah, I don't know anything about this game except, like, there's a lot of costumes for this girl. That's all I really know. And you see her, that's a juicy peach. I'll say it. Ash shots, I'm down. Guys, what if in 2026 we go anti-woke? And we only play Gooner games with girls with these big boobs and anuses. Not anuses, butts. Not their anuses shouldn't be on the screen. Gonna eat me a lot of peaches. Yeah, good for her for getting the BBL before she fought these cyber demons. With her cyber sword and mega cannon. Ew, that guy's gross. Or that thing's gross. Dude, this is anime as shit, honestly. This is like, if I was 15 years old, I'd be like, this is the coolest shit I've ever seen. I'd be like, oh my god, I've never ever seen a boob in real life. This is the coolest thing I've ever seen. I have to buy this without my parents knowing. It actually looked kind of cool. It looked like Bayonetta or like Devil May Cry. And to be fair, like Bayonetta kind of makes fun of this trope, where it's like overly sexualized, but it's like more self-aware and campy. This is just like, do you want to stare at like a 3D anime girl's butt like all day while you like decapitate a demon? Sure, here's the game for you. So yeah. Want to play it to watch her hair? I mean, her hair was lovely. More attracted to the enemies than the girl, I won't lie. We do have a lot of monster kissers in this community. But yeah, command anti-woke. Is this anti-feminism slop where the only fleshed out characters are the men and the women have big bazongas and no personality? Oh my god. Yeah, it's very Bayonetta coded. So that's coming out Switch 2 sometime this year. If you got a Switch 2 and you're like, no one in this community will know what I goon to, but it's a Nintendo Switch 2 game. This is for you. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of for this. I'm morbidly curious about this now. I've heard so many like chronically online takes about this game that I'm almost like curious to give it a shot. And then like we might play it and be like, oh my god, this sucks and these devs suck. Or we might play it and be like, I don't know what the big deal was. Like, I'm kind of liberated feeling, you know? Oh my god, I'm so fried. I'm going blind. Also, me not currently wearing my glasses. Hoodie. Sometimes I just want to appreciate, yeah, the art of a character model. We got Orbitals. Wait, I've heard of this game. I think I know some people who either worked on this or like did voice acting for it or something. I don't know. Yeah, now I'm like more curious about that game. Like, I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, this is the best, and anybody who is like angry about this is performative. But it's more of like a, now I'm just like, that looks like Bayonetta, and I love the Bayonetta series. So I didn't want to see, and I sure can't. Well, mission accomplished. Never let anybody limit your dreams about anything. So yeah, looking forward to Orbitals. I love the art style. I think I got an email about this. Looks cute. I love the 90s / like 80s, 90s old school anime style on things. I think it's like really neat. Oh my god. Loud music. Ooh, dude. Oh, Kepler did this.
Hurry up!
That's why I heard about this.
Are you talking to
I'm on
me?
their press list, so I might be able to get
We
this
can
game.
definitely find something of use
Oh
around
wait,
here.
didn't we see this in like a different? No, this wasn't wholesome direct stuff. No. It's a two-player co-op with like 80s / 90s anime aesthetic. I dig that.
The store mall was supposed to open next year. Things have changed.
Dude,
At
it's
any
a
moment, it
dream
could
of
become
being a
fully
voice actor in
unstable.
something like this.
So what's the plan then?
Galaxy
What we
999
need
by
are reactor
truly though.
cassettes to activate
Yeah.
the settlement shields.
The reactor
Bayonetta had a movie?
So that's
Really?
the
I'll
prize
have to
you're
check that out.
angling for.
Yeah, I love old school anime style.
Gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go!
Girl group Kepler, yeah.
Oh, safe.
This is cool that they found a way to make the game look like I'm watching an old anime.
We're dead, we're dead, we're dead, we're dead, we're
With a
dead!
better frame rate and better voice acting.
Out, oh move!
Love to see me play this game. Looks like it's co-op. Maybe I could get a friend to play with me. Oh, Sammy and I were talking about we need to weeb out together. Maybe Sammy would be down with playing like a super anime game. Yeah, the voice acting in this trailer is great. I don't know who the voices sound
Getting the
familiar.
hang of this.
I'd probably recognize who they are if it tells us, but there's one other direction to the other quarter that we watched from, like Game Awards. Oh yeah, probably the Game Awards then. Yeah, you're right. So back in like the beginning of the year.
Later.
Love old school anime style. That's why these Luigi. Oh yeah, you know what is funny? I am mutuals with him on Twitter and have been for years. Long before he got hired to do like all the Grump stuff and a bunch of like game dev stuff. We used to talk a lot, and I used to like hype up his art and be like, dude, you're gonna get like your big break soon. And he really has. I mean, like, he's been working in the industry for a long time, but like, oh my god, yeah. He's made a lot of cool shit over the years. So yeah, it really feels like an anime. Like, this feels like this game should have come out in like 1989. And it would have like banged. Everyone would have loved this. Sammy collab for this? Sammy's a weeb, for people who don't know. Sammy loves anime. Sammy loves lads. Sammy loves like Japanese ass games. It would be kind of fun to do something like this with like, I don't get to play games with Sammy very often, so maybe an invitation I extend to her. I feel like watching this trailer would be insane after calling Eddie. Probably. We got a couple people who might be able to tell you. I'm mutuals with him on Instagram. Met him at Evo. He's super cool. He's a super cool dude. That's awesome. Rayman Legend. Oh my god, they have a new Rayman game? Dude, I used to play Rayman back in the OG PlayStation 1 days when this was like a Mario clone back in the day, essentially. The OG Rayman. They have a new Rayman game? That's wild. Coming out October 1st. Man, September and October. Dude, I better have money by then. That's all I gotta say. These are cute platformers. Really cute. Very, very like Crash Bandicoot, Donkey Kong Country kind of vibe. Can't touch this. Very quirky sense of humor. Kind of old school vibes to this series. Yeah, Sammy. I love Sammy. Sammy's good people. If you have ever been like, yeah, I want to check out new streamers, but I'm not like sure who I would be comfortable in their community, Sammy and now I'm being a bad friend and forgetting what Sammy calls her community. Y'all will tell me. Sammy's community is incredible though. Like good shit over there, good people, good energy. Yeah, the Samily. Thank you. Dude, I'm so burnt out right now. I'm so tired. I can't remember my middle name. New Rayman and new Spyro. I know. I'm excited to watch the Spyro trailer. I haven't watched the Spyro trailer yet. Hey, this trailer might be down. But like, I'm so excited. I'm a huge Spyro fan to the point I played the OG Spyro the Dragon on stream to raise money. I think it was for St. Jude back in the day. Like 8 years ago or something. It was for either St. Jude or for a mental health charity. So yeah, we are the Samly. I love the Samly bus. Feels like Sideview Temple Run. It kind of has that vibe for sure. Like that, like Temple Run would definitely have been like inspired by like the Rayman series of games. Yeah, Burnout Gang. Let's go. Hey, I gotta get that bread, right? And you're making it. August 4th, Big Walk. This is a game I've been very excited for. So excited that the game is apparently not going to show me the trailer. I think we watched the trailer of this before. Give me 1 second. Yeah, Big Walk looks cute. I know Leggies is really excited for this. I hope Leggies invites me to a lobby of this. So, wait. Big Walk trailer. Is there one? Summer Game Fest edition. Yeah, here we go. I don't know why this wasn't available. But let's watch it. Don't hit me with an ad, YouTube, please. Just let me watch it like it's an embedded. It's not loading. Yeah, who kidnapped Big Walk? DM the link to Brookie. Oh, I got you. I got it. No, thank you very much, though, Becca. You good. You good. You good. You loyal. Now, let's try. This looks cute and ridiculous and like complete nonsense, by the way. So this could be really fun.
Hello.
The game was shy.
We're House. You might know us because of our Goose Game.
Oh yeah,
and
these
we're
are the
here
people who
today
made
to show you
Untitled
around
Goose
our
Game.
new game. Ooh. It's a cooperative multiplayer adventure made for friends to play together. It's called Big Walk.
Stop. Go away.
It's a tricky game to describe, but it's mainly about doing two things: talking and walking.
Yeah.
So talking. We
watched this trailer.
It's a big part of Big Walk, and we've put a lot of work into making a proximity voice chat
idea.
system that feels natural and playful. You'll sound different if you're speaking up close.
Hello.
Or far away.
Hello.
Or in a tunnel.
Hello.
Or over a walkie-talkie.
Forgot about this game. I'm excited for it.
Or behind soundproof
Apparently,
glass.
it's going to be on Switch too. Also.
In a situation like this, where you can't hear each other, you'll need to find other ways to communicate. So we've given you lots of ways to point
Oh, I
and
love
gesture.
that.
Oh, there they are.
And plenty of tools to stay in touch
I want to play it so
when you're
bad.
out of earshot.
Yeah, I gotta get. I gotta.
And if you can't
text
use voice
Leggies
chat,
about
or you
this.
just don't feel like it, We've also made a proximity text chat
His
system,
leggies
so
can't
you can
stop
play the
talking
entire
about
game
this
that
game.
way as well. Hello.
The game is set in a big open world that we've
Yeah, the
filled with all
arms
kinds
are
of
so
stuff.
funny.
To see it all, you'll need to go for a big walk.
Yeah, they drop items by drop.
Exploring as part of a group is a special feeling.
Really fun.
Our chat system makes it important to stick together, so navigating the world of Big Walk requires lots of teamwork and talking.
Oh, that's that like pass.
So cute and silly.
As you explore,
yeah,
you
it's
can split up
enchanting.
and go off on your own adventures, or even lose each other accidentally. When you're apart, you won't be able to talk face to face, and so finding a way back together isn't always straightforward.
I love that.
If you get lost in the bush, don't worry. You'll find plenty of ways to stay in touch and find each other again.
I love that.
Hello? If anyone can hear me, please shoot up a flare.
That's so cool.
Thank you.
This building behind me has a challenge in it. Completing challenges like these is the way you make
want
progress
inflatable
through the
lips,
game.
Uber?
They're all about teamwork, and they're all a little bit different. A lot of
Who
them
we
are
play this
designed so
with
that you
that looks
find funny
adorable?
and
Like,
surprising new ways to
Leggies
talk.
is definitely setting
You
up
might need to
lobbies
do
for
some
it.
miming, or come up with a special code, or even sing to each other.
Okay, so you want to find a speaker that's like...
Yeah, rat, understandable. It's an interesting art style. I
They're
like
not
it
all
though.
about talking though.
I
There's
think
a bit
it's
of platforming
fun.
in there.
I love
some
goofy
sports,
ass art like this.
and some weirder stuff too.
Stop.
Looks
Our
like a
challenges
fever
are
dream, yeah.
open-ended.
In a
and leave
good
plenty
way
of room
though,
for you
right?
to do things your own way. Like the rest of the game, challenges in Big Walk are about the joy of muddling through things together.
I love this.
So that's Big Walk.
It's so fun.
There's heaps to see and do, but there's also lots of room to just hang out in between. We think there's some real magic that happens when you forget your plans
Yeah,
and
you
find
get to be a
yourselves doing
weird
something
little
else
guy.
entirely.
You can sit and watch the sunset,
Tell stories as you wait for the night to pass.
Go dancing.
or you could steal your friend's binoculars and kick them into the ocean.
Oi.
Oi.
Sorry.
We hope you enjoyed this little tour and got a sense of what we think is so special about this game. We made Big Walk to be a nice way to hang out with your friends in a video game, and we hope you like playing it as much as we
It's
do.
like a fun game to play.
Thank
with
you for
Ethan.
watching.
No, it doesn't.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
He would not understand the puzzles, and he would just wander off the whole time. Or Bob. I don't know the last time I collabed with Bob, but I appreciate the thought that you think I'm that important. That's coming out for Switch apparently August 4th. I don't know if anyone remembers the old game Cooties, but the characters kind of remind me of Cooties, except more bird-like. I don't remember that, but I'm glad that it reminded. It's neat when you see like the building blocks of a dev's art style or something. Yeah, this looks like a nightmare to play with Ethan. Like, genuinely would be funny for you to watch an actual like hell on earth for me to play with Ethan. It would make me go bananas. They do look like Cooties. Okay, yeah, there you go. You got to know her. Yeah, sitting crisscross applesauce, yeah. Leggy said she's probably going to get lost. Oh, yeah, but Leggy's, here's the thing about Leggy's, though. All the lobby would have to do is just bully Leggy's a little bit, and then Leggy's would be, like, right back in line. Ethan doesn't listen to anybody, dude. So, yeah, Cooties, there you go. Everyone loves Cooties, except me, apparently. All right, we got One Piece Grand Gourmet, October 23rd. Pixelated One Piece game? I'm in. I'm curious. Switch 1 and 2. Cool. Oh, that's the website. This is the trailer. What am I doing? Yeah, One Piece cooking game. Wait, why did I do that? Why do I keep doing this? I've forgotten the roots of everything. Dude, I wish you would... Okay, 1080 is as good as we get. One Piece cooking mama. It could be. Sanji has his moment. Right? I like the pixel art.
Grand Gourmet.
Oh my god, it's everybody.
Here stands a restaurant floating on the sea. Baratier number 2. Hop aboard as a rookie staff member and help the Straw Hat crew run the restaurant.
Ice Flicker, don't worry, Sanji
Mix
will
and
fix
match
it.
ingredients to develop brand new dishes with Sanji.
Oh my gosh.
And make extra special dishes
looks
by using
delightful.
devil fruit abilities.
This actually
Choose
looks really
what
cute.
accompanies your dish and serve it all up as a meal. Decorate it to make the tastiest looking meal
You gonna
set.
buy the fuck out of this? I hope it's good. Yeah, it is very like it's
Then
One
create
Piece
the right
Diner
ambiance.
Dash. You're right.
Arrange and decorate the restaurant any way you like.
It is. It's Diner Dash. You're right. Oh my god, with One Piece. Straw
The
Hat,
right
Hat
dishes
Crew. Yeah,
and
they're
decor
the
will
Straw
have
Hat
guests
Pirates.
coming back for more.
It's a very cute. God, the show is adorable.
There are over 400 characters to discover.
Yeah, One Piece Diner Dash. I'm in. This
Whether
actually,
you're hunting for
I might
ingredients or
get this.
expanding the restaurant, a rookie staff member's job is never done.
There's Buggy.
Grow your restaurant's fan base and aim to become the very best restaurant of the
Need
seas.
to buy this for the bestie. Cute. I love
One
Diner Dash.
Piece
God, I was
Grand
really
Gourmet.
into Diner Dash for a little
Grand opening on October 23rd, 2026.
bit. Okay, that's cute as hell, honestly. Bandai Namco getting off their booties and doing some fun stuff. It's gonna come out October 23rd. Just a few months. Cute, very cute. I don't know if y'all knew about this. Pokopia DLC is out currently. It's the expansion pack. Bubbly Basin of the Expansion Pass. Paid DLC. It's planned for release this August. Okay. Free update is coming, though. And you can dive in the water. Cute. That's very adorable. I was never a One Piece fan, but I'd absolutely play it. That's fair. Not One Piece is totally understandable. Is it like an inaccessible anime or people not liking the art style? I get it. It's, for me, the giant ensemble of characters in that show, it's so lovely. It's like very sweet at times, very wholesome. And it's just about, I don't know, people adventuring around with their friends, and that's lovely to me. Played so many of the dashes growing up, diner, wedding, parking. I was a pro. Oh my gosh. That and the Papa's games that all of y'all love, the Papa's Pizzeria and stuff like that. So, UI reminds me of a different game. I mean, it's like very like Game Boy Advance era looking game. It's cute. Pre-order is out currently, unfortunately, not the actual DLC. Oh, the DLC pre-order is out today. Got it. So, hey, NintendoLife.com, do better. Come on. Aren't you journalists? I feel like this is the year the devs woke up and are doing the work. Yeah, Bandai Namco, like Capcom, Konami, it's like the meme of the dude with the stick poking the thing, being like, come on, do something. I've been waiting for a lot of like the OG devs to like wake the hell up and like give us good food. And we're starting to get it. All right, Pokopia. I still don't have a Switch 2 to play Pokopia on, so one of these days, this will be my future. Maybe by August, right? We'll see. I know you play as a Ditto that looks like a human, but then takes on the other parts of other Pokemon. It looks very cute and very funny. And I hear that's like very, it's made by the team.
Adventuring in Pokemon
Yeah,
Pokopia.
narration,
Even
never mind.
beneath the sea. Explore the world on the ocean
Girl
floor
Glasses,
with a
take
free
care.
update.
Thanks for dropping by.
By using the new move Dive, you
Cute.
can enjoy life with Pokemon living under the sea. Plant grass. Build structures.
Papa's
and
Pizzeria,
expand
yeah.
your towns underwater. This free
This is
update
made by
is scheduled to
the
release
devs that
in
did
August
the Dragon Quest
2026.
Builders games, right? I'm pretty sure.
And there's more. The Pokemon Pokopia Expansion Pass paid
Maybe I'll play some of
DLC
those
is
on
the
stream
way.
while I wait for Pokopia.
Discover a brand new town, Bubbly Basin. There you'll
Oh,
find new
cute. What the hell?
furniture, new outfits, and new friends.
Aww.
The
I want a
Pokemon
Mudkip, buddy.
Pokopia Expansion Pass paid DLC will be available later today on Nintendo eShop. Part 1 of the paid DLC, Bubbly Basin, launches this August. Part 2 and Part 3 will launch at a later date. Look
Late
out for more
2026 and
details in
2027.
the future.
Cute. Paid additional content, rare Pokemon times 30. Cool. Cute. Adorable. I want to switch to so bad. You know, in the beginning, when it launched, I was like, oh, there's not nearly enough stuff on it, like any new system. Oh, got mythical Pokemon in this as well. Cute. Koei Tecmo. I didn't realize. Yeah, Koei Tecmo, I'm pretty sure, like, did the Dragon Quest Builders with Square Enix. Cute. Very cute. Oh my god. September 17th. I didn't know about this. Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave. Hey, we got any Fire Emblem fans in chat? I love Fire Emblem. This looks cool. August can't come soon enough. That looked cute as hell. This is really, really adorable. So, I actually prefer when huge updates and DLC get released in portions, sort of like what they're doing with this, with the expansion pass. I think it's like, I mean, more content regardless is nice, right? For everybody's faves. So excited, Fire Emblem. I love Fire Emblem. These games are awesome. All right, Fortune's Weave. Let's see what this is about. I didn't even hear about this. No one on my timeline was like raving about this.
This is the Dagdan Empire, a prosperous land.
This is
ruled by the
another
gods.
holy grail voice acting role for me, by the way, is being a role in a Fire Emblem game. Is one of my like dream roles, is to read for a Fire Emblem character. Yeah, September
The
babies are
capital,
going
Daxian,
crazy. This
Plays
year.
host to the heroic games, the winner of which is granted one wish. Powerful fighters from
Oh my
across the
God.
land have gathered to participate.
Want to get into Fire Emblem? Oh, you should. There's like a million games. Some of them are harder. The more modern ones are a little easier.
The
They're
story
very anime.
revolves around 4 heroes. Kai, a young boy determined
Oh,
to win
cool.
the games to save his imprisoned
Cool
father.
hair.
Dietrich,
That's
a
just an
swordsman
Alucard
ever on
from
the hunt for a
fucking
stronger
Castlevania.
foe. Theodora, a queen
Oh my
seeking
God.
to fulfill the long-held dream
That's
of
the
her
mommy
homeland.
character.
And Lita, a musician with her sights set on
She's a
revenge.
cutie. I would.
Guide whichever
I'd probably
character you
play
choose
as
to
her.
victory as they weave their own unique tale.
Passed to me, Blade.
Between matches,
Ooh, that's some
you
good
can
voice acting.
strengthen your forces
Pass
in
to
different
me,
ways.
Blade.
Hone your
Yuri
techniques
Lowenthal
at the
is
training
smart. Yep.
grounds.
Yuri is fantastic. Liza, hello. Yeah, hello, Lita.
I'm figuring it out. Recruit new allies. Or travel beyond Daxian's
I would
walls
play
to gain experience.
a Fire Emblem on stream, but it would take fucking
How you
55
spend your
streams.
free time is up to you.
They're so big. It's like you buy one of these
Combat
games, you
takes
play
the
it for
form
a year.
of turn-based tactical battles. Consider your weapon's range
Here's fantastic, perfect quote in
and
and
your
out of
unit's
context.
strengths
True.
on the battlefield.
Happy Pride and also support Yuri Lowenthal.
Plus, each of the 4 main characters
Glad I'm not the only
comes
one who
with
sees
their
him as
own
Alucard.
special techniques.
That's just Alucard from freaking
By
Castlevania.
using these techniques to the fullest, you might turn
I
the
have to
tide
kill
of
my
battle.
dad, Dracula. Fire
Rejoice
Emblem
with
Subathon? What would that entail?
me at the advent of the underworld.
What would the Subathon be earning?
You look upon the promised one, who will route you here and guide the living to salvation.
I feel like
How
I
did it
recognize like
feel?
half this cast.
To upheave the world.
Dream
Begone from
role.
us.
Like I said, being in a Fire
darkest
Emblem game. I love it. More Fire Emblem games? We start with the first one. No way in hell I would play the first Fire Emblem game on stream. God, the number of annoying tactical RPG nerds we'd get in the chat. Oh my god. Oh, you're min-maxing wrong. Like, because, oh my god, that game's brutal. It's hard, the very first Fire Emblem. I like it. More Fire Emblem games? But what is the subathon actually for, though? Like, why would it even start? The more recent ones are a lot more forgiving, and I could probably breeze through one in, like, a month's time if I, like, mained it. But these are the types of games you'll probably never see me actually play on stream. Unless there was, like, a lot of community support. If, like, a lot of community members were like, oh my god, Brian, please play one of the more modern Fire Emblems, I think it would be a lot of fun. So, to watch you play Fire Emblem. I'm not sure if you know what a subathon is, but thank you for the idea, question mark, at the end of that. You earn subs, we earn Infinistream. It would be an Infinistream, yeah. To help you save money to move. See, that's more of, like, the goal. But also, I would never ask people to do that. there's a way to do the story without so much grinding. This game, yeah, exactly. Any JRPG, well, I love JRPGs, but again, granted, this was like 3 years ago. I tried to play Persona 4 Golden on stream, and the first stream was great. We had regular viewership. It was like 90 people in stream. People were digging it. Stream 2, it dropped down to like 50 people. I was like, okay, whatever. It's a JRPG. If we can like maintain like a 50-ish average, it's fine. Third stream of it, I think I had like 30 people in stream, and I went, okay, this series is just not going to make it. People can't handle watching a streamer grind. That said, maybe people are more into it now because I spend so much of my time on camera just yapping, doing things like playing Power Wash, right? It'd be the same watching me level up my characters over and over again while we talked about various crap. Maybe JRPGs or TRPGs could happen. But again, it requires you. It requires your input as viewers to be like, oh my god, please, that'd be so cool, that'd be amazing. But like, until I see that kind of support, it's going to be hard for me to justify killing my job. I know I might though. Xander, don't threaten me. Ghost, hello, howdy, hello, hi, welcome. No, I was talking about Fire Emblem. Moldy was rambling nonsense. We just watched Fortune's Weave's trailer, which looks really cool. I'm a huge Fire Emblem fan. I am. But I don't think that they would do good on the channel in the until we get back to like 100 average viewership. I don't think that I want to take a risk with my content in a genre I know kills the momentum of my channel and has killed the momentum of my channel multiple times throughout the years. That's the hard thing. I want to get to the size where people show up for whatever, and I can play those types of games while still being able to be like, okay, I can clear rent this month. But it's kind of hard to justify it, especially with a game like Fire Emblem that would take like 200 streams. Have you seen the Persona 6 announcement? I didn't watch the trailer yet. I've just seen the announcement about it. I'm super excited about it, but I need to watch the trailer. So, yeah. Popcorn chicken, delish. That sounds good. No shot, a literal child at the bus stop just asked to hit my vape. That's kids for you, though, you know? So, yeah. Persona and Fire Emblem now, all caps? Let me become a popular content creator again, and then we'll talk. We'll see. But if, like, all of a sudden, like, all 60, however, of you watching right now are like, oh my god, Persona and Fire Emblem, like, I'd think about it. I'd be like, oh my god, I didn't know that everyone was a weeb here. You know? What if you did them for YouTube videos? It'd be like a 500-part YouTube series, and I'd have 200 views on each video. It'd kill me. I'm hilariously currently figuring out my wires on my Wii so I can play Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn again. Ooh, have fun. My goodness. But yeah. This is Ninjala 2, The Uncharted Planet. Again, I'm never going to cut out the community from what I'm doing, but I need to know I can continue to do my job as a job kind of thing, if that makes sense for people. There's a Switch 2 title called Ninjala 2, The Uncharted Planet. This looks cute. Interesting. I wonder who made this, because the art style looks a little familiar. Very valid. Yeah? Okay. Okay, but Persona and Fire Emblem. Yeah, I'll probably enjoy them in my free time. Ghost, thank you for the 5-stream streak. Appreciate that. Adore Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn. Got me into the series. It's a good entry point. Modern Fire Emblem players, you have definitely been spoiled by a lot of quality of life features, which I am glad the series has as well, because I used to bash my head against a wall when it used to be like permadeath crap, and I used to get really sad. I'd sometimes not play it again for like months when my characters would die. And then it would be like auto-saving, and it'd be like,
Welcome to the next level of ninja battles.
You forgot about Ninjala? I don't even know what it is, honestly. It looks cute, though. Very vibrant color palette. What's that, drooling ox? Oh my god, not the Naruto run with the bubble gum.
Ninjala 2 is sneaking onto Nintendo Switch 2.
Ninjala 2.
After accidentally breaking a forbidden seal.
Yeah, I'm
You're
not complaining
stranded
about
on an
Modern Fire Emblem.
uncharted
I love
planet.
that they
Overcome
fixed
the
a lot of
dangers
crap.
lurking here to safely return to Earth in this
This is
open
cute.
world
What are those?
action
Off
adventure.
Timu Ninja Turtles?
Use Ninja Gum to freely traverse this vast world in
Found
search
Path
of
of
clues
Radiance,
to
the
get back
prequel,
home.
but it was $200+. They become collector's
You
items.
can
Any
also blow a bubble
JRPG
to
series
float
kind
in
of
the
does.
air.
Over time. That's not
Defeat
that
enemies
surprising to me.
blocking your path with weapons crafted
I own,
from
like, all
Ninja Gum. You can even summon buddies
Mark?
with gum
Mark
ninjutsu
played
to
Ninja
unleash
1?
powerful attacks.
Really?
Additionally, up to 4 ninja
This
can
does not
team
seem
up
like
in
his kind of
local
game. Was he
or online
sponsored?
multiplayer to chew through tough battles.
Yeah, don't run with a bubblegum.
First
You'll
part
choke.
of Ninja 2,
That was
the
cute.
Uncharted Planet, launches exclusively on the Nintendo
It's like
Switch
an
2
action
system
adventure game, I
next
guess,
spring.
with like very cartoony graphics. It looks like Goemon, like a modernization of like the Goemon series. It's cute. Permadeath in the old games at the very least made me better at strategy. True, me too. Absolutely. Like I've been playing games with permadeath on units for a very long time, but I'm old now. I can't play a game for like 40 hours a week anymore and be like, wow, I'm 1/3 of the way through the game. I need like a little bit of like soft cushion when I play some of those. Temu Mutant Ninja Turtles, weirdos in a half shell. He did 5 years ago? What the hell? I'm going to have to ask him about that. It had to have been sponsored. There's no way he picked that out himself. Even if you only play it in your spare time and not for stream, I'd always love to yap about them. Persona and Fire Emblem. Oh, you know I can do that. You know I can do that. So, yeah. He was sponsored by Ninjala specifically. That makes sense. Yeah. That's not a Mark game. This is not a Mark game. I want to emulate the old games in some of the Japanese games. I mean, they're out there. That's your thing. DK Challenge. Okay, for Nintendo Switch 2. Interesting. What's this about?
The DK Challenge barrels in.
Barrels in.
Coming to Nintendo Switch Online on Nintendo Switch 2. The limited time DK Challenge event. Take on challenges across many Donkey Kong games available with Nintendo Classics.
You played the mini game.
By completing them,
from
you can
the
earn and enjoy
OG Donkey Kong
collectible
countries.
digital challenge cards.
Cute.
And if you have Donkey Kong Bonanza, you can attempt
why
even
was his
more
face
challenges.
like that? Oh my God! I haven't played the new one yet. Why can you be a zebra that runs on water? What? What the fuck?
Rediscover Donkey Kong games, play challenges, and
Why did it
complete
look
your
like he was
card
like happy?
collection.
She was
DK Challenge can
he
be
was too
accessed
happy
via the
to-
Nintendo Switch online app on the
Okay.
home menu of your Nintendo
Dude,
Switch
do I have
2.
to play
You'll be able
the
to barrel
new
through these
Donkey Kong
limited
game
time
so I
challenges starting
can
later
experience peak weirdness, apparently, from the series? Why did he turn into a buff giraffe that runs on water? That was insane. Yeah, the zebra transformation's horrifying. Yeah, keep that away from me. Buff furries, yeah. I'm gonna go back to just turning into the actual animal. Yeah, yeah, that's what the OG games were all about. Was you like got the like special barrels and powers and shit. But like, what was that? Jujutsu Kaisen game. Okay, well, Donkey Kong fans. I mean, I love the old country games. I grew up on them, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe I play Bonanza just for the insanity of it at some point. Low-key kind of here for it. Well, that doesn't surprise me. So, coming from you. All right, Jujutsu Kaisen Rumble Survivation? Survivaton? Can we not? Japanese game devs. We have so many words that exist already that describe things and sound cool. Can we stop doing this? Square Enix did this with like the Dragon Quest game, Dragon Quest Infinity Strash, whatever the hell that means, right? I played that game, but it's called Infinity Strash. What is a strash, dude? What's a survivaton? Like, please, this isn't even a word they use in the anime or manga. I know because I'm a weeb. Can we just stick to real words when you localize these things, please? Yeah, like Rat, what's happening here? Is like if I can play as Nanami, I'm not playing it. Oh, if I can't play. It looks like he's right here on the key art, so I think we're safe. I also need to play as him. Dada.
From the creators of Vampire Survivors.
Ponkle made it. Okay. Ponkle made it. It might be good. Ponko's working on a Warhammer 40k Survivors
from
too.
The
It looks
makers
really
of
good.
Vampire Survivors, Jujutsu Kaisen Rumble
Jujutsu
Survivathon.
Kaisen Rumble.
Cast a spell
Survivathon.
onto Nintendo Switch 2.
Sure.
Up to
Look at all those
8
curses
players
getting
can
killed.
compete online for the top spot in this Survivors Royale.
What?
At the start of a match, players don't battle directly. Instead, take down enemies on your own map to earn points.
Oh, it's like the Kyoto Games.
Each time you earn 100
It's like the inter-school
points,
games.
you can add a rule to your run, including ones that hinder other
Oh,
players.
it's like the. Oh my God!
The
It's
match
they're
culminates in a
making you do
head-to-head
the
final
culling
battle
game.
between the top two
You make
players.
a rule.
Who will be the final survivor?
That's so
More than 20 characters from the Jujutsu Kaisen
Why is it a
series
battle
appear.
royale? It's a
Characters can be unlocked just by playing.
PvE?
Battle online with players
It's a
near and far,
PvPV
or go it alone against computer-controlled
game.
opponents.
Why?
Exorcise curses.
Just give me a
dominate
Survivors
rivals,
game.
and
I'll
rise to the
dole
top.
out money to be
Jujutsu Kaisen
brainless
Rumble
playing this.
Survivathon launches on
It
Nintendo
better have a
Switch
single
2
player mode. I don't
this
want to
year.
fight someone in a victory royale at the end. Just let me make like one of my favorite characters super buff and not have to worry about 1v1ing freaking Gojo main. Like what? That's weird. I love the idea. I think like it's an interesting and unique idea, but like give me a single player of this. You can brand a Vampire Survivors game with any branding, Jujutsu Kaisen, Warhammer 40k, and I'll just play the game. I don't want to fight other people. And that's wild. Yeah, Hoodie, you're getting called out for sure. Okay, that's how it works here. I've not watched the anime. I started the manga but didn't get far. Oh, pick it back up. It's so good. It's confusing and weird but good. I love it. Yeah, PvPvE. Yeah, good luck, everybody. Bullet Heaven games are fine on their own. They don't need a twist. Yeah, I love Bullet Heaven games where it's just, I want a power fantasy for a moment where I make the strongest dude possible. And that's that. I don't have to Fortnite at the end. If you get this game, then I will. If you get this game, then I will, and then I will ensure you never win. Well, I'm glad that it will happen only 2 times from what you wrote there. So, the manga or anime or both? Read the manga first and then watch the anime. I think the anime adaptation is very good. But if you watch it without reading the manga, there's some shit that you probably won't fully understand. Because, to be fair, the manga's very wordy and lore heavy at times. But without knowing some of that, like the way that some of the systems work, you might like watch like into the later seasons of the anime and be like, all right, now I don't know what the hell's happening at all. That's all I'll say about it. I think you don't know reading comprehension, but it's okay. We all have our faults. Here, let me copy paste your message back to you, and you try to figure this out for me. Here you go. Here you go, Becca. If you get this game, then I will, and then I will ensure you never win. Good job. Good luck in 4th grade, by the way. Lords of the Fallen 2 is coming out. Okay. This is a random one, so they're just porting this game, because this has been out for a while, I think. Fall 2026. Epic fantasy. Souls-like chaos. 4th grade is generous? Damn. I didn't say it. Alright, no offense. It could just be the way that the trailer got rendered with all the particle effects, but it looks a little jank compared to, like, PC. But I'm always happy when, like, a modern system's player base gets access to other games. Because the Switch 2 lagged so far behind other current-gen systems. Or the Switch 1 lagged behind other current-gen systems so bad. A lot of titles were missed out for Switch frogs. But we got Switch 2. And it's pretty powerful. So that's cool to see a game like that running on it. So, yeah. If you get this game, then I will also get the game, and then I will also ensure you never win. That's literally not what you wrote, but good job trying to gaslight. Thank you again, Ghost, by the way. And then I will learn punctuation, learn proper writing structure. As a creative writer, yeah. It's okay. It's all right. I know I'm intellectually superior to a lot of you. It's okay. Liza P. Complete Edition. What was not complete about it before? Is this with the DLC? This is Switch 2, August 6th. People told me, like, okay, real question, because I know that some of you are in the communities where people are very Souls-like pilled. I love Souls games. I have only played Elden Ring on stream because I don't like the crowd that these types of games attract most of the time. But people have said Liza P is really good. And they've said the DLC is really good as well. So I'm assuming this is like the complete package altogether. Is this worth streaming? Would this one be worth streaming? So it's so good. You get the Trucipe in this, the complete version. Yeah. The other time you're only stuck with the lies, even if you beat the game. This is the complete edition because you finally learned the Trucipe. Yeah. This is good? Okay. I'll look into it. I've heard like good things. Ashley told me this series is awesome. And I was like, wait, I know it's like a South Korean dev that made Timothy Chalamet in a Souls-like game for some reason. And I went, okay, how good could that be? And then everyone was like, it's actually awesome.
This wasn't supposed to happen.
Wait, where's my subtitles? I can't see without my subtitles. How do those get turned off? Oh, it's cool. It's got kind of like a Bloodborne vibe to it. Like aesthetically. It's about, like, Pinocchio, isn't it? Isn't that, like, the weird part about it? It's, like, about Pinocchio. This is pretty. It's very pretty. Yeah, what's P hiding that they're lying so much? So, that's neat. They're in Hindi? Wait. Oh, the subtitles were in Hindi? I wasn't using them. Oh, the auto-generated Hindi. Why? That's funny. Those are the only people who care about this, apparently. Cool. Looks good. I love the fantasy, sort of like steampunk aesthetic almost going on there. Yeah, there wasn't a lot of talking in the trailer. Yeah, that looks kind of cool. Google AI fails again. Yeah, because it auto, like, slaps itself onto these. You are Geppetto's puppet. Caught in a web of lies in a city overrun by unimaginable monsters and See, as a concept, this sounds so goofy. But that game looked awesome. That's so funny. Why, though? It has really good replayability, too. Interesting. Okay. Devil May Cry 5 Devil Hunter Edition. So there was a lot of ports that were announced during Nintendo Direct, apparently. So Nintendo Switch 2 is going to get to eat all the games that came out like 3 years ago. Awesome.
The most recent entry in the legend.
Wait, dude, why are they... Okay. Hold up. Why is it doing that? There we go. English auto-generated quality...
Devil May Cry series
what is it doing?
Its way onto Nintendo Switch 2. Play as Nero, Dante, V, and Virgil, each armed with different battle
Virgil
styles
looks so
as
goofy
you fight off
in this
hordes
one.
of demons and epic bosses. Pull off
They took like one of the coolest characters. They made him a dad.
With your vast arsenal of weapons and skills. Enjoy thrilling, high-octane combat at 60 frames per second in both TV mode and handheld mode. Plus, additional content such as battle tracks, character colors, and Devil Breaker weapons for Nero are included. Devil
Cool.
May Cry
So they're
5
like, you
Devil
had to
Hunter
wait
Edition
2.5
launches on
years to
Nintendo
play
Switch
this.
2,
People
June
who only
23rd.
play Nintendo
Pre-orders
consoles.
begin later today.
We're gonna give
on
you
Nintendo
everything
eShop.
that was like DLC back in the day. Yeah, Nintendo Direct 2, I mean, it's always designed to sell whatever their system is, but they were like, you need a Nintendo Switch 2 so bad, right? But yeah. Yeah, actually, you know, Ghost, I know what you're talking about. Vampire with a Y. I heard mixed things about it. Looked interesting. Virgil's been DLC for like 3 games now. It's true. Father, when can I leave to be on my own? Yeah, that Pinocchio and Liza P. Father, when can I go murder a bunch of shit? Muramasa Revenant Blades? I love this art style. This is very, there's a studio called Vanillaware that does like this kind of style of like anime portrait art almost that I really dig. Like this a lot. That's cool. When can I leave on my own? Interesting. Woo. Fun rap.
Enter a mystical era deep in Japan's past. 6 souls determined
I mean,
to
Rat,
forge
that is
their
kind of
own
cool and edgy.
destinies.
Y's and Z's.
So you're looking for some runaway ninja named Kisuke.
I still
Oh, I
have
wanna be in
some
a game like this,
unfinished
too.
business in this world. I shall
These are so
make
fun.
him pay.
Let's show them we farmers have spirit.
Call
You're
me
sentencing
the
me
farmer.
to die 7 days from now?
Wait, that was like such a girly boy.
Improve your skills.
Love this.
Cut down your enemies.
This is Marvelous
Battle
X
after
Vanillaware? I
battle
wasn't looking at the
with
screen.
moments
Okay,
of
I called that.
respite.
Did I
An
not?
action RPG for the ages. What fate awaits those who wield the demon blades?
I knew it just from the art.
Muramasa, Revenant Blades.
I might get that just because I love Vanillaware games. They've made some really cool games over the years. Marvelous is just, yeah, Xseed. This is like what they call themselves in the West as a publisher. But they put out a lot of cool shit. Vanillaware has a fantastic pedigree as far as games go. Cool. Nintendo truly did say, Becca, we heard you sold your PS5 for a Switch 2, so here's all the games you used to have on your PS5 other than God of War. Truly, though. Oh, yeah, it even says Vanillaware's underrated Wii Gem returns on Switch 1 and 2 early next year. Yeah, Muramasa. That's wild. I didn't play those on the Wii, so they're really underrated then. Oh, it even says here, Vanillaware. Holy shit. I love reading. Xenoblades? The digital version of Xenoblade... Wait, it's Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, Xenoblade Chronicles 2, and Oh my god, the whole collection. Today, the 30th and 3rd. Okay. That's sick.
Nintendo
These games rock.
Switch 2 editions of these 3 Xenoblade Chronicles games are incoming. All 3 games run at 60 frames per second, with 4K
60
resolution in
frames
TV
per
mode
second.
or Full HD in handheld mode. In-game cutscenes also have enhanced resolution and frame rate.
I love a very gorgeous remaster.
Not only that, but you can travel on a high-speed vehicle in the first
What?
game.
Whoa, that's
Control
handy.
blades to fight mercenary squad battles in the second.
Ever played Xenoblade? Just remember Breath of the Wild had
And
an
put your
outfit
strength
from it in
to
the
the
game.
test against waves of enemies in
Very
the third.
different types of games, but
There's also a variety of other content
This-
added to each of the 3 games.
this comes from a
More
long
details will be
line
revealed at a
of
later
development.
The digital version of Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, and the Upgrade Pack will be
This is
available
cool.
later today. The physical version launches on July 30th. The Nintendo Switch 2 editions of Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and Xenoblade Chronicles 3 will be available on the dates shown on screen.
Okay, so there are physical versions of all that. That's cool. I like that. Yeah, they got their driver's license in this one. These directs are also always make me have the itch to play games, but then I get overwhelmed trying to decide which game to play. There's too many. We're eating too good. Our lobster too buttery. You know? Xenoblade Genesis. Whoa! I didn't know about this. New beginning for the series is coming exclusively to Nintendo Switch 2 in 2027? What's this one? I like this. Any of the Xeno games are like really cool. Oh, we have Japanese.
世界を構成するそのすべては大地を流れるアニマが形を変えたものだったそして戦いを決するのはいつもアニマとその力を自在に振るう騎士だった
Rat, I would have to do that. Roll a D100. Lucas.
その石はアニマ小石騎士の力を増幅させるだけでなくそのものの行動や思いも刻みます
Yeah, very pretty.
これからのあなたの学院生活の
I love a bright
その石と
colorful
共にあると思ってください
character design like this as well.
今日の訓練は実戦を想定してのものだ
Weebs are eating good this year. That's all I gotta say.
力の使い方なんとなく分かった気がする
Damn! Well, you missed the beast and you just cut that rock in half for some
奪われ
reason.
た側はどう思うんだろうな
真実見つけてみない
Okay, so that last dude was the bad boy, and then this girl's the cutie, and this guy's the emo.
田舎貴族の限界を
Oh my god. The justice-driven
小石なしで騎士の力
badass character.
生と死すべてはアニマと共にある
Rat, I mean, that's cool. Alright, we had a furry. There's a furry in it. Furry lovers.
さあ始まるわよ
Okay. Very unit from Final Fantasy X coded.
兄上行ってまいります
Yeah, the creatures they have look cool.
ここは
Rip my
6つの
damn
太
head
陽
off.
に照らし出された大地そこで人々は知ることになる破れた神の恨みが
That's gorgeous, dude. What the hell? Wait, are they inside like a giant, like, tube? Like, what? Why does the landscape stretch out like that? Like floating islands. That looks cool as hell. Watch the hell out of that. Welcome, Amanda. We are doing very low-key vibes tonight. So anyone who needs that tonight, that's what we got. Just because they're an anthropomorphic animal doesn't make them a furry? Listen, we got some people here who would probably argue with you. Yeah, the spider... Yeah. It's the spider curse. Nintendo Switch Sports Resort? Wait. It's like they did the Wii Sports Resort. They have a Nintendo Switch Sports Resort now. October 22nd. Dude, I gotta get a Switch too. Wow.
Welcome to Woohoo
As a
Island,
furry, Brian's right.
home
There we
to
go.
all
Thank you for
kinds
backing
of
me up.
sports.
I knew that would
Coming
appeal to the
Nintendo
furries.
Switch 2, Nintendo Switch Sports Resort, the latest
Because
game
like
in the series.
anthropomorphic animals are
Use
like
the
the
Joy-Con
final
2
form that
controllers
furries
as
want to
rackets,
achieve anyway, right?
bows,
Ooh,
or even handles.
That's crazy. What?
There are 12 sports to choose from, all with intuitive motion
You just
controls.
cranking my
Let's
Switch
go over
2
them.
friggin' controllers.
Punch, guard, counter, and outmaneuver for the
Dude, this
knockout
game's
in boxing.
horrible. You can punch a lady.
Make quick shots.
What
to
the-
keep
we
your
gotta
opponent
cancel
on their
this.
toes. In table tennis, aim for the center of the target and let that arrow fly.
That's cool.
In archery, enjoy
I used to
rallies
teach
with different
archery
types
back
of
in the day. I
shots
wonder
in tennis.
how interesting that control scheme's gonna be.
Bump, set, and
I wanna fight
spike
someone. Let's
in
go.
Volleyball.
Beat the shit out of each
Roll
other.
the ball straight or give it a spin to strike big. In bowling, dribble, pass, and shoot to score.
Oh,
in
shit.
basketball.
Oh, and the Nixon 5.
Adjust your shot's power, then swing your club in golf.
Holy shit.
Battle with one
I
thumb
want this.
to hand your opponent a defeat in
Would this be
thumb
funny to watch
wrestling.
on stream?
Ride through the course using mouse controls in skateboarding.
Yeah, I always love seeing archery control
Steer with
in
handles
games. I'm
and
always
coast
curious
along
how
the waves
good they are.
in power cruising.
I feel like this would
Tilt
be
the
really
controller
funny because I'd
and
probably
fly
suck
around freely
ass.
in prop plane. Plus, you can warm up for these sports with
I've no
jump
way I'm
rope.
doing that on stream.
You can
I
create
puke.
and play as a sportsmate or me character.
The meat looks so janky. It's like play as a sportsmate. These guys that look normal, and it's or a me character. You look like you're. Oh god, the cousin from the countryside that you talk to twice a decade.
Nintendo Switch
Oh
Sports
my
Resort
god, that's funny.
launches exclusively on
Reminds
the
me of Wii
Nintendo
Sport.
Switch
Yeah,
2 system
literally
October
is the
22nd.
continuation
Pre-orders
of
begin
Wii Sports
later
Resort.
today
So
on Nintendo
yeah.
eShop.
Cool shit. This is a first-party Nintendo Sports title. So yeah, NHL Finals finished tonight. Yep. I forgot you can online multiplayer, right? Yeah, I could be able to like thumb wrestle other people. Thumb wrestle Chris? That dude's hands are huge. I feel like this would be a fun chaos if you play. I think it would be people would be bashing their heads on a wall watching me do it, but maybe it would be funny. So, import Mii's from Tomodachi? I don't think so, but God, that would be so horrible to see Grandpa Lint try to do anything. I was going to make a joke about anthros, but then the gate to my yard got stuck and I panicked and forgot what the joke was. Everyone laugh at Hoodie's joke that almost happened so that Hoodie feels good about what he was about to say, but forgot. We've all been there where we had a great, brilliant thought and then it disappeared. Make sure that everyone laugh. Hoodie, that was real knee slapper. That was good. Thanks for sharing that with the community. It was funny. Yeah, you're really funny. That was awesome. Not the jester emote. Community Switch 2 sports tournament would be kind of funny, actually. That would actually be really funny to do. Like people like competing against me on stream. RuneScape, haven't heard this name in a long time. Dragon Wilds, what is this, dude? What do you mean RuneScape? 15th of September, that's like so soon. What do you mean?
Survive a
God,
land
I used to
ruled
love
by
RuneScape.
dragons.
What do you mean
The world
RuneScape?
of RuneScape comes to Nintendo Switch 2. An ancient power has awakened on the forgotten continent of Ashenfall. Explore
This is a blast from the past, but like this is not the RuneScape I remember.
Secrets on your journey to face the dragon.
Yeah, apparently
Queen.
the year of nostalgia. I mean,
In
that's
this
just a marketing
survival
tactic
crafting
now,
adventure,
right? But
delve
also,
into the mysteries of Ashenfall.
I'm curious.
Amongst the ruins of fallen civilizations. On your
The devs are bringing back the old tomes.
harness
They are.
the land's transformative magic to gather resources, craft
Oh
gear,
man.
and build shelter.
I'm gonna get
Then,
level
step
8
into
billion
battle,
crafting.
forge weapons, sharpen your skills, and face the danger that awaits.
It looks a little scuffed, and I
Survive
kind
the
of love that
wilds,
for it.
Unveil lost secrets. And
It wouldn't be
challenge
RuneScape
dragons
without
in
scuff.
RuneScape Dragon Wilds.
Dude,
Launching on
OS
Nintendo
RuneScape,
Switch
like
2,
old school
September
RuneScape,
15th.
is still played so much ever since they dropped the mobile app as well. But there's like dedicated servers for it and shit still. It's wild. It's like these are the old tomes. If you're from the boomer times, you probably remember this as like your first MMO, like I do, right? We're all playing RuneScape in 2027. Like actually, maybe. Like yeah, you just get to. If you want to just grind life skills forever and then like sell crap to other people, you can do that in these games. It's awesome. So, yeah, looking for girlfriend. Yeah, I want the looking for GF 2000K spam to come back, please. If you know the old tomes, then yeah. I'm surprised it's gone on this long. People love it. It's a comfort game for a lot of people I know to just boot up old school RuneScape and then cut down trees all day. Becca and I have a friend who still plays OS RuneScape daily. Yeah, it's very alive. It's incredibly alive, actually. So for Guild Wars 3, oh my god, Rat! I gasped a gasp when I saw the announcement. Also, the font they use looks like shit, though. I was kind of sad about that. But Guild Wars 2, Guild Wars 1 especially, I put probably close to like 500 hours into. Guild Wars 2, I probably played for a couple hundred. And then I did not expect them to actually continue the series because ArenaNet, who made the first two, has been pretty quiet, right? I don't even know if it's being developed by ArenaNet, but like, good lord, I saw the trailer for that and I was like, what? They're making a I'll be investing time. I mean, Destiny 2 is dying, unfortunately. It's like over as far as new content. So once I catch up on all the content, I'll probably need a new MMO, and Guild Wars 3 might be right there for me. Guild Wars 3 might get back into Final Fantasy 14 like hardcore. Was thinking about doing Warframe because it's kind of Destiny adjacent in some ways. Maybe I do some MMO grind streams here, like I said I was going to. Because then that's like a different thing than playing like a JRPG where we have to pay attention to the story. I can kind of like dink around it in an MMO and be silly. And it'd be like late night vibes. Yeah, you can be a blacksmith and yeah, you can just like develop life skills in RuneScape. That's what people love about it. So yeah. Black Desert Online tried to replicate it a little bit, but it's just, you have like limited energy to do shit, which is unfortunate. One of my friends had literal years in the game. It was something like 12 or 15k hours. I believe it. I was low-key thinking that about the font, but as someone who doesn't know the franchise very well, I thought it was a stylistic choice. Oh, it was 100% a stylistic choice because the whole idea is it's Guild Wars. You ride under your guild's banner. But the 3 being the banner folded up looked like shit. And I was like, is this going to be like DLC for 2? And then they were like, yeah, 3. And I was like, yeah. I age 10 years every time Bree says she's getting back into Final Fantasy 14 and doesn't. How do you know I haven't gotten back into it off camera, huh? I logged on the other day. I didn't do very much. I didn't have time. But one of these days I'll stream it. I got my gate unstuck and I'm just hanging out in the outside, but I am home safe. Glad to hear you're safe, Hoodie. Very happy to hear you're home safe. Anyway, RuneScape, for those of you who remember. Hello Kitty Party Land, October 29th. Wait, is this going to be any relation to Adventure Island or Island Adventure, or is this its own thing? It's like the same art style because Hello Kitty's like very consistent. Looks cute.
Get on board for these games. Customize
it's Hello Kitty Mario Party?
And play in the adorable
you customize the little anime characters? That's cute. Oh,
Join the party with over 40 character-themed mini-games and
that's
several
freaking
board
adorable.
games. There are over 140 Sanrio characters to meet.
Becca, yeah, that is what I did.
16 partner characters.
I literally did.
Stickers,
I did like inventory
and
remanagement,
so much
and
more.
then I logged off again. I got
Hello
tired.
Kitty Party Land launches exclusively on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch October 29th.
That's cute as hell, man. I love Hello Kitty. Adorable. Gay things stress me out low-key because no way was my tired ass going to be able to scale 6.5-foot fence. That's so fair. I'm glad that you got it open. Yeah, Gudetama's big eggy ass was there. Real of you, I'm not gonna lie. They've added so much since I've logged on to Final Fantasy 14 regularly. I was just like, I opened it up. There was all these like menus, all these like UI changes. I just went, I'm gonna reorganize my inventory and do the dance emote with my cute little cat girl and like look at her for like 20 minutes and then say hi to a couple people who are online and log back off. They're like, hey, you want to run a dungeon? I was like, nope. Bye. The only Sanrio character I know other than Hello Kitty is Big Challenges. Wait. Is that a Big Challenges? Are you baiting me right now? Sanrio Big Challenges. And then I'm going to Google this, and it's going to be like, Sanrio is facing big challenges after they murdered 15 orphans. Oh, it's like a little... What? Little crocodile dude? What the hell is this? How do you find out about bro? This is bro, by the way. Oh my god, get out of here. This is bro, by the way. Yeah, excited for Sanrio Mario Party. I like Agretsuko. I love Agretsuko. This is big challenge? He's just a guy? What does he do? I learned about him from Drawfee? Know about him from Island Adventure. Oh man, I haven't unlocked him, I guess. I know nothing of them, but I know that I now love them. That's so fair. Yeah, look. Yeah, he's basically the :V. Like, yeah. That's me for real. I'm glad that people are spiritually resonating with this character. Because of what the heck? Met him in Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Okay, I'll have to play more of that then. He's created and then never put in anything until Island Adventures. That's cute and funny, though. He's best friends with the world, apparently. Yeah, not a single thought. I love that his eyes look like they're just part of the ridges on his back. This is something I would draw in Gartic Phone. That's so funny. Star Fox, the new Star Fox is out. This is a divisive one, just as a heads up. They have a parade party in Hello Kitty right now. There's a kitty pride event. Oh, that's cute. I love that. That's adorable, Dan. To be honest, kind of a himbo. He has ADHD. That's great. It's the relative to the snakes you always draw. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you see the vision. So Star Fox, old school series, well beloved. I'm a huge Star Fox fan. I've been playing since the Super Nintendo days. This is everyone was like, dude. Like half of the people are like, I love this. I love that they made a bunch of the characters like scrungly looking, and then some people are like, ew. Why did you make Star Fox characters like hyper realistic? And they hate them. So depending on your thought, maybe you'll have some opinions after this trailer, everybody.
So let's get down there and
there's
finish
Fox
the job.
McCloud. Get down there and finish the job. Look, I'm excited for the gameplay for sure. Looks good.
Off for adventure across the Lilat system with Fox
The
McCloud
Lilat
and his
system.
crew. Well done, Fox. A battle for the fate of the galaxy begins. Star Fox launches on Nintendo Switch 2.
What's that, a
June
couple
25th.
weeks? It's a couple weeks.
A free demo that includes a tutorial, and one of the game's opening stages will be available later today.
They kind of massacred
on
my
Nintendo
boy
eShop.
Slippy, though. I gotta say that. Okay, well, you didn't get to see all the stuff, but yeah, next Thursday. Yeah, Slippy looks mad weird. They made him look like here, let me get an image of Slippy. Slippy Toad, Star Fox 2026. He looks a little jank. OG Slippy, for people who don't know. Wait, what am I doing here? Hold up. OG Slippy is this guy right here, right? That's like the GameCube version or whatever. He looks cool. He looks cute. Looks very, very chill. This is Slippy now. Feel old yet? They made him. This is him. Why did they make? Like why, dude? He looks like he smokes like Newports for at least 12 hours a day. He has done irreparable damage to his skin and lungs. He has no youthful glimmer in his eye. He looks like he will probably murder you over a Costco donut. Which, to be fair, those are really good. But I like the design for both. Yeah, some people love it, and that's great. For me personally, I'm a little bit. I miss this boy. I miss this lad. Because this is a man. This is like an actual man. This is a male. This is a boy. So, I'm not nostalgia pilled, so it looks fine to me. Yeah, and that's a big thing a lot of people said, and that's fine. That's good for y'all. For me, I'm a little sad, but not like, it's not a deal breaker. I'll probably still get this game. I love Star Fox. Then again, I've never played a Star Fox game, so there's, yeah. I think, like, people being introduced to the series are probably fine with everything. My big thing is they need Falco, who is, like, one of Fox's wingmen, who is always kind of a dick in the games. If they ramp up the bitchiness of his character for the new game, where he's just a total jerk, I'm down with it. Oh, I'm very excited for this, by the way. Final Fantasy Resonance coming out in October. This game looks so solid. So excited for a return to, like, pixel art Final Fantasy. Because I'm old.
The first Final Fantasy in HD 2D.
Oh, the music.
Final Fantasy returns to its roots
being
with
like
cinematic
voxel-based?
pixel art in a classic tale of crystals with a new twist.
That's cool. Damn. It looks a lot
Final Fantasy Resonance.
like
A
Brave
mysterious
Exvius,
warrior
minus
driven
the
by
gacha
revenge
system.
and shrouded in darkness seeks to shatter the 8
The voice is
crystals
familiar.
that sustain
You probably have to look up who narrated it, but
As a knight of the realm,
probably someone
you
well-known.
set out on a
Skylar,
journey
welcome.
to protect the crystals.
Dude, the portrait art is
Encounter
so
allies
pretty.
bound
Also.
by a shared fate. Explore
Yeah, Brookie, exactly.
fantastic
We need our
lands.
rude Nintendo characters. Oh, the airship looks
And
so cool.
overcome countless perils along the way.
Like, that's so cool. Oh my god. It looks, like they might be using, like, the same engine as, like, Octopath Traveler.
Uncover the secrets of the past as you discover
This
the
looks
truths
awesome.
of this world. Summon new strength from outside and within.
Oh my god, Shiva.
Final Fantasy Resonance.
That was sick as hell.
Coming October 22nd, 2026.
That's cool. They even have, like, for the overworld, like, airship shit. It almost looks like a Mode 7.
Heroes resonate
No!
across worlds.
What? Wait, I didn't know about this. Wait, you can get hero. Oh, there is, like, Brave Exvius characters and shit. You got Final Fantasy 8, Squall, you got Terra, my favorite character of all time. Terra Branford from Final Fantasy 6. You got Cloud from 7 in there. You got the Final Fantasy 15 characters. Yeah, Final Fantasy lovers eating good. Yeah, I didn't see this part at the end. I only saw that beginning part as well, Brookie. No shot. That's cool. So you can, like, summon characters from other Final Fantasy realms into this game. That's sick as hell. Obi-Wan, hello. Hello there. That looks good. I'm excited for this one. This one is me eating a feast whenever that comes out. Piku Niku 2. I remember Piku Niku 1. I never played it. I don't really know what it's about, but it looks cute and weird. What is this coffee cup guy? What the hell? That's a dude's face. That's a guy who works at Valvoline staring out of the side of a coffee cup at me. Why? What is happening? Yeah, I have very high hopes for Final Fantasy Resonance. I hope it does well. I hope it's good. Cool. How did Italian brain rot? Yeah, it's Italian brain rot. You're right. Oh, God, that's so funny. What the shit? What is happening? Okay, kind of cute, but weird. A seagull. Okay, get it. Okay. Oh my god, what? Okay, so this is like Tomodachi Life vibes of insanity. Ew! I hate that guy. A hyper-realistic man's face. What is this game? Ew! What is this game? Dude, do I have to get this simply to figure out what this is? Because this seems my speed. This could be next year's 420 stream if it comes out in time. Devolver Digital is okay. I got friends who work at Devolver. Maybe I ask them about number 1. Because what the hell? It's like body horror, but more like body weird. Yeah. Yeah, this looks insane. Right? Yeah, those toes. Put those away, please. Yeah, Devolver is not right. The people who work there are... They should be registered as criminals, I think. Dragon Quest Monsters: The Withered World. No way that they keep investing into Dragon Quest Monsters. That's actually awesome. As a kid who grew up playing the Dragon Quest Monsters games, this was like a direct competitor to Pokemon, but it had its like own thing kind of going. And they put out one for the Switch that Square Enix sent me, called like the Dark Prince or something. And so to have another one, Withered World, coming out in December is kind of neat. Very interesting. Yeah, Pika 2. I might have to play that. That looks funny. Very funny.
For
Oh yeah, I forgot they're always British in these games though, for some reason. Everyone's British.
Monster-filled adventure.
I dream of being in a voice role in a Dragon Quest game, but everyone's British for some reason. And I just don't do a good
Two
English
girls
accent.
find themselves lost in the kingdom of Witherwood. There they gain the power
Devolver
to
does
turn
need a
monsters
therapist.
into friends.
Oh, cute! Look at the characters. They're total cuties.
Spot a monster you fancy? Scout it!
Concept turning British. Okay, Diva.
Win it over and it'll fight by your side.
Oh my god, yeah.
And that's not all.
You confuse them.
Synthesize 2 monsters to create
I
more
like the girl with the
powerful
bow on
allies.
the left. She's so cute. I want a big bow like that.
Now, take on the most fearsome of foes with a team that's uniquely your own.
These games are just so pleasant and cute.
Adventure is calling, and it's monstrously fun.
Dragon
Quest Monsters: The Withered World.
Cute. It told us nothing about the story. Oh my god, everyone's a diva in this game. It's also all based on Akira Toriyama's art. He worked on the OG Dragon Quest games, and so rest in peace, King. I don't know if these are any of his designs, but it's obviously spiritually carrying on what he did. It looks cute. I might have to play that very much off stream. Dusk Bloods. I don't know what this is. PvPvE. Oh, boy. Game from FromSoft. Wait, what? What are we FromSofting? I saw a post earlier that was like, FromSoft implies the existence of Too Hard, which is funny because that's what their games are. Okay.
Upon the ancient blood
Ew.
sovereign's honor.
It's Moby in 20 years. Okay, shaggy-haired guy.
We are monsters, each vying for blood.
Is this going to be like Elden Ring, Night Rain kind of vibes?
You're finally here.
Dusk Bloods.
Worthy spirit.
This is a Switch 2 exclusive. Oh my gosh, wild. FromSoft games are the type of games I watch other people play because they're too hard for me. That's very fair. I love them. I love, again, I'm just a stubborn person, so I love overcoming, like, those types of challenges. But, yeah, this looks like it's, I guess, like, kind of taking the Night Rain formula, putting it on Nintendo Switch 2. Interesting. I love the gothic vibe of a lot of FromSoft stuff. I think I remember the previous trailer from the Game Awards. I think I do, too, but it was so long ago now. Yeah, it's a PvPvE Night Rain. Yeah. Very, very similar. So, like, basically the framework they built off of from that game. I want more of that Gilded Rat. Yeah, me too. Splatoon Raiders. Okay, cute. Splatoon's a cute series.
Hey everyone,
Lots of
here's some
first-party
fresh
titles
news about
in this
Splatoon
direct.
Raiders, a new single-player
Oh, who's that
focused
cool
adventure.
manta ray guy?
Check out this neat little place, the hideout ship out on the water.
Yeah, the music's
There's
great.
Deep Cut, a trio of swashbuckling musicians. And this scrappy
PG
individual,
Keen, that's fair. Sean
that's you.
loves those
Let's
games.
call
He has
this handy
tattoos
youth
from them
the
all over his
mechanic.
body. All
The
over.
four of them are using
Even
the
his,
hideout ship as their
well,
hub,
I shan't say.
hunting for treasure across these landmasses, the Spiralite Islands.
So this is not a like mainline Splatoon
All right,
game. This is
time
like
for a quick dive.
like a spin-off where you
Looks
get to
like the treasure they're
explore
after is at the base of those lights. But
and actually like
there's
find.
a bunch of aggressive creatures called
This is
salmonids in the way.
This is cute. This is a cute idea.
And when you get too close, they'll attack immediately.
Oh my god, it's like very Ratchet and Clank.
The salmonids aren't pushovers either, so you shouldn't go it alone.
Salmonids.
That's where this comes in.
Yeah,
the
2026 is a
exploration
good
bot.
year for people who
A
like
member of
multiplayer,
Deep
for
Cut
sure.
pilots it during your treasure hunts and attacks automatically. Launches you in the air for extra height.
This is
and
cute.
even gets out of the bot to
Okay,
unleash special moves
I like
like
this. Oh, that's crazy.
You'll also get support in the form of gadgets.
Dude, this is very
There's
Ratchet
one
and
that
Clank.
continuously
I dig this.
fires ink after it's placed.
So it's using the third-person shooter
Another that
mechanics of
slices through
Splatoon,
enemies.
but in an action-adventure
that
world. I
spins
love
ink
that.
around you
What a great
and
evolution
more.
for the series.
And the best part, you can use them together. It'd be nice if that made things
Hoodie
easier, though.
rip.
So to recap, do not underestimate the salmonids. Yikes! This
Yikes.
is tougher than it looks.
No, I dig this a lot.
But
I
the
like this so much.
salmonids aren't the only powerful ones around here. Through battles, you, the mechanic, will also get stronger
Big
by
man.
leveling up.
Oh my god, it is
And you
Ratchet
can
and Clank.
customize all sorts of upgrades to fit your playstyle.
I need this.
Oh, looks like time's up. There are even more details to cover in the upcoming Splatoon Raiders Direct, airing on June 30th.
At the end of the
And in
month, they're
smart
doing one
device app
just about that
Nintendo
game?
Today, see the story events leading up to Splatoon Raiders with daily comics ahead of launch. Plus, in collaboration with this game, there's going to be a special Splatfest in Splatoon 3. The
Dude,
theme
cool.
looks like it's about Splatoon Raiders.
Dude, I don't play the
Details will be
Splatoon games,
announced
but now I
here.
might have to
Look
get
out
into
for
them
more info in
just
the
to like
future.
get a vibe of the universe.
Don't forget to check this out too.
Cool. Yo, what up,
See ya.
Meat Sauce? Hello. Enjoy the lurk. Good vibes to lurk to tonight, especially if you're into video games. You can get excited about some of these. Put them on your radar. See other people in the community typing in chat about what they're excited for. Maybe find some people who are fans of the same things as you. But this is like, yeah, this is a great stream to just like vibe with. Hope work starts getting easier for you and everybody, honestly. Like, a lot of people just dealing with a lot. Like, just dealing with a lot is probably the best way to put it. So, thanks for joining, though. I watch a few streamers where Splatoon is one of their main games. Really? Oh, that's so fun. Maybe I'll have to check it out. All right. Deltarune Chapter 5. Should I not watch this? Is this going to spoil anything from the other Deltarune stuff? I'm not a Deltarune knower, so I know people are excited about this, but I also don't want it spoiled. Maybe? Or will it be like such a I don't understand what's going on because I don't play it that I won't? It shows some clips from past chapters and some from this next chapter. You think it's worth risking? Action-packed battles, endearing cast of new, familiar characters. It'll go over my head? Okay. It doesn't spoil anything story-wise. Okay, cool. All right. For those of you who are Delta, they're out of context enough. Okay. Deltarune knowers. Hi. Okay. Flowy kind of vibe. What is happening, bro? Never played Deltarune me either. I'm gonna be doing Undertale this year, and then hopefully check out Deltarune as well. Yeah, it was fast. I mean, I didn't understand a single fucking thing, so. Everyone I've seen react to this trailer has been like, Pikmin, Deltarune? Yeah. All right. Metaphor ReFantazio is coming to Switch 2. This is a really cool game made by Atlas, and is like kind of almost like it's super heavily inspired by like Persona, made by the same devs trying out different things they didn't, I guess, put into the next Persona. This is coming out a day before my birthday, 12th of November here.
Awaken your power.
So excited to play Metaphor. Now it's coming to Switch. I gotta play it. It's been in my backlog forever.
The greatest faith of the citizenry shall ascend
It's very
to
Shin
throne and
Megami
crown
Tensei
by right of
kind of vibes.
kings.
This is the United Kingdom of Uchronia, inhabited by 8 tribes. The next king shall be decided by the will of the people. By
The white dog
decree of
was
the king,
the,
as his face floats
Game
in the
Dev's little
sky,
character?
the tournament for the
Toby
throne
Foxes?
begins.
Little dog?
As the
That's
realm
cute.
grapples with its first ever election, those vying for the throne put their plans
Temtem?
into action. As one of the throne's candidates, you'll travel across the kingdom,
Who's that little pixie?
forging
There's like a
bonds with
floating
compelling characters along the way.
I like that the main character in this
Various
game is
enemies
very
stand in your
like
path.
androgynous looking.
There are monsters roaming this world.
I know.
As well as other candidates and strange beasts known
I know
as
he's a man,
humans.
but also like I love
Control
the
your
like
destiny
headband and
change
like
the world
long
in
shirt that looks
Metaphor
almost like a
ReFantazio,
dress.
launching on the Nintendo Switch 2 system.
Leaf, hello,
November
hi,
12th.
welcome. Cool. November 12th. Play this then. One day before my birthday. Minecraft on Nintendo Switch? Oh my god, guys, you can
Create,
be back in the mines.
Explore, survive. A dedicated Nintendo Switch 2 version of Minecraft is on the way. Dig into your Minecraft adventure on Nintendo Switch 2
I
with
love
support
Minecraft.
for vibrant visuals. And embark on a journey across a
Oh
world
man,
with enhanced
the
and
lighting
shadow
effect. I was gonna say the lighting and shadow effects on the Switch 2.
Plus,
They
Nintendo
added
Switch
shaders
worlds
for you.
can be carried over, so you can pick up right where you left
Oh, that's
off.
handy for people who play on the Switch
What
1.
will you create next?
Yeah, they yearn for the
Minecraft
mines.
launches on
Yep.
Nintendo Switch 2 this year.
Shaking. That's exciting. That's great. Cool. Cool shit. I love Minecraft on every platform. Like, it should be accessible everywhere. It's a great game. Atelier Caria. I know this Atelier series because I played back on the PlayStation 2 the original Atelier Iris games. And those weren't even the original ones. Those were just the ones America got, like, earliest. And I was, like, a big fan of Atelier Iris 1, 2, and 3. This series has gotten huge. There's like 15 games. I looked the series up the other day because I was like, I kind of want to play one of these. They look cute. They always have like a cute like girl protagonist, like anime weeb shit. But there's like a million of them. I'm not sure where to start, and they all are kind of expensive. We mine, then we craft, then we mine. So this is Atelier Caria, the Night Kingdom, and the Guide of Memories. Let's get this JRPG action going. Anime.
始めますか
How do you like my car? Hajime Mashka was... How do you like my car? I gotta turn those off. That's gonna kill me.
信じられない
Goose, hello, hi.
ここが
Welcome.
地下
We're looking at
随
anime
分
girls.
前に人がいなくなったみたいだね
AKA my
帝国
transition
の真下に
girls.
これだけの場所があったなら開拓を進めるだけの価値はある
Yeah, how do you like my car? Now you guys know how to ask things in Japanese.
調査だけだからな先走るなよ
年金術
素材を組み合
No,
わ
don't
せて
fall in the
新たなものを生み出す
mystery
神秘の力さ
弓矢さんって
You're so
人みたいに
cute.
やるだけやってみるか私は一体何者なんだろう名前以外
She has
何もわからない
amnesia. Looks cool. Didn't really explain anything happening. But, she's a cutie. Oh my god, that was a crunchy I don't know. Okay, I'll tell you Yumiya as well. Okay. Available now. From Gust. Koei Tecmo. That was a loud piece of fruit, dude. I don't think I've ever bitten into a piece of fruit and it had it be that crisp. Got mystery goo for all these games. Happy Pride. Yeah, the crunch of death. All right, this is going to be badass for those of you who have not gotten to play this yet, by the way. This is my shit. This is my badge of honor as a trans femme. Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2. We got Warhammer 40k in the building. Switch, Nintendo people, you gotta get it. My God, it's the best. So, yeah. Yeah, how do you like my car? I need my spine to be crunched like that. Yeah, that sounds like you at the chiropractor, not you eating. Oh my God, why are the subtitles in Chinese? No. English United Kingdom. Is it just going to add U's to a bunch of words? I don't care. Let's do those.
We have lost contact with the Mechanicus facility.
Look at it. You're going to see some now. These games are so badass.
And reclaim the facility.
Space Marine is like one of my favorite series. It's so fun.
Seek out the remaining eyes.
No, I paint the minis. You don't paint the minis.
Let us visit death upon our enemy.
For the Emperor. Yeah, British. Oh my God.
Brothers,
purge the heretics.
We put an end to this together.
It's just so peak. It's just so peak.
We are war machines of the Emperor. Efficient, deadly, and unyielding.
That's dope. Oh! They praise the Omnisaya.
What is it to be a Space Marine?
Holy
what
fuck,
is it to be dead?
God, I love this game.
Keep fighting, brothers!
Do not lose focus.
Guys, if life throws problems at you, just put it at the tip of your chainsword and then do a special move that blows the body of your enemy apart. For the Emperor. I freaking love these games. These probably come across to people who've never experienced them as like this is like about a bunch of like alpha super strong dudes just like causing mayhem and gore and destruction. And it is a little bit, but it's highly satirical social commentary about a lot of about humanity's willingness to unite, about not giving up in the face of despair, about what religion does to corrupt our brains socially. A whole lot of really cool social commentary is in these games, and they're very self-aware. And yeah, Warhammer 40k is a very special series to me. I freaking love these. It's cool. It's cool shit. It's like, hey, do you want to be a badass in a world where you don't have to worry about all the crap that we as human beings have invented to like put each other at like in like a caste system essentially? Like, do you hate that shit? Well, guess what? Imagine a future where all of humanity has united to fight against alien races, and even though it looks very bleak and like eventually we're going to experience utter destruction, humanity fights on together because it's the thing that we do. It's kind of cool. It's weirdly uplifting. And there is a joke in the trans femme community that every trans femme loves Warhammer 40k and I know, and Magic the Gathering. So, yeah. Call me a cliche. Observer System Redux, June 18th. That's a couple days from now. Cool. Let's check it out.
Peggy 16.
Peggy 16. Who the hell is Peggy? And why are there 16 of her? Jack in Peppy Shop. Definitive Edition. Our Cyberpunk. Ew! Whoa! Rat, yeah, pretty much. More relevant now than ever. I never played this when it first came out, so having it be remastered is really cool. Yeah, ew. Not pegging 16. No. If you peg 16 people during Pride, well, actually, you know what? That you had a happy Pride. I know these games are like very similar to like the vibe of like System Shock. I've just like I've never played this. It looks really interesting. Kind of creepy. Very creepy, actually. Now available. Yeah, happy Pride. 16 rookie numbers. Oh God, that's so funny. All right, that was cool. That looks creepy, actually. Bluebird team. Oh, Bluebird did this. Interesting. Bluebird's been like kind of hit or miss over the years, but a lot of their more recent stuff has been super good, is what everyone's been saying. So that's cool. I mean, that looks like a Bluebird type of title. Confused but intrigued. Yeah, it's, I mean, like cyber horror kind of dystopian shit like this. I love this kind of stuff because a lot of it is a cautionary tale. And as a result, it's supposed to be like social commentary in very creepy and futuristic systems and playgrounds. It's cool. I kind of like that. It's neat. I think it kept things vague on purpose because the messaging in a lot of these games is very similar to like BioShock and System Shock and stuff like that. So, that's what I get in one night at Wild Rose. I'm full of soup and bread. Time for horizontal mode. Not leaving. Y'all might get a hee or perchance even a haha from me. Okay. Well, hey. Hoodie, take care of you. Seriously. Yo, Tweety! Hello, hi, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. Raiders, if you're new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot. I will make myself large for a moment. Welcome on in, Raiders. Again, if you're new, please read our community rules. We're watching a bunch of trailers that I missed from the recent Directs. We're doing the Nintendo Direct stuff right now. And probably won't have time for PlayStation State of Play, but we'll be doing those in a future stream. Mainly just reacting to trailers, putting games on people's radars, and also getting hype for titles together and finding fellow fans of franchises. If you don't know me, by the way, also, Tweety, what were you up to? Please tell my community everything about what you were up to tonight. If you don't know me, my name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I am a Korean-American, full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, and voice actor. I do a little bit of everything. A lot of variety here. AAA games, indies, opening up Pokemon cards, doing cosplay. As of right now, just watching a bunch of trailers for my future backlog. So kind of excited about that. Bro didn't even read the rest of my joke. Toxic streamer. You got to get me with the hook, though. You got to get me with the hook. Oh, that's for special occasions only. Everyone tell Hoodie is in need of lots of validation. Everyone tell Hoodie that joke was so good. Everyone do your ha-has at Hoodie again, like we did before when Hoodie forgot the joke at the gate. Do it now. Do it now, okay? Giant. Nah, no one needs that much of me. Soul Rells, hello, hi. Playing a bunch of Hades 2, having a blast with it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I haven't started 2 yet because I never beat 1, but I really enjoyed 1 a lot. Some cool stuff in that gameplay loop. Love the voice acting. Love how hot all the characters are. Love how, you know, it's a fun system that they set up with that. I've been a fan of a lot of, who's that? Supergiant did those games, right? Since like Bastion, way back in the day. I'll get you with the hook. I'm going to yank you off screen left in a second. Try it. Try it. Yeah, good job, Hoodie. See? Well, I did a nice thing for you. Everybody's cheerleading you now. I feel like they got hotter in the second game, too. That's what a lot of people said. I know a couple people who did some, like, voice work stuff in the franchise as well, which is cool. Yeah, you're doing great. You're doing really great, Hoodie, okay? Leaf, get some good sleep. Thanks for dropping by. Hades 2 Chaos. I'll check it out eventually. This is patronizing and not in the way that I like. Too bad. It's what you get. That's all I have. I'm Burnout 2, okay? This is all the effort I have to give you, all right? Anyway, if you want to stick around, watch some trailers with us, we are going through every single thing that was announced during Nintendo Direct most recently. I was just getting hype over the Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2 stuff because Switch 2 players can finally play Peak. Watched a lot of weeb shit earlier, which is cool. A lot of cool games coming out. My backlog is going to be large. That's for sure. That's how the spider takes over the stream. Just hooks Brie off stream. Listen, that spider was big enough. It could probably have done that. But yeah. Tweety, I must know who is your favorite hot guy. Yeah, Tweety, if you feel like answering questions about the game. Who's your favorite god? So hungry, but I don't want to get out of bed. Oh no. Modern problems with a modern solution, though. DayZ Badlands? What's this? Curious. I know DayZ. This is like an expansion. For the Switch 2? For a special Switch 2 exclusive version, because the system can't run the whole DayZ framework. We'll see. Desolate streets. Desolate towns. Me and my rifle in the Badlands. Wishlist now. Okay, I guess I could. I don't really... What did you add to DayZ? Is it just a different setting? Interesting. Making dinner at 1 a.m.? Oh my god, y'all gotta eat better, okay? I know I'm not really your mom. I'm just your internet mom, but, like, you gotta take care of yourselves. It makes me worried. Metal Gear Solid... Morgan and I do that shit all the time, too, though, just, like, as a heads up. Like, we're trying to get better about that stuff. Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 2. How many times are they going to re-release all the Metal Gear games? And I'm probably going to buy them every time. What? How many? How many times do they need to take my money? Freaking Konami. If I force myself out of bed, I'm probably going to have some hot dogs and chug a Gatorade. Honestly, that sounds like a meal of champions. Yeah, those lands were so bad. And this Metal Gear is so solid. Here we go. Y'all have never seen these games? They are wild. Truly. Yeah, 47 times. This is the Master Collection, though. Get ready. It's like Kingdom Hearts being re-released 90 times.
Outer Heaven.
Outer
He's taken
Heaven.
command of this immense army and is now
Soul Ralls,
preparing to
enjoy your lurk.
unleash
Thank
an
you for hanging out.
insurrection.
Liquid's goal is to seize control of
No,
SLP,
Liquid. Not
the
Liquid
sons of the
Snake.
Patriot system that controls the soldiers.
Will you do this for me? Will you terminate Liquid? How long
I
is
terminate
my body
Liquid
gonna
every
hold
day.
out?
Everyone hydrate.
When all of this is over, you'll have no choice but to accept death.
This is my final mission.
So began the war between Zero and Big Boss.
Also,
Do you
this
understand, Snake?
game
Any
series
means necessary. Just stop Liquid's insurrection.
is why people are as...
Guns of the Patriot.
I love... Okay. This game specifically also is an automaton, essentially anti-AI game. And this is why people were so pissed off at Hideo Kojima for being pro-Gen AI. Because it's like, dude, you made this game that's social commentary about how we can't give up our humanity to machines, especially because you know governments will militarize the technology. And then here you are shilling for this crap that we ranted about for an hour and a half at the beginning of stream. Good lord, dude. My friend and his brother are playing through these games, and I have no idea what the plot of any of them are. They're meant to be very confusing, but it's mainly just technological, sci-fi, political espionage, and intrigue. This one's pretty intense, though. I like 4. It's fun.
Because I knew where my loyalty belonged.
Naked Snake to Big Boss.
Nukes. They're bringing nukes into Costa Rica.
Costa Rica.
We are not allowed to bear arms.
They're also very campy. They're also like...
Please, you must drive them out of our defenseless country.
This is Peace Walker, which was for the PSP originally.
Yes.
This is a Jake Pliskin game. So all the Pliskin characters
over and over
from over the years were inspiration for Solid Snake, and yeah, that's why his name, like, instead of Snake Plissken, is Solid Snake. Yeah, Snake was naked and we missed it. You know what's funny is, so that was a joke in the community for a long time, and there is a scene where he's a little bit naked. Yeah, these are directly related to the character of Jake the Snake Plissken. So, Master Collection 2. So instead of getting like 9 games in one, you just get 2 because they finally remastered the PSP one. Interesting. And Ghost Babel. Oh, great. Okay. All right, Konami. That's fine. These games hold up. They're good. It's just, okay, Konami. This one, man. We're going to watch it. I'm going to, again, pertinent conversation. Unfortunately, this series has been bastardized and sold to 9 million devs over the years, and it deserves so much better. Yeah, pour one out for Lara Croft, because I'm not, unfortunately, probably will not be buying this, because this is the 20-year celebration, but they have already admitted to a lot of Gen AI use, and it makes me sad, because I'm like, you guys put out that trilogy semi-recently that fucking rocked, then you didn't need to do that with those games. It's almost like you built those games through human effort. Why would you do that to this awesome, iconic...
The Croft doesn't have to die for this.
Iconic series and character, dude.
But I'm willing to.
She looks like Shania Twain. Oh wait, is this this is the trilogy collection? Okay, is it just this is the most recent trilogy collection, just like HD, right? So this one doesn't have the AI. It's the new Lara Croft game does, right? That scene. Wait. Oh my god. Hold up. This is from the DLC with the Baba Yaga moment where she gets like mind poisoned and has flashbacks. Yeah. This is one of the funniest clips I think that has ever happened in the community. What was this? Like 3 years ago I played this with the DLC. It's like the second game in the series, I think. And it's the scene, this is a scene where she's hallucinating about her dad taking his own life. And right before he pulls the trigger, one of you absolute monsters decided to trigger the fart sound effect, and then the gun goes off at the same time in the clip. And I went, what is wrong? What? No, the wrong time. Like, wrong time. Bad context. And then immediately after he falls dead, someone else triggered the bruh sound effect. I was like, are you fucking monsters. I'll never be able to watch that scene without thinking of that. Okay, so this is not the AI'd one. That's why they still have like Crystal Dynamics name and all that. Yeah, okay. But the brand new Tomb Raider is going to be using Gen AI, and it makes me really sad because these games are awesome. These three are really... I never beat the third one. I have to restart it and play it on stream at some point to finish the trilogy, but they're really fun and very immersive. Tales of Eternia Remastered? Okay, sorry. I'm a Tales of Boomer player. Okay, yeah, there we go. Thank you both, Mod Slade. Hello, hi. Thank you to Slade and Brookie for sharing the clip. I'll give you all a second to watch that if you want to. It's about, I don't know, 1 minute. enjoy that if you've never seen the community being probably the most insensitive we've ever been about in-game content. But my God, what a funny freaking moment that was. Really goofy. Tales of Eternia being remastered. This is an old freaking game. You might have heard of the other Tales games, but this is an old one. This one being remastered for Switch 2 is awesome, and the fact it comes out in October means it will be on my radar. Shadow of the Tomb Raider goes hard, like Scorched Earthward, but a delightful game. Yeah, I gotta redo that one. I gotta start it over, because I got like maybe a third of the way through it, and then people were getting bored with it, so I stopped playing it. But now with this group of people, I think action-adventure is like a lot more interesting for this current iteration of the community. So I'll probably get back to it. Really good. Yeah, it's that clip is insane, right? Yo, what's up, Maj? Welcome on in. Hello, hi. I love JRPGs, as many of you know, and like I said, it's funny because this and first-person shooters are the two types of games that I play probably the most off camera, and I just never ever play these types of games on stream because like no one ever seems to like be interested. But maybe this will pique your interest. The clip was so funny. I'm glad. Perfect clip. I'm glad.
Here I am.
After more than 20 years, the Tale of Eternity and Bonds is brought back to life in a remastered
Learning
edition.
Aurora Arts is the last chance we have to save Eternia.
Nice. We got remastered voice acting. Oh my God, dude.
What's up with that light?
Oh, back when games had like
by Fibra?
full anime opening
After all, nothing
cutscenes.
ventured, nothing gained. It'll
Like
be
it was
easy
an
breezy.
anime series.
Yeah, yes!
Look at the old school animation, man.
Merity, do her best.
Let's just get this straight. I still don't completely buy your story, got it?
I want to voice a character like that with
We've
the
got a long
ponytail.
journey ahead of us. Aye, aye, matey.
I want to be edgy and moody.
Victory will be ours! Charge!
That's fun.
All right, let's get going.
Step up in the quality of life.
People can be stronger than
Oh
they
my
ever
God.
imagined if it's to protect those they care about. That's why I'm here.
Come on!
That's a good come on. It's good. Good shit. I will probably be getting this. It's such a good clip. I'm glad people enjoyed it. Tales of series. These are my guilty pleasure games. I own pretty much every one of these on multiple platforms. Love those. Art style so cute. I know. It's like you can see the inspiration in more modern games from games like this for sure. All right, SnowRunner. What is this? Is this Ice Road Truckers the game, dude? I might have to check this out. Focus did this one. Okay. Focus does Planet Zoo and a bunch of other. Oh, Saber. Okay. A lot of other simulator games. Yeah, really fantastic voice acting. This is not the music I would have paired with this gameplay, but I'm digging it. Love trucking sims. I owe y'all American Truck Simulator. Okay. Oh, this is an old title that they're bringing to Switch 2. dude, I gotta play any game I can just fuck up everything accidentally. I gotta play all these. Play with a truckload of mods. Modding? Wait, can you mod on the Switch 2? Upgrade your Switch version to Switch 2. You can mod on the Switch 2? It's got multiplayer, yeah. That's cool. I dig that. Oh, God, I would love to play a game where I could accidentally dump $20,000 of steel pipes down an icy mountain as my truck flips over and I die. I want that. Yeah, I want to flip a truck. Like, give me that. Replaces music with Aerosmith's Living on the Edge. Yeah, that's like more what I would have expected, but maybe that was like their royalty-free rap. I don't know. I'd crash into everyone as I'm bad at driving in games except Mario Kart. That's so funny because I'm good at driving in most games except Mario Kart. You can break fears to fathom pretty easily. Oh, I know. I watched Chris and Julia play the most recent one. Very uncomfortable game, by the way, if you're a POC. But gosh, I love a good janky game. I break so many games. Like, I've broken so many games. You want to play Mario Kart? I actually owe community Mario Kart. I owe Mario Kart where y'all get to take me on and beat the shit out of me in the game because I'm bad. So, yeah. I was talking to you in chat. Oh, yeah, that's right. You were there. Sorry. I'm glad you remember me. I didn't remember you. Sorry. Next month, you can do Fitness Boxing 3 because apparently there was a 1 and a 2. Your personal trainer. Great. If you want to punch the air. Yeah, Scratch Creek was pretty intense game. I thought Chris handled the subject matter really well. Oh my god! That's my personal trainer?
You're doing it.
I mean, she was fine, but that first girl? The short hair?
Looking good.
That guy too?
Amazing. You're really cooking.
I might have to learn boxing. Okay. If you want to punch the air really hard with Switch controls in your hands, there you go. Everbloom. Okay. Looks kind of cute. Cozy game. Farming as a furry. Furries, you've been catered to a lot this Nintendo Direct, apparently. Yeah, furry game for furries for sure. I like the little fox model. I love foxes. Oh, little leopard guy. Like, hello. Cute. I feel like I've heard of this before the Direct. It might just be getting ported. A lot of these titles have existed for a while, and it's just Nintendo finally has a game platform that can actually run them with the Switch 2. Because the Switch 1 could not run shit on it. Reason to get my Switch wristbands out again? Yeah. Was the fox just lighting crops on fire with a torch? Or did it just look like that? That would be really funny if you could accidentally do that. Oh my god, what? What? Enjoy a cozy life sim where you get to farm and fall in love and also traverse perilous dungeons where spike traps can impale you and bleed you dry. What? That was weird. It felt very out of place in there. So... confused by anthropomorphic animals and regular animals. Anytime the two types of animals mix, I'm like, this does feel a little bit like a caste system right now, for sure. Yeah, the cat in the hat and the dress, the costumes were cute in that, for sure. Unrelated, I need to get a Switch 2 now. It's not because I'm a furry. Oh, Hoodie, I believe you. Yeah. So. Very cute. Elias, welcome to the stream. I will let you know if you spam chat again with things that are unrelated. I'll probably time you out just as a heads up. But welcome. We're watching a bunch of trailers here today. Whoa! Who in the community? Becca, did you know this was a thing? Animals with uppercase A versus animals with lowercase a kind of vibe. Yeah, for real, though. Becca, did you know? August 2026, Final Fantasy XIV. We're going to get an MMO on the Switch 2. You did know. It means more people. Is this cross-platform? Partner Spotlight Sizzle? Oh, this is just showing like everything they showed already? Heard about it from FanFest. Oh, fun. So this is a lot of the ones we saw already. It's like a summary video almost. Interesting. So this is all the stuff that's like non-first party titles. Oh, I didn't realize Focus and Saber did Warhammer as well. That's so funny. That's cool. It is cross-platform? No shot. No way. That's awesome for Final Fantasy XIV. That's awesome, actually. Yo. Okay, that showed more gameplay than the Sting trailer we saw. I love that they were like remastered PSP graphics, and it's like barely better than the PSP. Awesome. This was the speedrun compilation of games before they ended the Direct. Got it. All right, cool. Tales of Eternia remastered. Definitely getting that. I might not even get that on Switch 2. I might just buy that on Steam. Because it said it was on, like, PlayStation and Steam. SnowRunner. I think I have to get SnowRunner. that looks... Dude, I'm gonna fall into a fucking frozen lake. That's so funny. Cool. You whispered the FanFest trailer to Brookie? Well, it's weird they show... Why do they show it in the thumbnail, but then it's, like, not the big thing featured? That's cool, though. Final Fantasy 14 Online. Crazy! So you're gonna have... Because obviously it's been on PlayStation and Xbox or whatever, right? I love that they timed him falling over right with the end of the music there. But playing it... Can you imagine playing this, like, Final Fantasy 14 on handheld? And being able to, like, do, like, a dungeon raid with, like, friends? That would be sick as hell, dude. Hanging out on, like, your couch? That's cool. I want to see you play SnowRunner so bad. I really want to stream that, I think. There's a pink cow. Does that mean strawberry milk? I hope so. That's cute. I love that. Timing, music, the gameplay is an art. It is. Man, that was cool. Kingdom Hearts Collection 1 through 3. I mean, this is awesome. But this is literally the joke I made earlier about Metal Gear Solid. I was like, how many times are they going to re-release collections where it's like, this time you get even more concept art. Whatever. It's like really crazy. It's really funny. Ray, no, please go take care of yourself. Thank you so much for vibing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I love Kingdom Hearts. I'm a huge Kingdom Hearts fan. I'm already aware for, don't worry, but I did not watch the announcement trailer for the 1 through 3 collection. These games are very special to me. I've been playing them since the very first one on PlayStation 2. So, the Ultimate Collection, yeah, until the next Ultimate Collection. Literally every, like, 4 to 6 years, they're like, the next Ultimate Collection, and the next one. You'll have an exclusive access to a new bonus song minigame. Oh god, Jack Sparrow hyper-realistic is... Who is the person in the boardroom meeting who was like, we need specifically Johnny Depp in this game? Like what?
If the world is made of light
music,
and darkness.
The music makes me want to cry every time.
The true
like,
darkness! All you have to do is look
Simple and
inside.
Clean is one of the best songs ever made of all time. I'll say it.
Supreme darkness.
I know now, without a doubt.
Hikaru Utada
Kingdom
is
Hearts
a talent
is
for
light.
the generation. Yeah, remastered, yeah.
I hope we can always be just like this forever.
So many of these moments are so good.
I will tell you what your friend needs right now. He needs you to believe.
Oh, Stitch,
Although
my
my
buddy.
heart may be weak, it's grown with each new
I take a
experience.
shot every time they
and
say
it's found a
darkness
home
and
with all the
light.
friends I've made. My
It's the
friends.
the whole
They
game,
are my
man. You are drunk.
Don't ever forget. Wherever you go.
Yeah, Tron in the second
always
game's
with
insane
you.
too, yeah. They had Tron in, I think, Recoded as well. Oh, man. Aqua, my girl. I'll never be able to see Aqua without thinking about someone, ProZD's video of him being like, did you see Aqua got Norded? She got Norded, dude. Because that really is how Kingdom Hearts fans talk. God. Hey, have fun with this, and for those of you with the Switch too. If you've never played these, they're great. Yeah, did somebody mention the Door to Darkness? God. All right, here it is. This is a big announcement. 4 coming to Nintendo Switch 2. To be announced as far as the release date, but like get ready to get emotional if you're as big of a fan of this game. The thing that I do appreciate about the collections with Kingdom Hearts is so many of them were console gated, where it was like, oh, if you want to play this game, Dream Drop Distance, it's only on the 3DS or whatever. And some people were like, I don't have a 3DS. I started playing this series back when it was just PlayStation titles, and it's like you might have missed a bunch of these, and the problem with it is if you only play Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, and 3, you don't know what the hell is going on. Sometimes in the re-release collections, they have like little movie summaries of the things that happened in the quote side games, even though the side games have invaluable lore, like stuff you have to know to understand what the hell is happening in the mainline games. So that's something that's always frustrated me about Kingdom Hearts, but I'm glad that it's like, oh, hey, you never had a PSP, you never had a 3DS, you never had whatever. We're going to mash a bunch of these games into like remastered collections you can just play on like your PlayStation 4 or whatever. I do appreciate that aspect of it, but it is like kind of crazy when they're like, this is Kingdom Hearts like 11.8 Starlight Super Saga Special Edition re-release, and you're like, okay, guys, meth is bad. Just, I don't know, it's just like too much. Yeah, listen, everyone is here for you, chat, or for you, Hoodie. Chat is here for you, Hoodie. Truly, I'm really glad that you enjoy your time here. It was like a comic book universe worth of lore. Yes, you had to buy every title that year to get the story. Yeah. It would definitely. I only played 1 and 2 and tried and gave up on Chain of Memories. That's fair. Chain of Memories is a frustrating game, but it has indispensable. You need to know the lore of it, and that sucks. I watched a couple years ago a 3-hour lore video about Kingdom Hearts that explains the entire chronological lore of the whole series in a single video, and it was insane. Really well done, well narrated. Really fun, but also one of those things where it's just like, holy shit, man, there's a lot here. It's like just way too much. My brother, on the other hand, had got through both parts of Chain of Memories. I've played them all. I have to get a refresher because I haven't played a bunch of them in a while, but like I would buy them on their first party consoles, right? And then, or handhelds. And it's still, even playing through them, it's like keeping some of the lore in my brain right. It doesn't happen. It just, there's too much. It's too big. Coming back in here really does feel like crawling into bed after a long day. Hoodie, glad to hear it. Seriously. Thank you to everybody for all the support tonight. Oh yeah, I forgot they don't have this dub yet. Oh, I'm gonna have to, oh my god. Watashi Tachi. Yeah, I'm sure that's what she said. Alright. Riku's hair reminded me, I didn't tell you all I chopped my hair off today. Oh my gosh, new look. Cool. Love that. Thank you for having fun with me, getting excited about video games. The structure of this world is incredibly complex. Subtitles are on the screen. I love also the like more modern setting that this is taking place in because of there's an in-lore reason for it if you don't know why like all of a sudden they went from like Disney Worlds to like being in like a corporate Japan, downtown Japan. Man, this looks good as shit though. But it's all kind of cool. It's convoluted, but cool. I love that dude just has big arms to block with. Just puts his big hands up and John Cena's you. Opening up the door. This looks like it's a combo of like in-engine and pre-rendered stuff. It's cool. I dig that. Beautiful. So fucking excited. Me too. I do wish, okay, this is a nitpick. I do wish they made the 4. I know that they're trying to stay with the theme of the edgy, jagged, sharp-looking letters. This looks so much like the 3 logo to me, though, that when I first saw it, I was like, wait, is it like a 3 expansion? The 4, it makes my brain go like, ugh, a little bit. Never got into Kingdom Hearts, but this could get me. Oh, they're so fun. They're really cute games, too. They're very full of heart, which is kind of the theme. This is the big one. This is the one everyone's pooping their pants over. I'm also pooping my pants over it, but I was thinking about this the other day. I saw Leggy's made a similar post about it. We're all hyped for this, right? This is Zelda Ocarina of Time remake. This is going to be huge. This is going to be amazing. It's going to have probably an engine very similar to the one that they've used for like Tears of the Kingdom. Like I'm so excited about this, right? That said, it also means that we're going to get an HD remake version of the Water Temple. And Leggy's had the same thought as me on this. The Re-Dead, who were already scary on Nintendo 64, and then the, like, you know, the ports of the OG Ocarina of Time, they were already creepy on those. Hyper-realistic Re-Dead in a remaster of this is gonna be terrifying. Don't Re-Dead flirt. No, they're creepy. I hate those little grabby dudes. The double punch ending of Kingdom Hearts 4 and Ocarina of Time remake, it hit. Yeah, this is a big one. This was like the capstone of the entire direct. Julia's playing this for the first time. I know, she's trying to do the 100% run, and she is killing it. She's already a lot farther than a lot of people I know who even know the game have gotten. So, yeah. They're on your cake? Wait, like a birthday cake? Like you had Re-Dead on your birthday cake? Or something? Or do you mean, like, something else? Fearful of seeing Re-Dead and Dead Hand in the remake. They're going to be horrifying. I'm already dreading remaster. Not yeah. Like, hey, listen. But, like, the full voice. Oh, hear me out. Okay. I was like, all right. That didn't go in quite the direction I thought it would, which is, I think, probably good. Sorry, I was... Anyway, I'm excited for this one. I'm really excited. This is part of the reason I am going to save up for a Switch 2 at some point here. This is cool. Let's watch it. Everyone, I remember...
Long ago, there was a land called Hyrule.
People were like, oh my god, new Zelda title?
Supreme divinity.
But this remake we've been asking for a long time.
Very
especially
edge
that
of this kingdom.
Lost Woods flute.
Small forest.
Cool. Oh, my heart. Dude.
Within it, an ancient solitary tree quietly watched over the inhabitants of the forest.
Oh my god. It's so, I don't know, man.
These forest dwellers.
I haven't actually sat down and watched this trailer in full yet.
Each had a fairy companion, and they lived out their
oh, the
innocent
old, like,
lives
Wind
in
Waker
these
art,
woods.
like tapestry mural stuff? Oh my god.
However, there was one particular boy.
There he is.
Who did not have a fairy.
Crying and screaming, I'm so excited. You didn't have a fairy during Pride? Oh my god, they fucking Yamcha'd him. Got fucking Yamcha'd, dude. He looks like a little, I mean, he looks like a little elven boy the way he's supposed to. Oh my god, Peachy Keen, good luck with the heartburn. That's why I keep a gigantic industrial-sized bottle of Tums on hand. This is my childhood, man. I played this when I was like a kid on my neighbor's Nintendo 64, and I never beat this game. I can admit this. This is a safe place to admit this, I hope. I've never beaten this game because I never owned a Nintendo 64. My parents, we were a Super Nintendo, and then I didn't have another system until the PlayStation 1 was like a couple years old, and my parents could buy it on discount. So I never owned a Nintendo 64. All my exposure to Nintendo 64 was at my neighbor's house or playing it on Switch, like on the online catalog stuff, right? So this is so awesome to see. This is like really cool. This is really very special. I got deep enough into this game that like there were very special moments to this for me. But like this is one of the few Zelda titles I never got to beat all the way through. Because I got a GameCube. When I moved out, I bought a GameCube and, you know, stuff like that. But, like, so I played, like, Twilight Princess. I played, like, Skyward Sword. I played, like, a lot of those games. But, like, this one, man, like, this and Majora's Mask, I never beat either of them. My neighbors had the game cartridges, and it would, like, save over my save data and stuff. This is really neat. I also got emotional seeing the video Chris posted where he showed his childhood video where he opened Ocarina of Time as a present. That was so cute. I'm so happy he had that footage on hand. I refuse to eat Tums. I'll chug pickle juice. We had the Nintendo 64, but we would rent this one in Majora's Mask. Yeah, and these are games that you could not beat in, like, 3 days to, like, 7 days, however long you rented them, right? Again, we had, like, a shitty movie gallery in my town, and I used to pick up, like, a lot of Super Nintendo titles, and I would, like, longingly look at the Nintendo 64 titles that were on the shelves and be like, someday I'll be able to play these, and man... This is cool. This is really cool, especially for people who are like lifelong fans of this franchise. My parents didn't let me have consoles growing up, so I always watch my friends play stuff, but Zelda will always have a special place in my heart. It is a series that I don't talk about nearly as much as I probably should, but like I love Zelda. This is one of my favorite first-party Nintendo series of all time. Twilight Princess, part of the reason, I know it's like a divisive title, some people hate it, some people love it. I thought when this opening part, like seeing this imagery, I was like, oh, this is very Twilight Princess. Maybe they're doing like a Twilight Princess, like porting it to like Switch or like Switch 2 or something. But this is amazing. People have been asking for OOT for I don't even know how long now. But Twilight Princess, despite it being divisive, that's the game that like I had moved out. I'd moved down to Florida. And I had bought a GameCube for $30 on eBay, and I had bought Twilight Princess for, I think it was like a couple bucks at like a GameStop. And it was the first game that I just like, you know, really sunk hours into on my GameCube. And it was so special. I've thought about getting like Twilight Princess like tattoos. So my parents, oh wait, I just read that. I can't wait for this to come out. So many people are so excited. I'm very excited to hear that people are excited for this one. Only Zelda game I've beaten was Breath of the Wild. That's a chunky game, though. That's good. That's awesome. My brother and I bonded over these games in Pokemon. I would always watch him play and cheer him on. Yeah, aw. That's cool, though. Yeah, you can have a lot of first-time experiences as someone who didn't get to play all of them. So, chat. I got to wind down here. But let's go through they have a poll. I'll give them my data for free, I guess. That was the Nintendo Direct. We just watched every trailer in the Nintendo Direct. Rhythm Heaven Groove. Liked it. That was cute. That was fun. Oh, you can only select 3. Well, that's one I'll probably play on stream because I think that you would all find it very funny to watch me screw up. Watch the Persona 6 announcement. We'll get there. We'll get there in a future game trailer stream, I promise. Onimusha Way of the Sword looks awesome. I might play the old school Onimushas on stream just to give people like a little bit of the flavor of that universe. Dragon's Dogma 2. I'm not invested in Dragon's Dogma. I know a lot of people who love the series, but it's not one that's like on my radar. Yeah, only 3 is wild, right? Stellar Blade, now that I've seen it in action after hearing it only through online discussions between Chronically Online people, where it's like the evil gooners versus the like hyper like puritanical people talking about this, watching it and being like, that's basically just Bayonetta. It kind of did interest me a little bit. It's not a priority, but it's very interesting. We got Orbitals, looked very cute. I love the old school retro anime art style. Just a lot of nostalgic vibes to that, and I like that it's a co-op 2-player game with puzzles. Yeah, I would have clicked on like a lot of these without the 3 for sure. Rayman Legends Retold looks fun, very nostalgic. I love Rayman games. I love 2D platformers. It's what I grew up with, so very special type of game. Big Walk, I gotta check that one because that's gonna be awesome. That's gonna be unlimited chaos with friends when that comes out. That's gonna be cute, quiet moments together, probably punctuated by like me and my friends being like, wow, we made it to that mountain we saw in the distance and we solved that really hard puzzle. Now we get to see the in-game sunset, and then Leggies will be like, do you think that if you dip tomatoes in chocolate they'd be good? Interrupting the vibes. So that looks cute though. One Piece Grand Gourmet looks cute as hell. I don't know if it's going to be a priority, but definitely I like the pixel art. I like that it's basically Diner Dash with One Piece. Pokemon Pokopia DLC. I haven't even played the base game, but I'm very excited for that. Yeah, not the chocolate tomatoes again. Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave looks super good. Super, super awesome. I mean, I'm a sucker for Fire Emblem. That might get a check mark for me, honestly. It could. I'll come back. No, actually, you know what? No, I'm locking that in. No, you know, man. No, I'm locking that in. I'm a weeb. Ninjala 2, you know, it's cute. For people who like action adventure games, you'll probably have a blast with that. It's really neat. But yeah. Mole sauce or a prank? I mean, mole sauce would, yeah, I mean, it works with tomatoes sometimes, but that's not what Leggies was talking about. More along the lines of, like, yeah, you could probably prank someone with one. Jujutsu Kaisen Rumble, Survivaton, whatever who cares? I love Ponkel games. I love any games that Ponkel touches. They're a great dev studio. They've released a lot of cool DLC and collaborative stuff. I really, really love the idea of Jujutsu Kaisen in the Vampire Survivors kind of style. I don't like the Battle Royale. I don't want anything to do with the Battle Royale part of it. So I'm going to skip that one unless they have a guaranteed PvE only mode. As much as I love Jujutsu Kaisen as well. So, like I was saying, like cherry tomatoes dipped in chocolate. Interesting. That's gross. Lord, I mean, you could probably prank someone with that. You could probably, yeah. Why? I don't know, because it's the machinations of Leggy's brain, which I think is just under so much constant anxiety that there is no way to actually discern what she means at any given time. As someone who got to hang out with her a few months ago, a lot of us, there was a moment we all had to like join together to like cheerlead her out of like a delusional scenario she had put her brain in while sitting in the middle of all of us, where she was like, I know right now I'm doing X, Y, and Z. And we were like, what? No one said that. You're great. We love you. You're amazing. So yeah, who knows? Who knows? Lords of the Fallen 2, I mean, this is just a port to the Switch 2. It's fine. It's a cool game, but I don't have any reason to pick it up on Switch 2. Liza P Complete Edition, I mean, this is available on what, like PlayStation and I think Steam? It's on PC as well, so like I probably wouldn't have to pick it up for Switch 2. Even though Complete Edition, it's kind of cool that it's all bundled together, and y'all said it was really good. Devil May Cry 5 is another port with the Devil Hunter Edition. It's whatever. I love Devil May Cry, but like I don't need to own it on Switch 2. Muramasa from Vanillaware was actually very surprising. Revenant Blades being dropped. Exciting, but not a top priority for me. Actually, you know what? Ah, fuck, man. I gotta take off Big Walk. I'm excited for it, but I just remembered what's coming up. Xenoblade, awesome. All three games are great. I don't necessarily need them on Switch 2, but it's cool that they added quality of life and upgrades. Xenoblade Genesis, awesome that we're getting another Xenoblade game. Dude, Switch Sports Resort looks amazing. That's up there for me, but I don't think it tops what I'm like really interested in here. This is a tough one. The top 3 is not fair. Because here's the thing. I know from the announcements that I saw on socials, Nintendo cooked. They might have won if you want to pick a winner for who presented new game trailers. I think Nintendo won. This is a stacked lineup for Switch 2. Especially the stuff that's like not just ported titles. Like Nintendo Switch Sports Resort, that's awesome. So cool. Couldn't they at least give us top 5? Top 5 would feel a lot more comfy for me right now. I'll say that. So, RuneScape, Dragon Wilds, that was a freaking surprise to me. I love RuneScape. I don't know how I'll feel about this. I'll probably give it a try. It's weird that it's only Switch 2 from what I saw. Maybe it's on other things. I'll have to research it a little bit more, but it's surprising. Very surprising to see RuneScape try a new thing instead of just riding off the success of OS RuneScape. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 4, Nintendo really won with that. That and the OOT remakes, like the Zelda stuff is always going to bring in a hype crowd. Hello Kitty, essentially what's Mario Party, is cute. Probably not a priority to play, but adorable. I love that it exists. Star Fox remake, I mean, it's Star Fox. I fucking love Star Fox. This is a tough one because I want to put my check mark on this. But again, knowing what's coming up, I don't think I can. This is gonna, if there was a top 5, this would slip into the top 5. Final Fantasy Resonance would be up there. That looks super good. I love old school Final Fantasy stuff. I love pixel art. I love the orchestral music. I love the idea that it's going to be a crossover universe with characters from the other games. Yeah, RuneScape Dragon Wilds is on PS5 and PC, I believe, as Xbox as well. Okay. Yeah, so maybe I might pick that up for, like, Steam. Star Fox looks really good, but, like, who knows, right? Piku Niku 2 was insane. I need to reach out to the people at Devolver and ask about Piku Niku 1. I might even have it on my computer. I'd have to double check. But it looks good. Looks cute. Strange, bizarre, kind of funny. Could be a good one for stream. I don't know if it's going to be on anything else, so I'll keep an eye on it. Dragon Quest Monsters, Withered World, adorable. Definitely not a stream game, but very excited we're getting more Dragon Quest Monsters. DQM was such a underrated series when I was younger, so, like, very excited about that. Duskbloods looks so interesting, and the fact that FromSoft has an exclusive on Switch 2, it piques my interest a lot, but it looks like gothic vampire Night Rain from what I saw. So unless they can really entice me with, like, a new mechanic besides just, like, oh, you fight a bunch of other people for Battle Royale status, not top priority as much as I love FromSoft games, as much as I am a absolute lover of that type of game. Splatoon Raiders looks awesome. This is just Ratchet and Clank, but with Splatoon characters, and I'm excited for this one. And I need to check out the other Splatoon games, I guess, just to get a feel for the universe. I know that those are, like, PvP, third-person shooters, you know, team-based shooters with, like, paint. I wish it wasn't PvPvE, but also FromSoft games are usually not for me anyway. That's fair. That's very fair. Deltarune, I gotta get into my Undertale era. I gotta do some Undertale and Deltarune. It looks fascinating, right? Metaphors of Port, awesome game, very cool. Yeah, I miss Ratchet and Clank so much. Those are my favorite games almost of all time. Top 5 franchise for me. Truly, like, one of my favorite series, to the point where even though it was received very with, like, a lot of, like, sort of mid ratings, the Ratchet and Clank movie, I loved it. I watched it on a plane, actually, when I was traveling to a convention, and I thought it was so cute, and it had the charm and the humor and the vibe of the game series and the cutscenes in those games. I really liked that movie. A lot of people hated it, but to each their own. I think you'd like Piku Niku 1, a little bit of platforming and puzzling, silly characters, and a bunch of nonsense, but an actual story and message by the end. Really, Grooch? Okay. You have Piku Niku'd my interest. Also, did you all see rumors of a new Spyro? Oh, it's not rumors. It's confirmed. There is a new Spyro. I'm very excited about it. I'm super, super excited about it. We'll be watching that trailer soon in a future stream, for sure. This seems like a good thing to do. Maybe next Sunday I'll do more trailer watch. And then that way, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, maybe Friday or whatever, we'll get games in. And then maybe next Sunday we'll do the State of Play PlayStation announcements. That'd be kind of sick. Yeah, there is a new Spyro. Very excited. Yeah, Xbox Showcase. Yep, you got PlayStation State of Play Showcase to go through. Xbox cooked a lot as well this year. I know that they have, like, a new head of gaming. Phil Spencer is not as involved, which is good, I think. Yeah, Spyro confirmed. Kind of insane also, since Spyro started off as a PlayStation title, that it was announced for the Xbox Showcase. That was weird as an old school gamer. Yeah, next Sunday, Persona 6 trailer. Don't you worry, we'll get to it, and then by the time we get to it, you're going to be, like, frothing at the mouth, and it's going to be amazing. So, Minecraft support. I mean, Minecraft's always good. Atelier Caria, The Night Kingdom, and the Guide of Memories. I mean, it looked good. I really want to check out this Atelier series. It looks neat. So, yeah. Yeah, true, I forgot about... Yeah, the OG Spyro trilogy, Ripto's Rage, and I always forget the name of the third one, were all PlayStation 1 titles. And they were great. They were fun. But having Xbox be like, we have exclusive rights to announce the new Spyro title, my brain was like, that's not right. Yeah. Yep, Fable, brand new Fable. Yep, coming out. I'm a huge Fable fan. I'm very excited for that. Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2 is another port, but it's cool that they have all the extras for Switch 2, and God, I just love Warhammer. I love Warhammer so much. It's man, that is one of my guilty pleasure series for sure. It's really cool shit. Fable was announced to release on my birthday. Yo, yeah, happy birthday to you. I hope you get to like treat yourself to some fun gaming. You could be a chicken kicker on your birthday, you know? Very excited for Fable. That's awesome. I've been waiting for that announcement. There's some titles in the indie showcases that I would recommend too. Oh yeah, we'll get to them. I wanted to watch, there was like the Black Excellence showcase. There was a, God, I forgot the name. There's another showcase I was researching today. But yeah, there's a lot. We'll be doing this like semi-regularly for the next few Sundays, I think. Going through like more, again, just stocking up on the backlog, really. And something like really laid back to do together. Latin American games, yep, that was another one I was scouting. Yeah, Chicken Chaser, look at the chickens run. God, I fucking love those games. We got Observer System Redux, which is apparently like a remaster of the Observer game, which looked really creepy, very dystopian sci-fi stuff, like surveillance state kind of vibe, right? Look cool. That's neat. DayZ, I don't know what DayZ Badlands is. They didn't tell us. Like, oh, you get to use 15 different new types of guns in DayZ or something. I don't know. If you're a DayZ fan, have fun fighting zombies or whatever you do in that. I always get Assassin's Creed for my birthday, and they've been super disappointing. Yeah, Ubisoft in general just has made a lot of bad decisions lately. I used to be the biggest Assassin's Creed fan, but I kind of dropped off. I've been working through my backlog of all the titles since 4 came out, actually. I stopped playing. I've been playing through all of those in my free time. So they've been kind of fun. They've been interesting. Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 2 for Switch 2. Awesome. If you want a remastered version with modern controls of the PSP title, and if you want Guns of the Patriot, which is actually pretty based, cool title. Not going to be a priority for me. Rise of the Tomb Raider 20-year celebration with the remasters of the first, second, and third game, or I guess at least quality of life on Switch 2 stuff. Pretty cool to see it. Much better news than the other Tomb Raider news that we got. Tales of Eternia Remastered. I'm going to keep an eye on this for personal reasons, just because I'm a Tales of fan, and I love remastered pixelated games with, like, you know, better voice acting and stuff. It's cute. Good stuff. I replayed the old China linear one not too long ago. Oh, the Tales. Yeah, those side games. Yeah, those are cool. Those are really neat. SnowRunner. God, I have to get this for stream, but it's not like a top 3 game for me. This is going to be funny whenever I stream it. I'm going to ruin whatever trucking company my SnowRunner's working for. Fitness Boxing 3, if you want to accidentally let go of your Switch remote and crack your very expensive TV, great game to do that with. So if you want to punch towards the very attractive boxing coach avatars that they had, this could be for you if you want to learn to throw a punch while holding a Switch controller. Everbloom looked cute. That was like the furry farming game. Not much to say about it. I mean, this is the same formula as all these like games, except for that weird dungeon scene where they were trying to avoid the spike traps. That was an interesting twist on it, but kind of cozy vibe, same as like every other cozy farming game we've been seeing recently. Final Fantasy XIV Online, awesome port. The fact it's cross-platform is insane to me. The fact that you will be able to take Final Fantasy XIV on the go and play with your friends who are sitting at their home computer is awesome. Like, that's just the coolest thing in the world. I dreamt of a future where we could do these things. Remember when the old joke with the Wii was that Wii was the sound the Wiimote made when you accidentally threw it at your CRTV? Oh, yeah. And those at least had glass screens that would protect them, and your Wiimote was more likely to be broken. Now with flat screens, I'm always like, oh my God. I watched enough like TikToks back in the day of people like completely busting their shit because they didn't put the strap on their Wiimote. Boxing gloves made specifically for gaming. $1 million idea. Listen, boxing gloves with haptic feedback where you like throw a punch and the in-game model punches the guy in the face and then you feel it in your knuckles would be kind of cool. I would probably, that's like the power glove for the NES system back in the day. Kingdom Hearts Collection 1 through 3. I mean, God, goated. Cool that they have that for Switch 2. Kingdom Hearts 4 is, God, it's Fire Emblem, Kingdom Hearts 4, and Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time remake. These two will make me cry. These two games will make me sob. 1,000% guaranteed. I will be a broken mess of emotions if I play either of these on stream. And then Fire Emblem is just, it's awesome. I love Fire Emblem. Just up there. So those are the 3 for me. You can pick out your own 3 as well. Man, we ate good tonight, though, chat. So, yeah. That would be cool. Yeah, I'd have special straps for my Switch controllers for a reason. I believe it. I had State of Play queued up, but we'll just have to watch all these. Bancho the show. Wait, Bancho from Dave the Diver. Bancho got a new game, his own game? Yeah, we'll have to watch the PlayStation 1. Maybe next Sunday. That's sick. I don't want to ruin more. I didn't know that existed. That's awesome. Damn. We got through a lot of trailers tonight. Another good night of getting through a bunch of trailers from a direct. We got a lot of trailers to get through throughout the next couple months here, I guess. We're going to be eating good, enjoying, getting hype about upcoming games with each other. It looks so good. I bet Dave the Diver is fantastic. I mean, that is like a probably 8.5 out of 10 game for me. The only reason I stopped playing it on stream years back was because there was like an overwhelming amount of stuff to do, and I was like, I need other games to play, or I'm only going to play this game. Yeah, Bancho coming up in life. Yeah, he did it, and I'm so excited. Dope. Very happy. Yeah, Bancho's a great character. Cool character. My personal top 3 for Nintendo Direct was Kingdom Hearts 4, Ocarina of Time, and Deltarune, with honorable mentions of Big Walk and Hello Kitty. Oh, I love it. That's a good variety right there. Really, really enjoy. Yeah, there's stuff for JRPG fans, stuff for action-adventure fans, puzzle fans, casual game fans, farming sim fans. They really covered all their bases with this one. A good selection by the Nintendo team. I'm Girbeagly, a Dave the Diver streamer. Like, legitimately, you can ask my mods, you can ask people who were around back then. When I was maining Dave the Diver, it was kind of the only game I was playing. It was not great for the variety content reputation I had. It was just non-stop Dave the Diver stuff. It's a great game. I never ended up beating the main story quest either. It might be something I pick up for like the casual cozy night streams, because I had a lot of fun with that one. But we'll see. My top 3 are definitely Kingdom Hearts 4, Ocarina, and third place is tied between Hello Kitty and Big Walk. Man, a lot of people liking the Hello Kitty. I thought it looked cute. Don't get me wrong. I love it. But it's like Mario Party already exists kind of thing for me, and Mario Party is always like kind of peak. My top 3 are Fire Emblem, Kingdom Hearts 4, and Ocarina, but special mentions for Pokopia DLC and Big Walk. Big Walk has been on my radar since they announced it during Game Awards. I think that game's going to be awesome. I think it's going to be endless fun. The fact that you got like flare guns, the fact you got like the megaphone, that you got puzzles that put you in soundproof rooms, that you can wander away from each other and go on a solo adventure if I'm like getting annoyed by whoever I'm with, or if I just want to be a little shit, I can just go off and do that. It looks phenomenal. I like that it's in-game proximity chat makes your weird little beak like undulate. That's so funny. It was the Power Wash sim of that era? Oh my god. Yeah, Dave the Diver was the Power Wash sim of the era, back when I was like addicted to it, for sure. I can vouch about Dave the Diver. I was really interested in the game. Me too. I want to go back to it. I do. But I can't only play it the way that I was for a while. So, yeah. I'm a Hello Kitty girl. No, that's fair. Me too. I am as well. But, yeah, it's like I don't necessarily need the Hello Kitty veneer on like a party game. But for those of the people who are going to enjoy it, I hope it stays alive. I hope it's like a very robust online community playing it. I think it would be really cool. I understand the Hello Kitty love. There's a certain nostalgia for Sanrio among AFA. Oh, no, I agree. Absolutely. I love Hello Kitty. I mean, y'all have seen a million Island Adventure streams, right? Or Adventure Island. Is it Adventure Island or Island Adventure? I always get it confused. But you have seen me play. You have seen me fall in love with a lot of that game. That said, I don't know if I have enough friends who would be like, we should do Hello Kitty multiplayer on stream or something. I think Morgan and I would have fun with it. But, yeah. It looks cute, though. It looked very polished. A lot of Sanrio games are, like, really, you know, very pleasant to engage with. So excited for Big Walk and the shenanigans from friends. I think Big Walk, even if, you know, the lobbies die down of it, would be a cool game to just wander around in. It's got such a unique aesthetic. It's got such, like, a unique vibe to the world that they've kind of, like, mapped out. Like how big the island is. It's really neat. It is Island Adventure. Okay, okay. Yeah, I always get it confused. I always get it, like, reversed in my brain for some reason. But, yeah, I thought this was awesome. I don't know, like, clappies in chat if you were satisfied with the games you saw, I guess. Because there were a lot. There were so many. I had fun with this. I don't know if this is, like, the type of stuff you want to see more of. But this is the type of stuff that I think is kind of perfect for lazy Sundays when we're all just kind of like hanging out and yapping. I mean, we spent the first hour and a half of stream having more serious talks. I really appreciate everyone for being awesome during that and you know, reasonable, talking about stuff, letting people have room to express themselves while also being like, hey, but this is actually the way it is, and hopefully everyone gets educated kind of about things going on. But again, I'm not here to make your decisions for you, so I always like being able to get that stuff out of the way and then get into the really fun stuff like we did here tonight with watching all the trailers, getting hype about stuff. Things are on your radar now that you'll probably get for yourself or that you'll be excited to watch me or other streamers play. I already see my backlog getting huge, you know, or I guess more huge than it already is because it's already huge. My top 3 are games that I'm most likely to play, but I'm so excited to see gameplay for a good chunk of games in the Direct. Yeah, it was really nice, too. Yeah, most of the trailers were not, like, just cinematic trailers. A lot of the trailers were, we got real gameplay. We got to see what the games were going to be about or what they looked like in-engine, which was good. And the Switch 2 looks like a powerful little machine. It looks like it can handle a lot of cool stuff. So, very excited, very excited. I don't have to worry about it yet. I am not a Switch 2 owner, but at some point, I hope that you get to see some of those games that I'm excited for. I think a Zelda Ocarina of Time, beating it for the very first time on stream would be sick. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll do what Julia's doing. Julia's playing it on the Switch right now, right? Like on the Nintendo online store or whatever, right? Maybe I'll do that. It'd be kind of cool. Like I said, I never got to beat it back on the N64. So, I don't know if I'll be able to handle the... here's a question, I guess. On the Switch, did they modernize the controls, right? Are the controls better than they were on the Nintendo 64? Because that was something I struggled with when I was younger. Because if they didn't, and it's still kind of clunky, maybe we'll skip it and just play the modernized remake. But if it's like better control schemes now, maybe it's worth doing. Yeah, in preparation for the new one. It would be kind of nice for me because I know the lore. Because I know like Zelda lore and it's such an old game. Every aspect of it has been like spoiled for me at this point, right? But at the same time, it would be a cool thing for people who have never seen it before all the way through. And it would be a cool thing for me to experience the actual, like, gameplay of it all the way through. But yeah, if anybody in chat knows if the, from watching, like, Julia or playing it yourself, please let me know about the control scheme, if it's been updated for the Switch. Because if it hasn't, if it's like, oh yeah, you basically just use like the other like Switch controller, like it's the C buttons and the whatever, I'll be like, oh, I don't want to have to like aim my bow and arrow that way. It used to drive me nuts to hit like a sculpture on the wall or whatever. I'm gonna hop in the shower, so I'll catch you next time. Yeah, I'm in here anyway. I'm winding down. Thank you for hanging out. Julia is a badass gamer, but it looks a lot easier than it used to be. I'll have to tune into one of her streams to find out about like how the button prompts work and everything. Yeah, Julia is just wildly skilled at games she plays. She's like really, really good at games she plays. So yeah. Yes, I'm talking about the online Nintendo 64 version of OOT. Yes. It would be weird if I was talking about the Nintendo 64 version. I don't have one. Gonna hop off. Yes, Ghost, take care. Thanks for dropping by. Vincent, welcome to the very end of stream. I hope that you had a lovely weekend, though. All right, chat. Y'all are amazing. Thank you for being great company. Give me 1 second here. I had fun. This was a fun stream. This was like good vibes, uplifting energy the whole time. I got to rant about shit and get hype with all of you. I hope you enjoyed getting hype as well. I am going to head out. I will not be streaming Monday unless I am feeling extra super frisky. I have way too much YouTube stuff to do and brand crap I have to work on and just a million other things behind the scenes. Something always, right? So I will not see you again on Twitch until Tuesday, most likely. But it was very good vibes. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you, thank you. But yeah. It's connected to the right control stick. That didn't really answer my question, but like I said, I'll just watch Julia and figure it out. My comment was supposed to be cheeky, but reading it now, it makes it look rude. Wait, which one? About Julia being a badass gamer? No, that's not rude at all. Are you kidding me? You're good. Julia is a badass gamer. And also sometimes does really silly shit on stream where she's not as much of a badass gamer. But that's all of us who broadcast ourselves nonstop to the internet, right? You're bound to catch a mistake. Except for me, because I'm perfect. Anyway, chat. Really appreciate having y'all around. I hope that you had a lot of fun here tonight. Again, I know a lot of people came into chat and said that they've been having like a rough weekend or had a rough week or are anxious about upcoming things going on in the upcoming week. I hope that this stream gave you good respite from all of that. I hope you got to recover. I hope you got to get some healthy escapism in. I hope you got to feel community surrounding you, lifting you up, and having fun. I really, really hope that that's the way that tonight's stream felt. Sky, welcome to the... This is a weird time for you to be awake right now. Hi and bye to you as well. I had fun. I got a lot of titles I'm excited for. I hope you do now as well. Whether it's for yourselves or to watch me play in the future. But thank you so much. Thanks for vibing. I gotta get going. Again, I'll be working on stuff Monday. If I do decide to do a bonus stream, hopefully people will be around, but no guarantee. Actually, more likely I won't. Again. But Tuesday for sure, I'll see you again. Thursday, we'll do some more stuff. Probably some more like Sorry We're Closed coming up. Summer Haze Glory Days. Definitely want to do more of that. Silent Hill F. A bunch of stuff is kind of... I need to finish Is This Seat Taken as well. Because that game was really fun. Yeah, Thursday, Saturday for sure. Maybe a Friday guy. We might do a bonus thing here. We'll see. I'll let you know. I've been having fun on Fridays with a bunch of you who actually show up because Fridays are busy and some of you actually like to go enjoy the weather and touch grass, and I'm proud of you for that. But those of you who drop by for the streams, thank you for hanging out. Those of you out enjoying life, thank you for doing your duty to be a well-rounded member of society. I hope that regardless of what we choose to do this week, though, everyone's having a great time. The vibes have been rancid IRL, but it's great to be here as always. Mins, I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Seriously. Yeah, let me get some goodbyes going. I did this last stream. I haven't been doing it as often or consistently, so thank you for stopping by. Seriously, I'm going to start with Brookie like I normally do there, saying hi to Sky there. So Thank you so much, Brookie. Thank you for hanging out. Sky, thank you for being here for the brief moment you got to drop by. Mins, I'm assuming you were probably doing a lot of lurking. I hope you were working on your stuff that you needed to. Thank you for being here. Xander, Remy, thank you. Always a pleasure to have you in chat. Vincent, thank you for dropping by. Yeah, Silent Hill F is one of... I loved it. That game is fantastic. I can't wait to get the UFO ending that we're going for right now. Moldy, thank you for chilling. Peachy Keen, lovely having you here. Peachy Melody, thank you. My goodness, again, if you got a gifted sub from Peachy tonight, please make sure you said thank you. You got access to emotes. You got access to sub badge. You got access to ad-free viewing for 30 whole days. What an unbelievably generous thing for you to do tonight. I don't always get above 10 gifted subs in a stream. I always like to point out when we hit double digits, so this is unreal to me. Like, thank you so much. Like, seriously, it means a lot. We appreciate you. Thank you for streaming. No, Rat, thank you. Appreciate you. Seriously. Becca, thank you for hanging out. Grooch, lovely having you here always. Gray Lady, thank you for participating when you felt up to it. I know that things have been rough. I'm glad that you're taking care of you, though. Very proud of you for prioritizing whatever social energy you have. Chaotic, always great having you here. Nye, always lovely to see you as well. Yeah, it was fun geeking out over games. Listen, I'm a gamer first and foremost during my streams, right? So being able to, like, celebrate this medium with everybody, with all these cool showcases, like, these are, like, the moments where I get, like, electrically charged with energy. And I love doing this with all of you. Thank you for being an awesome community to spend time with. Very cozy vibes tonight. Slade, thank you for being here. Thank you to the mod team for just being really great. Thank you. It plays pretty similar to the original Nintendo 64, but the right control stick also works like the C-pad. Okay, literally what I was looking for. Thank you so much, Silver, for clarifying, and thank you for being here. Seriously. Obi-Wan, thank you, for dropping by again. Appreciate that a lot. Again, if I miss you in chat saying goodbye, there's nothing personal in that. Just like the hellos. I'm sure I'll say hi to you next stream. Thank you. All of you are beautiful. Please, remember that us all hanging out, us all having fun, the world is always going to have rough things going on in it. That said, it's not a toxic positivity thing that we do here. It's like we acknowledge the shitty things. We had a lot of moments where I tangented off and ranted about a bunch of crap going on in the world, right? So being able to have a moment where we're like, it's our right to take a deep breath. It's our right to recharge. It's our right to remember, even when the crappy things are going on, good things are also simultaneously happening in the world, and they're happening to good people in a good community right here on this channel. You are all a part of that, and I'm really grateful that you keep going, that you put your positive energy into the world, that you work through the difficult stuff, even if it overwhelms you at times, even if it feels like things won't get better. You're still going. You're still here. That is more than, unfortunately, some people, deal with, that is better than what some people deal with those situations like. You are doing a great job. And I know there's not enough people in some of your lives saying that. So let me say this, not as a content creator through a screen, but someone truly who believes in other human beings. You are doing enough. I'm proud of you. I'm really happy that you made it through the weekend. We're going to tackle this new week together. And I'm really grateful that I get to spend time with you because we happen to exist at the same time. And that is wild to me. Thank you for being you. Thank you. I'm going to get out of here. Thank you. Go scatter to the winds. Be kind, mindful representatives of the community. If you are going off to watch someone else or do other things, thank you. Seriously. Y'all are the best. I will catch you Tuesday. I'll do some other stuff. I'll try to check the Discord tomorrow and do some goofy shit online. Maybe post some things to socials. We'll see. But until then, thank you so much for the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips, anything that came through here tonight. You are beautiful. You are incredible. We are going to do the best. Yeah, we're all in this together, Wildcats. Exactly. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for keeping me company. You were the best company tonight. Thank you to anyone who came in from the raids. Tweety, I don't know if you're still here, but thank you for sharing your lovely community. And I hope that any of you who decide to stick around, enjoy the space that we have created here online. If you don't, that's okay too. There's thousands of people streaming. You're not going to vibe with everybody's energy. That's just the way the world works. Yeah, can we get a rally of fuck ices in the chat? Froggy fuck ice or regular or both if you feel like it. Stick around for a post-stream dance party if you want. Let me pick out a fun little song for everybody. Everybody, 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 everybody. I'm gonna do this one because it's cute and I like it, and it's Purity Ring is like one of my favorite bands of all time. So, let me do this one. It's good. It's good. All right, y'all. You better take care of yourselves. You got to promise me. Peachy Melody, especially you better be treating yourself to something nice. Thank you for your generosity. There's nothing wrong with being first in your life, though. Please treat yourself to something great, okay? Anyway, y'all are great. I hope you have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. You are truly treasured by this community. Please remember that. Keep going. We're going to do the best we can together. All right, let's have a great week. Finger hearts as usual. I'll see you in the next one. All right? Bye, gang. Bye-bye. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Feel free to stick around and jam if you want. See ya.
Let me